Well, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. How are we all today? Hope you're all having a fabulous time. I know we are. And you can even see us now waving to the camera. Way! We're kind of a way away. There we are. That's the Austria Racing TV crew. We are here a bit later than we thought here in Solonau for the 1/5 touring car large scale Euros. Today we've got the final round of qualifying just about to start, where the fast people go out first, and that is followed by lunchtime break and then a raft of lower finals, but not as many lower finals as we thought, and we'll discuss that a bit more as the day goes on. A few things have happened. The reason for the delay is there was a European jury meeting. Yes, nothing to do with the Eurovision Song Contest. European jury meeting resulting in the exclusion of a driver. Very exciting, but we'll let you know a bit more about that as we go. So this is round 4, the final round of qualifying for the event. Large scale touring car is a single fastest lap. Now the interesting thing is, of course, the track has not been used since yesterday. We've no idea if it's faster or slower now it's cooler. Whether the dirt on the track prior to that. But we start with the fastest. They're counting down from 12 to 1 in this round. They mix and match the rounds through the groups. No rain is forecast. No rain is forecast for today. It just reminds me to say thank you to EFRA, European Federation of Radio Automobiles, who are, of course, the organisers and our main sponsors and why we're here. And then thanks to our event sponsors, Samba, exhaust and tuned pipes, Wheelspin, hobbies and models, and of course the Agostini Model Space, the place for your part needs. Yes, we thought we were here an hour ago, but the event has been delayed. So what we'll do, because the first 2 heats contain all the guys going for pole, we will concentrate on the racing initially, and we'll give you all the ins and outs of what's been happening in a few minutes after that. So, get the my go plug. Good to see you. Good Rotterdam RC. I'm sure you've been waiting for an hour for us to get going, really. Because we got here early. We had an early breakfast. We got here early, and we've twice delayed the start because we didn't. Because they twice delayed the start here. So just to remind you, after 3 rounds, Marcus Feldman is in pole position, or had the TQ, not really pole. He's straight through semi-finals, of course. Current champion Bernard Arnardi is second. Alice Bayer is third. Dario Vaselli is fourth. Mathieu Briere is fifth. Marco Weigerding is sixth. Cedric Pivot is seventh. Michael Weiser is eighth. Gili Vizin is ninth. Martin Lissau is 10th. Versa 11th. Giovanni Verbrugge is 12th. Andrea Catalani is 13th. Rapetti 14th, and Patrick Folman is 15th. So 14th, I think, is first 40 into the semis. 10-car finals with 3 bump-ups in large scale. In fact, most of the track championships in Europe, obviously it's 12 cars with 4 bump-ups in the off-road event. So we're just about to get started. Remember, they are 10-minute qualifiers. They have a 3-minute warm-up. It's not like an electric start. You don't all start on the buzzer. You start whenever you cross the line after the core period is called. There's 8 seconds to go. Let's see if we can, I know we probably are knowing Frank, no we're not. Let's pick up Marcus Feldman, our current pole man, who's coming up towards us now through the EFRA loop. And I need to change the camera, so we go on to moving camera. Bear with me a second, and there we go. So with Feldman, he currently has pole position. He has started his run. Catalani has the first, and Lissau in this one, Verbrugge, Alex Bayer, Roskamp, Weiser, Klug, and Bernard. Now they're all starting at different times. So, when Feldman comes underneath us, he'll be completing a lap. So let's run around the lap here at the Solonau track. He goes underneath us through onto the main straight, but of course it's very quickly to shorten straight into the kink. Now into the Samba S, and then through the wheel spin wheel. They sweep round that before turning sharp right into a very short pit straight. They're coming really, really hard into the EFRA hairpin, and now round the D'Agostini D beneath us again. And that is a lap of the Solonau track, which in that time round took Marcus Feldman 19.2, and I will tell you right now, the track is way slower than yesterday. So no one is going to go faster in this race because they are running lap times about a second slower. So it's the complete opposite of a rocket round. There is too much dirt on the track. This is not a rocket round. So we are not going to see anything like this. The best forecast mode is 31 laps, and they did 33 last time. So this heat is not going to produce any fast times. Now, the only question is, will they manage to clean it up enough for Heat 2, which has a couple of the other faster drivers, including Dario Vaselli and Mathieu Briere, or Heat 11. But looking at the lap times, the best time we've seen so far is a 19.009 by Feldman. The track's getting quicker all the time, 19.003 by Bayer. But we were seeing 18.3s, 18.4s, 18.5 lap times yesterday. So overnight, dust got on the track, and the wiseness of running the fastest people first on the next day is possibly to be questioned. The books, and these are the rules and run. So this is looking like a development round for them all. So we've had a bit of Feldman. Let's see if we can drop back to Al Naldi, who's car 5, Frank. And I think, is this green one coming now? No, that's 0. Here we are. He's the car now on the EFRA, coming underneath us. So Al Naldi, the reigning European champion. There he comes now. So it goes under through the kink. This is the very tight Sambres. Did you see what it wiped out as he tried to turn into the Sambres then? Thing to remember is that you can see those dark lines. Those dark lines are what they look like. They are rubber that's been laid down as the cars accelerate and brake. Two-wheel drive, remember, these cars, not four-wheel drive. So there's a bit of a struggle constantly for grip against the momentum of these quite heavy cars. Sasha Klug, 18.866. So already the lap times are coming down about 3/4 seconds. This is a massive cleaning operation these cars are doing. If they had any sense, they'd stop now, because all they're doing is cleaning the track for everyone else. So they've already managed to find about 0.6 of a second just by running these first 3 or 4 minutes, a 3-minute warm-up and 3 minutes, as they clean off the track. Basically just getting the dust off the line. That's what they need to do. The underlying black tyre mark isn't particularly as grippy as it feels to the foot, but it's going to give them a chance to pick up some speed. And now he's been very swift now through the kink as he goes once again to the Sambres. Through the wheel spin wheel, like clicking the cameras. We've got 3 mini cams today. And on the camera, of course, it is at the moment Frank McKinney. You can tell it's either Frank or Matt because the cam works quite good. When I had to go yesterday, not so much. Was mostly in focus though because it's autofocus. So our Naldi now, 18.7 is a pass from Bayer. So we'll pick up Alice Bayer now. Bayer is the the yellow car going round the wheel at the moment and coming into the pit straight now. So Alice Bayer, the brother of Martin Bayer, of course. Czech Republic European champion in a couple of different classes, and the son of Dusan Bayer, who you'll see later in this event. Obviously the Bayer in the Czech Republic. So, the interesting thing to me is how they're managing to bring the lap times down. Now it's 18.7. It is a little bit late for them. They're now looking at predicted times of 32.10s. Their predicted times are going up a lap because they just managed to get the lap times quicker. Now, whether they're going to clean it up enough to put it into a position to make the guys in Heat 2 go fast enough, that's questionable. The car dead in the middle of the road. And a very, very recalcitrant Marshall walks. Remember, there's no Marshall in fifth. You have your own mechanic marshals your car and no one else does. So rolling it's a bad idea. Some very annoyed man will have to walk across and pick it up for you. They're marshals in large-scale off-road, Matt.
Yes. Yes, they do. I'm sure they do.
Good morning, Matt. And you can hear me.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm very good, thank you.
Excellent.
I can pretty much hear you. Can you hear me?
Good morning. I can hear you very clearly because ever since I threw away those theoretically expensive, actually non-functioning headphones, things have seemed much better for me.
Well, there you go. We've had a few technological equipment issues, as is the nature of the thing, as we always do. It wouldn't be an RCTV trip if it didn't have technical issues and at least 3 pieces of equipment thrown in the bin.
Yes, I mean, that is. There was a rolling amount of stuff which did work that suddenly stopped. Then there was the brain fade, which meant a lot of the stuff wasn't brought when it should have been.
The rain what?
The brain fade, where bits of kit were left in rooms.
Ah, yes. What was that? I can't
And
even
then
remember. Oh, my
piece of
laptop.
equipment-
Yeah, the laptop.
which did work, and then
adapter,
just
but the laptop doesn't work anyway.
I know. So our reserved kind of unloved bastard child laptop has gone. Yes, I can do it. I can do it, sir. I can help out, and it has, hasn't it?
And
Mini Mac to the rescue.
Mini Mac to the rescue, and there are graphics upon your screen depicting the beautiful logos of Samba Pipes, the Agostini Model Space, and Wheelspin Models and Hobbies. And down in the bottom left, you can see the EFRA logo. Presiding over this, the large-scale touring car European Championships here in Sollenau in Austria.
Very good singing.
This is the top group, so I'll shut up.
Well, no, there's not much point because they're not going to go faster. But interestingly, Marcus Feldman is doing 18.57 laps. So they've cleaned the track up to over a second a lap match. They've got going. If we drop back one car to make the focus the car behind Alice, because that's Martin Lissau. Lissau currently, I think, 10th in qualifying and won't improve. More quiet this year than normal. I mean, he's right, scrabbling at the front, but hopefully, obviously, a big favourite of the RC Racing TV crew and crowd. We don't like to play favourites, but we've got favourites, haven't we?
Yeah, Frank picked him to go in the RCTV driver's calendar, didn't he? I remember one year.
We should have an RC Racing Hall of Fame.
A Hall of Fame?
Yeah, we can induct people to it.
But how do you get famous? Because it's not based completely on racing prowess, is it? There's other factors at play.
No, for example, I'd have Cormac in our Hall of Fame.
Yes, for being a personality.
Yes.
And for being generous and lending me his headphones today.
Exactly. He's absolutely a shoo-in now.
Yes.
So Cormac would be in the Hall of Fame, and he's a normal racer like us.
I'm not sure if Hall of Fame is the right word.
Hall of Loveliness.
People might not then want to go in it.
That's true.
It doesn't sound so attractive.
Hall of Respect.
Allies. No, that's... respect. Well, we respect everybody.
Yeah, I think Hall of Fame, it's our definition of fame, isn't it?
Fame, respect is not the definition of fame, no.
No, I mean, but I do respect people, obviously. But no, I see, for example, I would have Phil from Neobuggy in our Hall of Fame.
Right.
And I'd also have people who helped us out at the beginning, like Scotty and O'Sheen, who do all their stuff when we were just beginning.
Yes.
They'd be in our Hall of Fame as well.
Historical figures, as Martin Lissau bunny hops over a jump.
And obviously, the first person I would induct to our Hall of Fame is Dallas.
Not me.
No.
Well, the first person would be Paul.
No, I forgot him, sorry.
As usual. Dallas
Dallas would be
for the fantastic interview he gave us in Bangkok in 2008.
No, I think, no RC Hall of Fame, however arbitrary, could not have Dallas.
This is true.
And you are well aware of the two people I wouldn't have in my Hall of Fame, which we don't need to mention on air.
Wouldn't have?
Yes.
What, even though they're people that have helped you in the past?
Well, one of them didn't.
Well,
there's a cheat, so no.
I'm trying to think who it is now.
We talked about it yesterday. Anyway, annoying in-jokes are very bad for radio broadcasts, but if you have any nominations for your Hall of Fame, the RC Racing Hall of Fame, it's for people who've been famous in RC racing. So if you watch some of our broadcasts in the past, you can think of
Unsung heroes. That's the opposite of fame.
Yes.
So now what do we do?
Third Dallas and that.
Heroes.
RC Heroes, that's it. RC Racing Heroes.
RC Racing Heroes. Let's have a heroes wall. A hero wall. A hero lunchbox.
So Feldman won that, but was about 14 seconds slower.
He'll drop that one.
Well, it doesn't matter, it's fast, isn't he? Now, car number 4 in this race might not be there in Heat 2. And if he's not, I'll be discussing why he's not.
That door wants flapping round.
Ah, yes, we'll do that. It's not. Yes, we'll do it in a minute. Flap my doors around. So we have Marco Weigerding We have Dario Vaselli, who is got a chance of creeping up the timing sheets. Mathieu Briere as well. Gianmarco Martelli, question mark. Guido Rusta, Riem Solon, Yuri Vizin, Patrick Folman, Renato Isla, and Carlos Fernandez. And the question really is, and it is the big question, have the first heat cleaned the track up enough to give these guys, of course, get another 3 minutes of traffic cleaning as they go round.
But they cleaned the track last night.
Yeah, but the dust came over. They're just getting the dust off the top of it. They have to get off the wind and get to blow onto the surface. By the way.
Hello, everyone. Now you can. They're now looking at our race hut.
Are they? Oh, hello, Race Hut. Hello.
You can see a hand.
So as you look, it's me on. You'll be looking, and I'm on the left. Hello. Matt's in the middle, and Frank's he's wearing the white shirt. Luckily, can't see his shoes. Andy 911 has worked out at 720p.
There's no car 4, Nick.
There's no car 4. Okay, right. So this is the reason for a lot of the delay. Gianmarco Martelli, car 4, and I think he was 11th in qualifying, has been excluded. But the base fuel needs to be pump fuel, something you can buy from a pump normally, and I think it is actually limited to about 97 RON, which is super over in the UK. Not sure about the rest of Europe, and I know that US is a completely different rating number. But apparently the base fuel within Martelli's car was proper racing avgas at about 105. They think, they're not quite sure, that's what they suspect. Basically his fuel was outside the allowed parameters by quite a bit, and he has been excluded from the meeting after a random fuel test. So, and obviously the reason you have a higher it's a reason you need to get caught from, so you kind of think it's probably a misunderstanding, but the net result is that Martelli is not just had his times taken away, he has been excluded from the meeting. Take it very seriously, fuel cheating, there's a number of reasons why. Because of course some of the more exotic substances in fuel can be carcinogenic and very dangerous to health, so you don't want people doing their own wicked brews like we with select additives. So this is heat number 11. So we're going 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Seconds to start.
As you do. Good morning to Carlos. Hello, Carlos.
Good morning, sir.
He's got a nice mansion and terrace trackside. We have. We've got a lovely terrace trackside. When Matt got here beforehand, he said we're on the veranda. And he said,
No.
He said,
No.
I'm on the balcony, you said.
A low balcony.
A low balcony. So how low? Is it 1.5 foot? Which is like 70 centimetres. So how can a balcony at 70 centimetres unless, you know, it's a school for very small people, you know. But it was actually a terrace or a veranda.
Are there any songs that feature the word veranda?
Well, I'm sure there are, but probably they're Noel Coward songs. I say, let's go out and have fun on the veranda. Oh, we didn't it?
You know, Waltzing Matilda. You didn't Waltzing Matilda on the veranda. That's not in it, is it?
Waltzing
It's in the
Matilda
moonlight.
on the veranda.
Dancing in the moonlight.
Oh, this is starting, by the way. And Guido Rusta has the fastest lap. We need to find Mathieu Briere in 3 beneath us now, Frank. So Briere's first lap was a 19.0, which already means unless he gives problems beating where he was before. So the second lap comes round. And that for Briere is a 18.9, so he's going a little bit quicker. He's got some traffic ahead of him. This is one of the things about track events. You are at mercy to the track surface. And if it's not like it was, and this is not because it got dirty overnight and they're having to clean it again, as you can see it's already after like 15 minutes of running much cleaner than it was. Now Briere now is losing loads of time behind, he did 18.8 that time, but he's losing time behind the number 6 of Guillaume Salons. He's losing time behind a world champion. He gets past there, fellow Frenchman, and then an 18.9 again. So his times are okay. The track's getting quick. A lap. He comes in now, drive hard into the EFRA and then come round. Peter, the organiser behind us. We're joined, what will happen is that obviously these drivers can all drive, but we have got replays as well, which will show you when someone has an accident of some sort, or does an amazing overtaking manoeuvre, but at the moment, of course, it's the top drivers and they're driving very sensibly. So Briere that time round was 19.2, so Briere's speed's disappeared, and the fastest person out there is Vaselli, who is 2 from Briere, Frank, in the orange into checkered flag into blue car. There's Vaselli, former large-scale off-road European champion with the Genius chassis. Around 7.5 to go, these 10-minute qualifiers. Vaselli turns sharp right at the overhead. Now goes the loopy, very much more tricky than it looks, that kind of rolling, tightening left-hander of the the D'Agostini D. He's actually, Vaselli now is 32, which I don't think will do him any good. He has a Diablo engine. How exciting is that? He's got a Genius and a Diablo engine, with a devil inside him. Vaselli on camera at the moment. Running GRP tyres. GRP and PMT are the 2 major tyre suppliers within this class. They have like any good tyre supplier, different compounds and different hardnesses. Whereas we talk to drivers, they really only choose, they find the basic design and then they tend to choose a couple of compounds. It's only running 10 minutes, so it's either a medium or medium soft, and you might even slightly harder compound for the half-hour finals later. Finals are starting today at 2 o'clock, but they're only going up to the 30-second finals after a change in the schedule. So we originally thought we were going to go all the way to the quarterfinals today, but we are actually going to the 30-second finals. Reason for that being that they do think there's going to be some rain tomorrow, but the driver said it's all right, we'll run in the wet. So, despite the organisers trying to get it going and trying to get everything finished before it rains, couldn't look further than rain at the moment. Beautiful blue skies. The wind of yesterday is gone, which is both a blessing and a curse, because it means that it's a little bit warmer without the fresh breeze. Tracking pure sunshine, so warming up quickly. It's cleaning up quickly. 18.5 there. So Vaselli now is actually finding the best sort of times. 18.5, but I think even so for a lap, for a race, it's just not got the consistency. I think that one around was a 19 flat. I think Vaselli, yeah, I mean, it's a struggle. You could put in a couple of decent laps, but yesterday they were constantly below 19. 8.8, so the individual fast that was a 5.83, which again is about 3/10 off yesterday. If you think about it, you're 3/10 a lap slower, and you do 30 laps, that makes you go 9-10 seconds slower of the race. And in fairness, that's what Vaselli's going to be, because he's looking at doing an 06, 32.10.06. I think he just clipped the 33s last time. So all of this is going to mean that, barring some sort of miracle in the next 5 minutes, mighty Marcus Feldman will be the TQ. The world's fastest radio-controlled dentist. Slightly frightening thought, isn't it, having a dentist radio-controlled?
His dentist what? Radio control, sorry?
He's the fastest he's the world's fastest dentist, but he's the world's fastest dentist in radio control. And I'm wondering, really, would you want a radio control dentist? Not if Frank was on the controls, it would crash into railings.
I'm not sure. I'm not keen on dentists full stop.
So a radio control would be better, would it?
No.
Think about it, sudden interference.
I would like the tools to be, on the end of the tools, be another human being. With compassion, rather than a machine.
You watch too many driller killer video nasties. Can you find car 8, Frank? Patrick Folman, who's in third. There he is now underneath you. White into blue into stripy bits. He has a Megatech chassis with an Abarth. How exciting is that? Do you remember is that the only thing that's actually homologated in here, obviously the tyres are, I mean, we know now the fuel is, are the body shells. The body shells are the key thing within large-scale touring cars. They carefully homologate the body, and then you basically build a car that's two-wheel drive and has the right size engine and the right amount of fuel in it, and that sits underneath it. And the favourite body shells are the Alpha 164 from many years ago touring car race. The BMW M3, be they the ones from the early 2000s or the mid 2000s. As Folman had to let through Briere there, and also let through car 7 of Yuri Vizin, even though he's actually going a bit faster than him. So 2 minutes to go approximately. There's an accident for car 0 there. Carlos Fernandez, who was third till that happened. Underneath you now, Frank. He's made a big mistake. He did a 22.5-second lap and dropped from third to sixth in doing that. Has a Genius chassis with an A modified engine. So he's got both the BMW and the Alpha as a choice of body shells. Just from distance, I think he's gone for the BMW. They also have very different downforce characteristics, front and rear. Completely wrong, that's the Alpha. He's got the Alpha on. Just takes a bit too much curb there, it completely puts him out of shape as he goes through the kink before coming into San Barret. Down the last half minute. So Vassili's leading this one, but he's going to be several seconds off. Maybe about 5 seconds off where he wants to be. Briere is in second, Folman's third, Yuri Vizion's fourth. No one, I think, is improving. So what we will do is we will, in a couple of seconds, I will give you the final qualifying rankings. Because no one's going faster than that. Nine's not run. Oh, Nine's run out of fuel. That's why I was stopped. His wing's fallen off. So that's first 2 heats over.
Race finished.
Yeah.
It's going to be hot today, isn't it?
It is.
Because there's not a cloud in the sky. It feels hot already. The track looks hot. So it's going to slow down, I think.
No wind either.
Thankfully.
I meant blowy wind. So yeah, so this is the order I believe now qualifying because no one particularly quick. It's only possibly the lower levels of the 15s and 30s might get changed. But Marcus Feldman will be TQ for the event. In second place will be Bernard Alan Alnaldi. Oops, just pressed the wrong button there and completely removed the thing I was reading.
And how sweet would it be for Feldman to be world champion and European champion at least for a couple of months before the Worlds take place?
He's one of the few people going to the Worlds. He's the
Really?
Yeah, he's one of the few Europeans going to the Worlds.
So he's got a good chance of retaining that title and being European and world champion, which is, I'm sure, a very sweet title to hold.
I would think he'd be chuffed a bit. I think they're hoping for a late swell of entry to the Malaysian World, which happens in a couple of months' time. So they are quite thin at the moment. They've got some Australians and some locals and some guys from Hong Kong. But the European entry, you can see here, we've got 114 cars entered here. Car 8 has stopped in front of us, of Jeffrey Van Vilk. So just running, Marcus Feldman has TQ. Current European champion Bernard Arnaldi is second. Alice Bayer is third. Dario Vaselli is fourth. Mathieu Pierre is fifth. Marco Weigerding is in sixth. Cedric Prevost is in seventh. Michael Weiser is eighth. Jury Wiesen is in ninth. Martin Lissau 10th. Daniel Wurster 11th. Verbrugge is 12th. Catalani is 13th. Petty, Folman, Isla, Rua, and Rua has another run, Petty has another run. Actually, Daniel Wurster in 11th place is the only person is the highest person who hasn't done all four of his runs. So the format of the day, we have the rest of this round, which will carry on going until 12:15, 12:25, sorry, local time, 11:25 in the UK. We have an hour and 35 minutes for lunch, everyone. And then we have the first lower final.
So we'll have to go and do a little pit walk. It'd be nice, wouldn't it? Be nice to go and show you around the big white tent that's at the back of the shot you're looking at now. There's a lot of races in there and mechanics and a couple of dogs, wives, girlfriends, all sorts.
Wives. Yeah, so what we'll do is we'll do that. We'll record that and then we'll play it out about half an hour after it's recorded into the stream prior to us going live.
Smooth as you like.
And we'll get up close and personal car stuff.
We'll wander around with a camera and we'll thrust it into a few drivers' faces as Nick thrusts the microphone at them as well.
Hey!
All in the name of journalism.
Yes, that's what I'm going to... that's my story, I'm sticking to it.
Journalism.
I'm a journalizer. I'm a journalizer.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
Possibly that might be true. So heat 10. Oh, the car number 1 goes for, and we are up and running with heat 10. And Frank is showing us which car. Car 5. That is Daniel Meyer's car, the green machine with big silver flanking colours. As we said yesterday, a lot of these cars are just a couple of rattle can jobs with basic easy straight line masking. He's got a deep purple, perhaps black even roof for his BMW car. That's an RS5 chassis you see there with an Utz racing engine. It's interesting, there are an awful lot of different engines available. When the basic, I think they've always crashed. Oh, is it time for a replay?
I was on the wrong shot, sorry.
Oh. And he's going the wrong way, and he's going the right way. So, the reason there's a lot of engines is because basically there's only a couple that would make the engines, but there's loads of people who tune them up. They are basic two-stroke I say the word chainsaw engine, but readily available powering engines that power things, petrol powered things, and they then get taken away. And the magic is worked to them with various tuners. And obviously, two-stroke was like working with the porting and the way the induction works. And they probably double, and I'm sure they probably almost certainly double the horsepower. Obviously, coupled to a very good Samba-produced exhaust pipe, or muffler, as the Americans say. Who's Frank with now? Frank's now moved to Maxime Ruhr, car 6. Bad lap for Maxime last time round, 22.5 seconds. Tom Harker, the fastest person so far in this one, in Germany. That time round, Ruhr was a little bit quicker at 19.2. He goes sweeping round the wheel spin wheel. Brakes hard with the EFRA hairpin, that goes down the Agostini D. That's tricky than it looks at that corner, especially with these two-wheel drive momentum-filled heavyweight machines. The car 7 did about 720 there, but kept going. It's got a problem. We find car 1 of Eduardo Repetti. There he is. Repetti of Italy's got the kind of the Italian flag colours flashing at the bottom of his car there, green, white and red. But he's got a main blue roof and he's completely overcooked that corner again, shoots the sand with him. Curves quite vicious here, and even these very, very big 1/5 cars really aren't having a great deal of joy taking the curve actually. They're kind of just kissing it at most when they get up. And obviously, as you can see, the curbs, most of them have quite a large amount of the big black rubber laid down. So Repetti and Harke are sort of swapping the lead at the moment. Repetti comes in the second bite as he came in there to the EFRA. Goes round, goes up there too wide. Sweeps through the kink. Already setting out off and round the wheels before he turns into the pit straight. As much as straight as it is. Right on the tail of 7, Jeffrey Van Vilk. Van Vilk not really enjoying this particular track. I've seen him have problems in 2 or 3 of the events. Oh. Repetti still hasn't managed to get past Van Wilk. But quite consistently leading this now is car 9 of Tom Hark. And there he is below you now, Frank, with the orangey into blue car. Mr. Hark has not decided to inform us of his car manufacturer or anything. So he's driving a Thingamy. It's got a Samba sticker on it though. So Hart's catching up quite quickly, that yellow number 2 car, and that's Libor Lustek of the Czech Republic, and Libor lets him through. There's also the car 3 let through as well. That's Maximum Horning's in a nightmare at the moment, in fairness. He's got a very damaged body 3. That's not him personally, upsets his car. He's been on some terrible binge of hedonistic proportions. I think he's just slightly damaged the rear body mount. Cars really suffer, I think, clutch issues. You can hear him really trying hard to drive out this. This corner just only this point now is the hardest amount of drive. And a couple of these cars sound really unpleasant, like they've got clutch slip. Because of course these cars are single speed, they've got a centrifugal clutch which engages at a certain number of revs, and then it slips, it bites, and means that they don't stall. Certainly car 3 and Maximum Horning having a horrible time at the moment. Hark is still leading, though it's got much closer in the last couple of laps. And that's some good driving car 8 there of Van Wilk's 8, not 7. So it's Adrian Vinicota who's the 7. I do apologise, I misrepresenting the 7. That's Vinicota, and the 8 is Van Wilk. So Van Wilk's been overtaken by Hart. And Repetti has found a bit more speed now, and he's swapping times with Hark every lap. But who's actually winning this one? Neither of them are top of the time sheet. I think you've got the point now where the track is about cleaned off. So perhaps we can let the fastest guys out again now. We can have a real round 4. Let's see if we find car 4 for the last minute or so, Frank, because we haven't seen Maxime Ruher. As always, last car to come round. There he is, white into blue. We're with the Genius XR3R chassis. The XR3, of course, synonymous with all boy races of the 80s. And the XR3i, of course, an injection. Even the Bart engine as well, so that's the first person I've seen having the same engine as someone else. So that comes to the end of heat number 10. We're counting down from 12. And it looks like Hart takes it. He does from Maxime Ruher, Eduardo Repetti, Adrian Vinicota and Dieter Handke. How exciting for everyone involved. Do you have anything exciting to say, Matt?
This is just the first of 2 fantastic EFRA-governed large-scale events that we're covering in Austria, complete with 2-stroke petrol engines. Nick's thought of something to say now, so I could stop.
Keep going. I've just found apparently the sweeper cam doesn't have the sound attached to it.
It didn't, but it does.
See? Don't even need to get prompt anymore. We've got a text from Paul. That's the... So most members of the team have texted us during the event. Paul says...
Hi, Paul.
It looks like you're based in the cricket pavilion.
Yes.
It does.
Where is that? Hang on. There we are, in the pavilion.
Not
Frank
out.
is-
We're not out again.
Sorry?
We're not out.
I'm LBGT. Gender.
No, don't be LBGT.
No.
That's
Oh,
we can be.
I thought it was a sports
I don't
term.
perspective. No, LBGT is not.
What's that then?
It's about GT racing.
Right.
It's
And what's
Luxembourg and Belgium GT racing. it's because they don't, normally they get roped you with the Dutch. They don't say no. It's just Luxembourg and Belgium.
Right. Okay. Trans international racing as well. This is big. Frank was saying it's big in America.
It's big in Japan tonight. Aha.
Right. Yeah.
It is apparently.
What?
We got somebody wants us to promote his event.
So promote.
No, I will, but I thought I'd wait till there were more people in America watching. And it's like 4 in the morning, I think.
Okay. Look forward to that, listeners.
Yes, look forward to Nick mentioning another event at some point in the near future.
It would be fantastic. So if you're not going to stay tuned anyway to get yourself all the way up to the quarterfinals,
No.
up to the quarterfinals,
No. It's up to the 16th now.
but the 16th of tomorrow.
Yeah.
Ah. Okay, well, we're going right the way through and to include the 8th finals. And if you're not going to stick around just for that, also stick around for news of a fantastic event that Nick's going to talk to us about that was held in America, which is where Frank's from. It's another country.
Yeah, the last
It's a whole
final.
other continent.
That is true.
Yeah.
Geography-tastic.
I know.
Now, the last finals today are the 1:30 because they changed the times again. Because what happened was all the drivers said, we ain't afraid of no rain. And yeah, so we start tomorrow with the 16th. It's a very busy day. It was going to be nothing tomorrow. We're going to lounge about and then troll down to Fairing after the final and set everything up in Fairing. But now, no. We've a busy day of finals regardless of the weather.
Blimey. I don't mind a bit of rain, actually.
I don't think it's going to rain. Let me check my very accurate in the end. It didn't rain yesterday, did it, really? My weather predicto machine. And it is saying for Solano.
Frank, do you like sunshine on a rainy day?
It is saying there's going to be right. There's chance of rain is 40% from 9 in the morning, and it's thunderstorms.
This what? Thunderstorms?
Thunderstorms. Which is bad on 2 points. One, because we're quite exposed here, and secondly, Sally the Satellite, our favourite thing in the whole world, is not particularly happy about heavy rain.
Who the satellite?
Sally the Satellite.
Sally the Satellite's
I've
dead.
given her a name.
R.I.P.
Oh, Sally's dead, yes. Who's our new satellite?
Sammy?
Sammy?
Sandra.
Is our new satellite male then? Or is it Sammy and it's the girl's name with an I?
Sandra. Sandra.
No, Sammy, Sandra. No, there's too many syllables in Sandra. What should we call our new satellite, everybody?
Cyril.
No.
Sandwich. Salomon.
Salmon satellite.
Salmon.
Salmon
Salmon.
Rushdie.
Salmon Rushdie the satellite.
No, there'd be a jihad on it then, wouldn't there? Or a fatwa. There'd be a fatwa on it.
Yeah.
Admittedly, we had our own fatwa. It fell off the roof. That killed it. So we're up and running now with group number 9. Now, the interesting person in this is car 5, Daniel Versus, who's currently, I think, qualified 11th. And he's beneath us now in the white into kind of mucky red coloured car. I think that Inka Vishnova might be on the wrong group. For Inga Vishnova...
Hey, Inga.
Well, yeah, her comment, and this is the comment, is, thank you for a lovely ride, mother.
No, it could be the daughter of one of the lady drivers.
Or it could be a very bad example of Google Translate. Or It was a different live stream altogether. A bicycling one.
Let us know. Let us know.
Yeah, Inga, tell us more
Inga,
about...
say more.
More, yeah, you know.
We want to hear from you.
My Go Plug says, how do you know when you develop cataracts? Again, I think he's now posting in the wrong group. Because if I was going to get medical eye advice, I wouldn't take it from a large-scale RC racing team.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Maybe he's been watching another brand of live streamed RC racing.
With cataracts?
Maybe it hurt his eyes or something.
Oh, okay. Could work. Doesn't sound massively likely, if I'm honest. So Versta's not even winning this one. After being the fastest person in this heat, he's actually carried it down in third. And Marco Grigic in car 10. He's upside down there. He's upside down. Yeah. This is car 41, I don't believe it is.
47.
It's 7 of Robert Perrigo, and it's dead.
No.
This car 7 is upside down.
Oh. Yes.
Is there a replay of that? No. So far, we want to do a VRC Pro replay. We need to find a replay. These people have been driving properly. Well, don't worry, there'll be plenty of opportunities in the lower heats.
Replays brought to you by VRC, where you can make all the mistakes you want and it won't cost you a penny.
No, it just costs you a control alt receipt F9.
Wow, that was smooth.
Thank you. So Thomas Dvorsky in car 2 is leading this at the moment. Car 5's what? He's in the pit. Oh, car 5 is the worst way in the pits. And now he's out the pits.
Oh,
No,
was
he
that
stopped the pits.
a very, very long stop-go?
I think he realised he wasn't going very well and then decided to try something different. Why has Dvorsky just like dropped right back now? Okay, this is a very confusing race, but Marco Grigic is back in the lead again of it, not going massively quickly in car 10. Can we find 10? I'll have a big 0 on the side. There he goes, he's the orange car. Now, there is something interesting about Marco Grigic though. That car is interesting. Why is that car interesting, Matt? Take a really close look at it, I'll tell you why it's interesting.
What, the upside down one?
Yay!
No, don't celebrate other people's misfortune.
No, I'm just having a chance for a replay, that's all. Sorry. Can I apologise to all of Marco Grigic's fans? You're absolutely right. That was very naughty. Well pointed out there. I do not wish Marco any ill. He's waiting for quite a long time to show you the replays.
With the world's campest commentator going, yay!
I'll take that.
Here we go. Into the kink.
Yeah.
Onto his side.
Yeah, replay the sound on the VRC Play Replay. Thank you very much. Now, we need to I want you to look at car 0 and tell me what's different about him to every other car here. He's underneath you now. There he goes.
It's a different body shell, isn't it?
Yes, well done.
It is. I can't see him now.
Coming towards you. It's not an Alfa or a BMW or a Chevrolet Cruze. It's something else.
Is it an Opel?
No, it's a Toyota Avensis.
Is it?
Now, I only know that because I just read it.
Wow.
It is different. It looks different, but it doesn't particularly remind me. I suppose it's like any other eco box from Europe. It probably has some Avensis-y bits about it. And now it's off the track. And now it's facing the wrong way. And now it's going to get hit by someone.
Wow.
There you go. So he is...
Would you choose Toyota if you were going to make a body shell?
I assume they choose that they can. They think they will have a good basis for aerodynamics and probably isn't going to charge them a royalty.
I'd go for a Subaru.
But they're four-wheel drive cars, aren't they?
Oh, and is that a problem with the rules?
No. I choose an Audi. I think the Alpha was chosen because it's got a very distinctive front end, even the real cars. It's got a very low air dam, and they can obviously get a lot of front end grip out of it. Because the road car looks a bit different. I think the BMW has been chosen to more. I suppose the idea is if you've got these touring car bodies, you can say, do you want to buy a BMW M3 or do you want to buy a Toyota Avensis? People go, I'll have a BMW M3, please, even though it's just a body shell.
Well, I'm pretty happy about the new camera angle anyway. I think it works.
Is that my
I
new
think it's
camera
the best
angle?
we're going to get.
My new camera angle, the pavilion view.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you went away from it, didn't you?
I did, and then you told me no, go back. You
Go
ordered
back.
me. You got severe. My GoPlug, who's our Texan fan, appears to have an issue with an infestation of cats.
Cats?
It says, looking at Fuzz right now, I thought, oh God, that's a problem with the program. And he goes, it's all right now, the cat's gone. So obviously the cat was standing on his television.
Does he mean cataracts? Cats.
So when he said, how do you develop cataracts? How do you develop an infestation of cats?
Maybe it was an autocorrect thing.
One shouldn't buy Chinese electronics. All right, I see. What's happened is, whatever he's got's gone off. He's actually said, oh, I've developed cataracts, but he hasn't really. What's actually happened is he can't see his screen. It's now got, do you know what? He's having a bit of a problem in Texas.
Well, it's the middle of the night.
Hello, we have not a new country, but a new state.
Right. Is it Nebraska?
An altogether better state than the state we find Franklin most mornings.
A what? Sorry?
A better state than the state we find Franklin.
What is that state?
Well, messed up, isn't it? It's Hawaii.
Ah.
Aloha from Oahu, Hawaii. Yellow Guy 808.
Fantastic. Which island are you on?
Who are those? 08. Frank laughing at my inability to do any sort of a Hawaiian pronunciation. All right, it's OAHU. Is that an island or a town?
I've been to
Oahu. What, 4 letters is Oahu? Blimey, you get a lot of value out of 4 letters in Hawaii, don't you?
Oahu.
You get Oahu. That's amazing.
Oahu.
Yeah.
I've been to Maui.
That's 3 syllables and 4 letters.
It's very efficient.
You went to Maui with the king of HPI, didn't you?
For the king, yes.
Yes.
To meet the king. But yeah, I love Hawaii. Lovely.
Okay, it's now getting quite weird because Gary Davis says, I miss Heartbig.
Heartbeat. What?
No, Heartbig, not Heartbeat, the TV show set in the 60s.
I was thinking of the Yorkshire-based police drama where old-fashioned policemen rode up and down on bicycles.
And early motorcycles.
Oh, did they? Oh, yeah.
Oh,
they did,
yeah.
With Nick Berry was in that,
Yeah, the
wasn't
sidecar.
he? He did have a sidecar, yes.
No, it's all in capitals. I miss Heartbig.
Who's that?
I don't know. It could be Miss Heartbig, could be a girl he knows. And he's actually saying he's Miss Heartbig, going back to our Luxembourg and Belgium GT Championship.
Oh, maybe he's won a beauty pageant.
Or he's doing a Caitlyn Jenner, I've no idea.
A beauty pageant, the Heartpig beauty pageant.
Do you win $10 for doing that, or do you have to pass go to get it? What colour are Nick's shoes? Says my GoPlug. They were sort of light brown with white soles, but they're now just dust. They're dust colour with dust. So Emilio DeMarco won that one, but no one was particularly quick.
Frank's got sandals on, and I've got black trainers on.
When Frank takes off his sandals, you can still see his sandals.
Yes.
Because he's got sandal tan.
Luminous white
He's
strips of
got
sandal.
the sandal tan.
The straps.
You're wearing your slightly camp shorts, aren't you?
Why are they camp?
Because they've got the denim turn-ups.
They do have Well, they're denim, so the turnips are going to be denim as well.
Yeah. Oh, look, my denim shorts
I've got
suede
suede
raylon
turnips. Suede turnips on denim short. That would be very, very Alexander Hagberg.
Yeah, it's true, actually. And probably he has a pair right now.
At least a pair.
Talking about that, if anyone wants to invite us to Las Vegas for an event, we're coming.
What?
And by invite, I mean pay. Oh, loads of people want to join the group.
In you come, then.
It's not that simple.
Come along. Formal orderly queue.
A Gordley Blue. Nancy Bruce says, "Go Sweden!"
Yes, go Sweden.
Where's Sweden going to?
The referee is Swedish. What?
The track is open.
Welcome to Soren Nielsen, who I'm
Welcome.
guessing might be Swedish. Or Danish, actually, thinking about it. I think he's Danish. He's friends with Mike Gosling. So I think Soren's actually Danish. I'm guessing Soren. Large-scale touring, large-scale off-roader there.
Soren, you will be watching next weekend, I hope, from Thursday onwards with John Hindhoff, Frank McKinney and Adam Newguy.
Adam Johnson is his name. Another Danish person from Aalborg in Denmark, which I think I'm going to Aalborg in a few weeks, is Christian Sorensen.
Hey, Christian.
Welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Next up, it's Ramon Schmidt.
Hey, Ramon.
Hey, Ramon.
How are you?
Ramon, you're in the group. Ramon is from Zufikon in Switzerland. And he's friends with Ronald Volker.
I recognise that car. He might even be here.
Probably is. Patrick Nielsen. Hello, Patrick. Welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Patrick is from not enough information, but I think it's Sweden. I guess he's Sweden.
He's very secretive, but nevertheless, good for you.
And he is Swedish. Joey Troutman. Joey's got a picture showing a bit of attitude, I think.
Hey, Joey, check you out.
I don't think he's listening. He's from Cocoa, Florida.
He likes basketball. Joey, if you're listening, let us know, because it'd be great to say hello to somebody in another US state.
Floridia is where Joey is from.
Cool. Hello, sir.
And last one for this one, it is Johan Sade. His love is king, obviously. That's a very 80s
I do get it. I just,
Didn't want to help me, did you?
No.
Johan Sade, I think, is also possibly Danish because he's standing by a large, expensive bridge. And that's what Denmark's famous for.
What's happened on the beach there?
He's falling over.
He's fallen over on the beach. Well, I hope you're all right now.
And we're about to see heat number 8 go out, which has Cormac in it.
Along with Cormac, we have Gerhard Ferwith, Gunter Honen, Nuno Pinto, Yuri Tulski, Ambrogio Venda, Olivier Sampietro, Sven Muller, Michael Donovan, Cormac Wyatt, Kevin Stegmuller. Are your 10 drivers for this particular heat of qualifying, which is brought to you by Samba Pipes, D'Agostini Model Space, and Wheelspin Models and Hobbies. Go check out EFRA. EFRA.ws is the website for some more information about this class of racing and many others. We are RC Racing TV. The next voice you will hear will be that of
Nick Damon. And no. My Go Plug now says
Nelson PK.
Yes, thank you. My Go Plug doesn't say that. Does that count as a 3 score, guys? I'm not sure what that means. Is that an American phrase, Frank? Does it count as a 3 score?
The cat in the what?
I don't know. He doesn't care the picture is going in out of focus. The commentary is where the fun's at. I think he means where the fun is at, rather than the fun's at, as in cash.
What's out of focus?
My Go Plug's Chinese electronics, apparently. So anyway, in the school of so anyways, Cormac seems a bit strange. No, Cormac's lovely.
Great guy.
Right, what car are we on? 5? We are on car 5 of Ambrogio Venda. Sounds like someone who sells rice in tins. That is a very British joke. So Ambrogio let's see if I have that information out of Ambrogio for you. He has an RS 515 and a Buffy engine. So not only does it power his car, it slays vampires as well. I got a smile from Matt. Obviously, I've managed to catch up with a pop culture reference he knows after the shock of the last trip when I found out Matt did not know who Sehi Ballesteros was. Can you believe that? This man is 35 and didn't know who Sehi Ballesteros was. But he knows who Buffy the Vampire Slayer is. You're on safe ground there.
What was the actress called? Sarah Michelle Gellar.
Yeah? Did you like her then?
No, I preferred the other one.
The one who was in the American Pie film.
The one that was a bit more sullen.
Oh no, because the girl was in the American Pie film, wasn't it? And then was in How I Met Your Mother.
The one who was an icon.
The red-haired girl was in it. Whose name escapes me for a while.
And the Maxwell House man.
Yes, he was. He was. What's his name? He's in loads of stuff, isn't he? Being British.
I'm British guy. Hi, I'm nice British guy.
Yes. Tony Head.
Steady on.
What's his name? Or a description of going up your body, Tony Head. There was a lot of minging from Dallas in this one. Oliver Sanpetro in car 6 is leader, so you can find him. There's a stop go for car 3, I think, of Nuno Pinto. Where's car 6? There he is, being let by Nuno Pinto in the white car with the orange lower level. That's the sort of colour scheme I go for, mostly white. So Oliver Sanpietro from France. He has an FG 2020, which we'll say nothing about. He got into trouble yesterday. And he has a Zenoa engine with S88R. So obviously Mr. Zenoa makes several engines of different types.
7 minutes to drive.
And he comes in at full speed into the EFRA hairpin. He'll turn left then sharp with this difficult multiple angled right of the DSED onto straight through the kink, braking hard as he turns right into the first half of the Samba S and now puts his power down through the wheel spin wheel. And the switchback in front of the pit straight, and that's before he powers back down to the EFRA hairpin, and that is a lap of the track, which takes about 19 seconds. There's an unhappy marshal rescues car 3. He's at a stop go and a breakdown in the same race. So San Petro still leads, but only on for 31.10. 'So Günther Honner in car 2 is now alternating for the lead. He's just going through the kink now, Frank. Orange roof, white middle, blue bottom. Oh, got a message from James.
Mr. Parry.
Hopefully he's I haven't said anything. I can't possibly upset him so far. We're a bit quiet, are we? Okay.
So we have to turn it up for James.
Yes.
So we have to tell all of the other listeners we're going to turn it up now. So can everyone else turn it down a little bit? Otherwise you're going to get deafened.
Well, no,
You're turning it up for somebody.
No, we're turning. Let me just go us back to our line, and then let's see why. Yeah, we are a little low, aren't we? Actually, I don't know why we're low. I obviously haven't got excited yet. Oh, there we go, that's fine. Give us some volume, Matt.
Nelson PK,
More volume.
more volume, please.
Okay, we're just have a little bit of a turn up, and there we go. So we're now a bit louder, so hopefully that's good for everybody.
7, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Here's the point, you can always turn us down, but if you've got to maximum, you can't turn us up.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
So Cormac had a rotten run, he only did 3 laps, and stopped. Kevin Stegmore had a rotten run, did 3 laps. Nino Punto got to stop go and stopped after 7 laps. That's number 4 with the Red Bull. Let's have him going through the Samba S now. He is Yeri Tlusty, which is an interesting pronunciation. Mr. Tlusty is a Mechatech with a Model Sport M2 engine. He's got PMT tyres, which don't work for 1 week of the year, every month. I'm sure we've done that before, haven't we? I'm sure. I mean, dismay at that gag. I also got it wrong, so I'll do it again tomorrow properly.
Your knowledge of biology is being called into question.
My knowledge of everything's been called into question. I've always said if you say anything confidently enough, you'll get most people to go with you.
Anything whatty enough?
If you say anything confidently enough, make a statement with enough confidence, most people will believe you.
Ah, right, okay.
If I went to you, I think I think the moon's made of cheese, you go, If I go, the moon's made of cheese, I think it's a completely different thing. And obviously a big threat for the cheese market.
This is large-scale off-road European Championships.
No, it's not.
Here in Ferring.
It's not.
I'm John Hindhoff. I'm John Hindhoff.
No. Why, I'm John Hindhoff.
No, you see, that's wrong because he's not from Newcastle, is he?
No, he's from Sunderland.
So you did the wrong accent, then.
It's the only one I can do. I have a very limited repertoire of accents I roll out on a regular basis.
Right. You need to take a tiny bit of the Highlands twang out of it and go a little bit more Middlesbrough.
Why I?
That's it, you got it.
Thank you very much. Okay, Lanu, it's John Hindhoff from Glasgow. Where are we really, Matt?
Solenu.
And what's the event?
The event is the large-scale Touring Car European Championships 2015, brought to you by EFRA, EFRA.ws, and our coverage here, because we are covering the event. My name's Matt McCallum, this is RC Racing TV, and we're brought to you by Samba Pipes, the Agostini Model Space, and Wheelspin Models and Hobbies.
That's right. So you go to EFRA to find out how to do this. You then go to Wheelspin or to D'Agostini and order a car, and then you get a great exhaust pipe from Samba. That's how it all works. So we are still with Mr. Tlusty with the Red Bull flashed number 4 car. A bit confused going around the EFRA corner there, which way we're supposed to go. This is his last lap, I think. He's not setting the world on fire. He's going to do about a 31.10.08. Just 2 laps. Oh dear, nasty bit of oversteer. He went through the Samba there. And that is the end of the race for... This is his last lap. So Yuri has got these corners to go. He's going to turn in front of the pit straight. He's going to come down to the EFRA hairpin. Hard braking, sharp right. And he's going to cross the timing line now. And that is Heat 8 in the books. Frank, I want coffee as well. He's not on radio. I won't get coffee, will I?
He didn't look hopeful. Just so you know, that was...
We need a bin.
Huh?
We need a bin.
There's a bin in there.
Oh, get there's someone from Luxembourg in this one.
Fantastic.
Is there someone from Belgium, though? No. So it's not the Luxembourg-Belgium DT Championship.
You've lost me. So this will be Group 7
The
coming up
LPGT
next.
Championship.
We're counting down to 1. We started with the top guys in 12, so we're on a journey down to Group 1, to the, I wouldn't say depths, I would say the kind of entry level of drivers of this event. So we'll work our way down to 1. This is the final round of qualifying, so qualifying will be complete. I mean, you could make some assumptions that it's pretty much complete already once you get past sort of Group 7, 6, maybe 5. And obviously the semi-finals, I think, are probably pretty much spoken for now. People that have auto-qualified into the semis. And we're probably looking at people who are hoping to get into the quarterfinals now, but whether they will or not, I'm not sure.
The track is open.
And then qualifying will be done as Frank returns with no coffee. Do you want me to get you a coffee? Okay.
Before we go though, because I need to read out a selection of this ever more confusing chat
Yeah, I
room.
like this.
Yes. So my guy, yes, his cat is out of focus. That's going well. But Velocitem asks, is this 3 counts? It is. Going back, this is a 3 count. No, it's not. It's a single. I think what I would say is it's a single fastest car drive. There's no 3 out of 4 rounds. It's just your fastest. Then my go plug says, Nick, ask Ollie what his favourite sandwich is his favourite. Now, there's 2 issues with that. The first of all, Ollie's not here.
No, I can ask him.
Okay, we're gonna text
We're
Ollie.
gonna ask Ollie
to
what
find out what his favourite sandwich is.
Okay.
James Parry says, thanks, guys.
Says what?
Thanks, guys,
Thanks, guys.
for turning up his... No, he says thanks for turning up for him.
Oh, no worries. Let us know if there's any other issues.
Now, interestingly, as soon as the cars have come round, you started speaking much louder.
Who? Me?
Yes. So I was turning you up during the breaky bit, and now I need to turn you back down again.
If you want us to adjust the contrast or the saturation, James, just let us know. We can do that.
So yes, we automatically put our volume up during this, and I need to just whack it down slightly. Because peaking out is really unpleasant. But then it gets all quiet when we talk like this. But my glow post is sorry for the crazy typing. It's like 4 AM and I've been up a long time. Which is fair enough, I think, really. And then, but then we have Silva saying, salute Allez France. Allez France indeed. And we get Allez France because Lionel Joly from France is in this race. And he's joined by Dominic Winkler, Matthias Domag, Fernando Silva Baracal, Ramon Schmidt, who we mentioned earlier about something. Oh, he joined the group. You're right, he was here. Go, Matt. Brain
Fantastic.
and a half.
Well, I recognise the car. It's the car number 6, isn't it? No, car number 10, I think, was his profile. No, car number 4. See? I recognise it. Clear as day.
Yes, it was.
Your Honour.
Yeah.
I'm a very reliable witness.
Yes, I can imagine. That went especially well there, didn't it, really?
Shall I get you a coffee now?
Yeah, go on
The
then.
question has been asked.
In text form to Ollie, it's a working
We've
day.
asked Ollie what his favourite sandwich is.
It's a work day for him, so who knows when he'll be available to answer his sandwich.
He's probably got somebody for that to tell us. He'll have an assistant who answers
sandwich
queries
master.
with regards to food. You know, because
Can
of
we
his.
start with car 4, Frank, because that is the car that Matt sort of definitely recognised.
Well, it is his profile, his thingy picture.
And Silva Silvers wants us to look at, that's it, 4 underneath us. Lionel Joly will have a look at it a bit later. There's 10 minutes to look at the cars. There goes the number 4 machine of Matt's favourite driver. Oh, and there's been a big accident. We've got it on camera, apparently. So Matt has to stop trying to get a sandwich information from Ollie and do a replay.
The information is here.
Oh, fantastic news. This is great. I'm loving this. Ask anyone in the team, even the people who aren't here, anything you like, and we will text them and try and get the answer. So go on if you want to know what, actually don't ask John because he's in a plane, but anybody else you can ask a question about what they want and what they do. So Paul, James, Ollie, Nathan, me, Frank, or Matt, who else have I forgotten? Adam the new guy. Ask Adam the new guy anything. Who else?
You've got to be gentle with Adam, the new guy. Don't be like, who do you think you are, or anything like that.
No.
Do you want to watch this replay?
Yes. It's a VRC Pro replay. No, we were doing a replay. It's crashed again whilst with the replay. You can't get that one, can you? Is it still recording whilst it's playing replays? Oh, look at this. We're going to have a replay from the replay.
Hang on, that's the same one, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, that's
No, that was a bit too clever for it.
yeah. Got a breakdown there for car number 2, which is Matthias Domig. So one of our newer members of the Facebook group is having a crashy time. Upside down over the other side of the track. Oh, look at that. That's a bit of a result. Bit of free marshalling there. Number 9 gets marshalled by a spectator.
I have a fairly in-depth answer.
Okay.
Do you want it now or do you want it in the break?
We're going to have it in the break. We're going,
Okay.
we're going to save classic news like that for the break because that is fantastic to get that so quickly. I'm really chuffed by that. So during the break, you will find out what is Ollie's favourites. By the break, I mean the break after the next race, not like during lunchtime. You will find what is Ollie's favourite sandwich. Ollie will be with you in person for the 1/10 electric off-road championship. That's a whole week's worth of racing from Monday till Saturday from just north of Northampton in the UK. So let's switch down to car 7, Frank, which is Lionel Joly. As the car crashes beneath us and stops, actually. Oh, he's parked beneath us. Hello, car 4. So not only does he want to join the group, he's actually underneath the group there right now. Not sure what's wrong with it. It appears to be dead. So, Lionel Joly in car 7, and he's on him already, as he comes into the EFRA hairpin and comes into the D'Agostini D. Power on. That's beautiful. Oh, and he took the D'Agostini D really, really well. I think he ended up the corner faster than he ended up before, because he was beautiful round there. And he got too much bike turning into the sweeper. Got quite a bit of attrition in this race. He's lost 3 cars now, which is quite rare. So into the Samba S, and we go around the... again, oversteer. That car's on the knife edge. The reason it goes so well around the D below us, it's got a lot of front end, but as you can see, that isn't working in his favour a lot of the time. He's having a lot of trouble keeping the car on the island. He's Joly in the 7. Lionel from France, of course, and RS5, multiple RS5 chassis with DW Racing engine. Again, there are so many different engine tuners more than manufacturers. I think this is the base engines are pretty much probably maybe 1 or 2 companies, and they're all tuned up by different tuners, much like kart racing in the past, or any sort of high performance 2-stroke racing, where it's all really about the base engine made by something like a Perilla or something, but it's all about the tuning. So Joly is really not having a particularly good time here. It's beautiful. Look, it's so nice round here. It's beautifully hooked up, and then he's right off. He's got so much. Oh, that's not how you do it. That really isn't how you do it. He's back on again. Car 3 goes for. Oh, that's bad luck. And now we're down to 6 cars going round. And one of those is against the fence, as you'll see as he goes past now. We've still got 4 minutes to go. So this race will be one of those weird ones where suddenly you get a massive amount of attrition for no discernible reason. Oh, number 11's helped me do it. I don't think you're allowed to marshal and he's getting told off. That's exciting. Where are you with? Are you with the car that's just been marshalled? Yeah. Okay, that's car. Okay, stay with him. That's car 3. That is Fernando Silva-Cal, who's going to get the world's worst lap time coming up because he's been against the wall for about half a minute. And his actual lap time is for car 3 after against the wall for half a minute. 44-second lap. From one simple. Oh! It's a lovely cup of coffee. Thank you, Matt. There's sugar in it. Ah! Oh, heaven. You missed it, but this is industry race because people have been breaking down the whole time. And we had 4 people stop. I think one's got going again. Frank's not looking anywhere now. Oh, yeah, sorry, it's 33. God, no, you're so good, you're just doing it all with like focus and zoom rather than moving the camera. I'm thinking, so I thought you weren't doing anything because you've just been clever. So we've got 2 minutes to drive. Who have we not seen? Let's be really kind of Placido Cricchi in car number 8. We can find him. He's sort of alternating first and second. Cricchi in it. There he is. He's underneath us now. He's another greeny and blue. That isn't going to work once the sun comes out, by the way. Doesn't care. Now looking for. So, the man on camera is leading this, Placido Cricchi from the Swiss Republic, from Switzerland. He is with a Megatech chassis and he's got his own Cerisi Zenoa and his own tuner. This is his own engine he's tuned up. Ooh. Matt has now gone for a stand-up version of cutting the pictures. Were you feeling that sitting down was too relaxing?
You know, it's very European, the standing desk. Got a bit more energy into things, standing up.
I'm using coffee for that. All right. The Samsung box is finally getting some love. So we are down now to the last minute or so, and it is actually Michael Evo in 10's taking over. Let's find 10 quickly. We've got back one car. That's Michael Evo in the 10 with a Megatech chassis and the Abate engine. The Abate engine appears to be the most popular I've read out so far. I'm not saying it is the most popular, but I say it 3 times. And he's let by the 8 of Cricchi. Oh, look at that. Oh, he nearly held the tanky slapper then, but not quite. Frank's gone back to Cricchi again. You see there's 19 seconds of the 10 minutes to go. He's just at the end of the race for Cricchi. So I'm going to sit down now because there's some big news coming in a couple of seconds. We're going to switch to the reverse camera so they can see us in our pavilion. Time to wave, everyone. Hello. Hello. Right, so Matt's now standing up. Frank's just sat down. So, the question was posed on the YouTube stream. And the question that was posed was... Oh, right. I'll get you a lot of back. Right. My Glowplug from Texas, the big fan of Frank, says, and this is the question, ask Ollie, what is his favourite sandwich? Matt is wandering off for some reason. I don't know what it is.
Well, I thought I could do it on camera.
Oh, okay. Very
But you'll have
exciting.
to guide me to the position.
Okay. All right. So this is the yeah. You need to move. Yes. Move left. Move right. Right. Forward. Yeah, right in the middle of the camera. Forward. A bit more right. 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 Forward. Stop. And that's- Hello, Matt.
Hi.
So, what is Ollie's favourite sandwich?
You asked us, what is Ollie Meggett's favourite sandwich? He replied, well, I do like a peanut butter sandwich. But my regular lunch is ham and turkey, 2 meats.
Oh, well, we get in.
But my Subway choice would probably be steak and cheese. And then he puts in brackets, other sandwich making shops are available.
Well, that is as ever, a comprehensive response from the old master. Matt nearly got trapped on the track then. I'm being attacked by a wasp. There we go. That is a very, very accurate. I mentioned the turkey and the ham. That's what I mean. Everyone likes a peanut butter sandwich. But I mentioned the turkey and the ham. As you know, the double meat combination. You know, is he feel he needs more protein? What's going on?
I don't know, because the turkey is very low calorie
Yes.
meat, whereas the ham not so much.
But you can, of course, get turkey ham, can't you? For people who aren't allowed to eat ham.
You can get a ham with the face of a bear on it,
That is true.
but it's not. Apparently, it's not actual bear meat.
No, because only the Japanese eat that.
No, the Finnish eat it. I still have a tin of bear meat that I bought at the €112.
Oh, okay. We've got here that rotten shark.
The rotten shark
Those were the Icelandic, weren't they?
made me very ill.
That was the
Very ill
Icelandic.
indeed.
Oh yeah, well, that was so surprising.
I have a tin of rotten shark in the fridge.
No, that's just been tuna that's gone off. Okay, so okay, I don't get the joke about best out of 3. Dominic Winkler is the development of the DW engines. A lot of people use. Thank you for the offer, Tim. Alice Bayer, super ride. Thank you indeed. That's Inca, who was a bit and Jury Lusty, lovely ride. So that's the lady who was surprising us earlier. Mike Lopo wants to know if Adam, the new boy, prefers loafers or sneakers. I'm not sure if that's a code. I will ask him. Follow E. Van Hoysdonk in this one. Yes, we certainly will, says Blossom. Another 3 count. I don't know. The only 3 count I know is who falls in wrestling.
1 minute to start.
So a minute to go. And the shocking news, Ollie's sandwich choice is out there for all of us to know. So he's going for steak and cheese at Subway.
Yeah, it's like a Philadelphia type thing, isn't it?
I always think that, I think that your go-to Subway is the meatball marinara.
Isn't the Philly, the steak Philly thing, I always associate that with New York for some reason.
Yes, Philly cheesesteak. New
I
York
just
Philly
offended
cheesesteak.
Frank.
Yeah, I know. He's American.
It's called a Philly cheese steak for a reason.
From Philadelphia?
Yeah.
But do you know what I associate it with? Man versus food.
Yes.
He eats one that's about 11.3 feet long.
And spicy.
Adam Richmond, he's lost about 6 stone and made an inopportune tweet and then lost all his TV work.
Oh, yeah.
Luckily, the only self-censorship around here is self-censorship, which is why we're almost always in terrible. Right, heat 6. Hansen, Bruce, Bayer, Doosan, Blum, Van Huyserdonk, Weber, Langer, Harmon, Muller and Krog.
Who?
Krog. Thomas Krog. Round away, right, we need to find car number 5. And Manueli Van Huyserdonk. As car 8 completely takes someone out. Do we have that on camera? Terrible driving there by car 8.
Oh, don't hold back, Nick. You name and shame.
Well, I thought it was. So here we go. Let's look at it again. Car 8. Oh, sorry, I saw the end, not the start. So what happened there? There was Van Hooydonk. There's another accident going on at the road as well. Body tuck. There's a replay of this. The car 8 just drives along and tips one. Yeah, not quite as bad as I thought on second viewing actually. Slow-mo.
However, there's more.
Oh, another car crashed
Complete.
into the thing. That could be a highlight one. So we're with Van Hooydonk, who is Emanuele, who's a lady. There we are. Look at me how I'm going. And she's had a horrible tank slapper there. Oh no, there's a car behind her. She's got the grille cut out of her BMW engine body shell, so she's looking to lose a bit of front downforce. Around the wheel spin wheel. Zip into the scene of all that carnage earlier, the bit in front of the pit, or the driver's stand. A sharp turn, now looking for a bit of space. Oh, and she goes past the man who's falling off in his BMW. This car 0 fell off there of Simon Bruce. Van Hooydonk is in a Harm SX4 with the DW engine, which we were told about on the chat, is developed by. Hang on, the chat's got away from itself now. A lot of French chat going on. Dominic Vinco does the DW engine. The French chat's taken off, by the way. It's a BMW Superstar engine, apparently. That's the Superstars thing. Again, you're too young. Do you know who used to win International Superstars?
Roy Castle.
No. Bruce Jenner.
Oh, I remember her.
Very well done. So giving Emanuele some love. And she's from Belgium, so she'd be the B in our LBGT racing. And she's leading as well, so she's our leader in this heat. Car 1's got a stop and go. So that's the car that Van Hooydonk has gone in. So let's just drop back and cover car 1. He's having a bad day. That's David Hansen from Denmark. That's a Genius XR3R with a Diabolo engine. He's off the track again. So I think that's probably the end of his day. Car 6 is upside down. It's all gone a bit kind of carnagey. I'm not sure that's a word actually, but I'll give it a go. Pick up this car 4 beneath us, Frank. He's also having driving issues. That's Andreas Blum. Andreas Blum from Austria. The Megatech with a speed tech. Lots of tech in his car. My Megatech speed tech is coming into the EFRA hairpin, and now my Megatech speed tech's going round the XCDD, and any minute now my Megatech speed tech will go into the Samba S before going round the wheel spin wheel in my Megatech speed tech. Hurrah for Megatech speed tech. Tech-tastic. You know how yesterday I looked like a piano man when I was kind of leaning into my microphone? You now look like the other one out of Pet Shop Boys, the bored one. What's his name? Chris something. Oh, Neil Tennant and his lifelong partner.
Pet Shop Boys are Neil Tennant and the other one.
The other one. You like the other one. And you look like the other one out of Sparks as well. Every single electro-pop board keyboardist. Russell Rick Mail. You look like one of them.
Frank wants you.
You want a new car? Yeah. We'll the crowd again. Drop back to this fluorescent yellowy one, car 2 here, Frank. And that is Simon Bruce of Sweden. LA, Sweden, for the Swedish people watching. Bruce hasn't given us he has. He's in an RST-13 with a Model Sport engine. Matt now searching the crash we didn't see the first time. Frank still owes the title of the world's worst replay. Well, he showed a replay yesterday from 15 laps before the incident actually happened. Oh, he found it. Let's have a look. And he's going in. And he has 1, 2.5 at the pike. No, it's only a double with the pike. That's not as good as Tom Daly. So 4.5 minutes of this go. Still Van Hooijdonk leading. Second is Christian Langler. Have we thanked RC Timing yet? And have we thanked James Parry for working with RC Timing yet?
Nope.
Thanks to RC Timing and thanks to James Parry for working with RC Timing to make our timing work. James will be reappearing for RC Racing at the end of the season in Turkey. A trip he's much looking forward to.
I hear it's wonderful this time of year.
Well, I hear that you're abandoning him in Istanbul, is that right?
Did you see the city that I discovered in Turkey?
No.
A city in Turkey called Batman.
Oh yeah, this is it, yeah.
And a friend of mine, somebody I work with,
Joker.
who is Turkish, offered to take us on a guided tour. So we may visit Batman.
Is Batman near Istanbul then?
No, it's actually quite a lot further towards Syria. So
Okay.
James might not want to go. But it's Batman. You've got to get a photo of the sign Batman.
Yeah.
It's a Batman airport as well.
Really?
Batman airport.
That was a crash and a half. That didn't work at all well, the car 3 of Dusan Bayer. Dear oh Lord. And Bayer retires after that accident. Got the end of it, I think, haven't we? Oh, there we go. Go, go. Oh, this is a big slam. And thump.
Just really give you an idea of just how heavy these things are when it shakes the barrier in a way like that. I mean, they are beasts. They are serious beasts. And they might not go as fast as some of the electric touring cars that we have, but they do go fast. And believe me, when they're coming at you, it's quite scary.
And they have much more true-to-life dynamics. Because they have much more weight and they're running rubber tyres, they handle much more like real cars. Full-scale cars. They are real cars, of course, but they are scale real cars rather than full-scale real cars.
Real full-scale cars?
Yes.
Full real-scale cars?
Them too. We pick up the multicoloured car about to go through the Samba S. That's orange into green, and that is Patrick Muller currently in third. That's car 9. He's got an FG Evo 12 with a mine engine. That's liable to explode at any moment. Race is coming with him, but we'll have a couple of laps with him, or a lap with him. So. Oh, you finished. Oh well, a bit late. Right. What's been going on whilst we've not been watching carefully? On the YouTube.
We should speak to Marcus, shouldn't we, really?
Well, we do that in our break. Our big break.
He's just there.
Where is he?
Over at the Mechatech stall.
Yes, we need to talk to him properly in our big break. It's all
Wouldn't one have any improper talking?
It's all gone French. Really sorry I don't speak French, so all the comments now on the tribute are in French. You could be brilliant, but I could be... Velocitin? My glow plug asked the question, perhaps you can answer. Nick, do you still race?
Did he ever?
Exactly, that's the answer. I do still do what I do, if that is racing. And many people say it's not. So, let us have a quick shifty at the RC Racing TV Facebook group and find out if there's anybody who thinks we should join. What's EFRA doing here? Oh, Carlos has posted something. Is it a link to the timing? Very exciting. I don't know what it is. All right. Carlos has posted a link in the RC Racing TV Facebook group and also on EFRA. It's Carlos Gomez, head of the Alliance, to his report on the 1/8 race. With pictures and everything. I should read that later. Excellent.
I just saw the word TV crew.
Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. TV crew turned up and broke their satellite. Which is never a good idea. So, I'd like to welcome someone to the group. And the first person who may or may not be joining the group, it's Zuzu Arthur. Zuzu Arthur, who is from Budapest in Hungary.
You're going to have something RC related somewhere associated with you. Sunglasses, that doesn't go in your favour.
I'm going to say yes.
Oh, really?
Because of the motorsporty thing.
Controversial.
Hi, Zuzu.
Well, in that case, Zuzu, I've no option other than to welcome you wholeheartedly.
Now, Carl Granger's a problem for us.
Why is that?
He's been edited by Russell Lee. Russell Lee has added Carl Granger. Carl has not chosen to join. And what's our feelings about that?
Really, we want people to join of their own accord. So you could share the link to the group with your friend if you want your friend to join, but they really need to click the button themselves. Because that figure of 6,000 plus people is very important to us. It tells us that we have a small community and people join the community of their own accord.
Yes. Excellently put.
We've filtered through every single one of the members to ensure that they are RC people and they are the right kind of people for us. And
For example, young Mirko Mentoni is exactly the right sort of person for us.
okay,
Look at the ways we know he's the right sort of person. Who is his first friend?
his first friend is well, I don't know. His first friend that appears is Mr. Dallas Matheson.
And what's his pictures?
He has a picture of a Genius T-shirt, so he's even interested in large-scale cars.
He's just a no-brainer. He's got a very large picture of some what looks like some meth brewing going on. I am very behind the times. I want to throw it out there.
I know that.
Only last week I finished watching Breaking Bad.
Yeah.
And obviously because of that, my obsession with Breaking Bad is 2 years behind the times.
Yes.
I would like to know from anyone who saw Breaking Bad, who is watching, were you happy with the ending or not? Because Matt's not, and I am. Frank, are you a yay or nay on the ending? He's a yay, so you've got 2 yays and 1 nay.
The problem is we can't discuss the specifics of the ending, can we? Because there'll be people listening that aren't there yet.
No.
And they will not be your friend.
Do you know what? You've actually completely put in perspective the issue with this conversation.
Yes.
But yes or no is fine.
Just simply the word Breaking Bad, yes, and Breaking Bad, no.
If you're happy with the way it ended. See, I was about to ask a subsidiary question, which would have ruined that, so you stopped me.
Always thinking.
Excellent. No spoiling there, Matt. Well done.
Yes. My hairdresser did it to me.
Ah.
With Dexter.
Oh.
Frank did it to me with something or other. Madman. He did it to me with Madman.
Is that finished then?
Yeah, it's finished. Ah, yeah, he does fake spoilers as well, though. So you never really know where you are.
That's even more annoying. Right, okay. This is Heat 5, I think. Yes, it is Heat 5, so there's only 4 more to go before we have a little break and we have a wander about and everything else. We have... Who's on camera?
Frank.
No, who's on camera? The camera. Who's on the camera? Who? Car 2 is on the camera with the Chevy Cruze engine. That's number 6, sorry. It's got 2 numbers on that car. That's Francesco Passini. Genius chassis model sport engine. I said the Citroen body show apparently. That must be the new Citroen, whatever they race in touring cars at the moment. Citroen DS3. So another, I think, unique body. I've not seen the Citroen DS3 body anymore. So if you can get up nice and tight, Frank, I'll show you all those body details. Yeah. It is quite different at the back, actually. It does look quite. It looks very similar to the rear end of the Chevy cruise cars, because they're based on the modern touring cars. So they have a kind of a sort of a higher window area, being very much modelled on proper proportions, and then a much steeper drop back, which to me would mean that car is more draggy. It's got a bigger frontal profile, but also has more downforce. It's got a bigger drop on apparently the drop on the rear deck is where a lot of the downforce is created.
Wow, it's like a race car engineering audiobook. You're right here.
Thank you. Someone just rolled at the EFRA hairpin. It's the first time I've seen that. So we need to find Robert Benz. It's a very good name for anyone involved in motorsport. Robert Benz. He's in car number 8 and is leading at the moment. But it's alternating a little bit. Now really he should have, there he is, in the all-black Alfa Romeo. Really he should have Mercedes. I think all-black cars are only possible if you're young and have good eyesight. Benz has no information about his car though. So anything I know about Robert Benz, he comes now in the black car coming towards the EFRA hairpin. He's in an RS5, he's got big stickers of that, and has a Samba pipe. So that's what I know about him from stickers on his car. So we are 3 minutes down. Benz in the Alpha. It's a bit of curve, and that's kind of put him off line there. It's a curve coming out of the Digger SED, and that meant he was flipping the throttle all the way around the hairpin, which is not a fast way of doing it. Now through the wheel, staying low on that lovely black line at the bottom end of the wheel spin wheel. Not actually looking massively quick, but I think he's going quite well in the group he's in. So already these guys are about a second or a second and a half a lap slower than the top guys. A huge yawn for me there, because he ended up getting an hour earlier than he had to.
Sorry again.
So just yawning. We got up an hour earlier than we had to in the end, didn't we?
Yes, we did.
So Benz is leading. Let's see if we can find car 2, which is Hjorve Stegmaier, who's just coming up with this now in a multicoloured car, BMW body shell. He's from Croatia, currently in second. A GDS XR3-R with a MSR racing engine. He either has a BMW light scale or an Alpha Ditto engine. My guess is the Ditto is because he is light scale as well. His car number 6 is currently lying on its back. Don't forget, Breaking Bad yes or Breaking Bad no if you're happy with the ending. Don't forget you can ask us anything, even the people who aren't here. We already know Ollie's favourite sandwich. Sandwich is, really. You can ask Frank to explain again how he's part this, part that, and part the other. There's about 19 parts of Frank last night, wasn't there? He was Irish.
Are we getting
Welsh.
into ethnic backgrounds again? It's always a good area for you, Nick.
No, I'm
It's
just
always
Frank.
good.
It's not ethnic background. Frank decided that the reason he liked this was because he was Irish. The reason he liked that was because he was Italian. The reason he liked that was because he was something else. Ooh. It's a good point, though. It is an area to be avoided on the whole. And we are with our leader, Stiggy Hordberg. Rennie Rass is now in second, sorry, car 3, Rennie Rass. Now, where's he? Oh, massive lock up there. He's probably that car pointed in the garage. What's going on? Where? Yeah, you just heard a crash. There he is. Second car around now. Like, yeah. Now, Rennie Rast, that comes to my attention because Rennie Rast is a full-size racing driver who actually piloted one of the Audis at Le Mans. So that's R-A-S-T, Rene R-A-S-T, not Rennie Rast with 2 S's. So a man whose name is very similar to Rennie Rast in his Megatech FW01 with the Zenoa Asla engine. ~11 here. Finals get underway at 2 o'clock local time. We've got 4 more races, and then a lunch break. And at the lunch break, we're going to have we'll go off air for a bit, and then we'll come back about 1:30, and we'll play in some pit walk stuff and everything else. We'll do some in-depth car feature, won't we? Because everyone wants an in-depth car feature, don't they? We can cut it out separately as well. There's about a minute and a half to go. Let's see if we can find car 10 of Marco Mans. Marco Mans from Switzerland. Quite a lot of Swiss drivers here. I assume that's because they have the fantastic Stalo circuit to run around. Don't forget, full-size motor racing is still banned in Switzerland. But like that will be repealed soon, and there's a very good likelihood there might well be a Formula E race in Switzerland in the next couple of years.
1 minute to drive.
So it's going slightly wide there on the 0. Now he's looking like he's... What body shell is that? On the 0. Those are Alfa or BMW, it's like either of them. Or it's a differently painted out BMW perhaps. So that was that one, and it was won by Ulrich Stegmaier. In second place, it was Rob Benz and Jens Laser. Oh no, Wolfgang Schattler came third after all that. Oh, it's all changed. Frank sat down too early then. We all just followed him blindly. Frank sat down, we all sat down with him. Oh, it's all it's not over. He's still got it, apparently. Okay, so. Has the YouTube chat thrown up any more English stuff? No, it seems to be pretty French at the moment.
And very welcome you are too,
Absolutely.
French viewers and listeners. Please talk amongst yourselves.
Well, Harry Plays has decided to go
Bonjour.
in English. I don't think that's going to get read out, though.
What's he said?
I can't say it.
What's he said? Well, that's just rude, isn't it?
It is. Harry Plays, where is the race? I can answer that question. It's in Solano in Austria. There's a lot of chatting going on, but no one is... I've got a thumbs up from something. Whether that's anything to do with Breaking Bad, I've no idea.
I think it's to do with Ollie's sandwich choice.
You know, that would be about right. So, hello to everyone who's watching us, or bonjour actually, because you are mostly all from Le Bon Français.
Salut.
Oh, very good. Constantly
are.
amazed when someone can actually vaguely speak a foreign language, because I can't.
The track is
Formidable.
open.
The cars are now coming out. The cars of Group 4 for their fourth and final round of qualifying.
Ella Ut wants to join the group.
I don't think that's going to happen.
Yeah, it is.
Is it?
Yeah, look.
Blimey. Oh, she's here.
Is she where?
I think she's here.
Oh, Ella. She's friends with Dallas and Laszlo.
Yeah, she's here. She's been sat near Mekatek.
You fell into the concept of pretty girl can't possibly join our group, didn't
Yes,
you?
that's what I thought. A pretty girl wouldn't be interested in our group, but it's not true. She's genuine.
We do have pretty men that have joined the group.
Says Frank. Says Frank, we do have pretty men that join the group.
Excellent. Good pretty men.
I think maybe Frank needs to talk to the guy that just posted on the stream.
Yes, possibly.
Out on track now, Roman Moore, Alexandre Vieira, Yuri Rybak, Harvard Gullikson, Manuel Murky, Ivan Madger, Peter Brunner, Marius Hetland, Claudia Rossi, Mikael Persson from Sweden. This is the EFRA Large-Scale Touring Car European Championships. We are in Solano in Austria at a fantastic, if a little steamy facility. And we're in a bit of an RC heartland, in fact, because not too far from here is Triskirchen, where we've been 2 times before, or even 3 times before, for off-road and on-road electric 10th scale classes. And not too far away is where we will be, or Frank and John and Adam Newguy will be.
Adam Johnson.
Adam Johnson Newguy will be next week at the, what's it called? Where is it?
Bearing.
Bearing.
I'm glad you lose words as well. I just thought because I'm really
Not
old.
too far from. Hang on, I'm on a flow of consciousness here. It's a stream. Not too far from Ferring is another large-scale on-road track called Storing. Yes, which is a fantastic facility. We've also been to at least twice. So this kind of 50-mile radius of where we are now is a real heartland of RC. We come here a lot and we're always treated very well, and the Austrians, I think they're taking over RC.
There's also 2 tracks that we pass just on the way to the hotel.
We passed another 2 RC tracks that we'd never been to, we didn't know anything about. Very clearly RC tracks there near here. I think they were off-road, but they look pretty good. So thank you to Samba Pipes, D'Agostini Model Space and Wheelspin for supporting our coverage and allowing us to come to these lovely sunny places and watch the racing action that you are watching and the voices you are hearing of Nick Damon and me, Matt.
And the movements you're seeing of Frank McKinney.
Yep, you get to see Frank's movements.
Well, yes, there were too many movements, weren't there, Frank? He's concentrating. Right, okay, we have started, in fairness to Frank. And we're going to start straight away with Manuel Murky, who just joined the group.
Brilliant.
Car 5, Manuel Murky. There he is. He's got red at the top, white in the middle. That looks like a very authentic paint scheme from about the mid-90s. There's Murky. Got some traffic as he goes round the wheel spin W. Still not sure about that shot. Oh! Carnage, they go round underneath us. That shot I like. Quite short though, isn't it? Matt said that shot was brilliant.
It's brilliant.
I like it how you hold the microphone like a rapper.
Yeah, boy.
Oh! He's upside down. Poor Mr. Murky has murked out in the corner there. Well, now he's got dirty tyres, and that's never good. That's one of the really good things about these cars. They're very, very accurate in that if you go offline, your tyres get dirty and you can't actually drive properly about 3 corners. They clean them off. I am thinking that this is going to be an interesting track for finals, because if you don't want to be overtaken, you're not going to be overtaken. I think there's going to be some pushing and shoving and banging. What do you think, Matt?
Yeah, I think it's all going to go off. I think it's going to be quite exciting, but it's not usually what happens in the finals, because obviously you've got very experienced racers. What tends to happen is they just sit and wait for a mistake, don't they?
Not in the lower finals.
Not in the lower finals, no.
Impatient people.
That'd be pretty good. But I think there are places to overtake.
All right, where? Let's go round the lap with somebody else. Car number 2, the blue and the... Oh no, car 8 in the Chevy Cruze.
8 and 9. Coming to the kink now. And then the wheel spin wheel. There we go. Slight mistake there from...
Right, okay. When we start a new lap, you show me where these overtaking places are.
Like there? Like there? What about that? He just overtook him. Thank you. Do you want a replay?
Yeah, go on then. Let's have a replay of Matt's total vindication within 11 seconds. Matt is so happy right now. Literally like all his Christmas has come at once. They've done it again, apparently. They've done it again. They've crossed once more. Perhaps they're just playing and not trying. Nine and 8 are really at each other's. Oh, and 9's got a body tuck. He was tapped by 8, and that's all gone wrong. As Matt finds the look at me, I'm right moment. And here we go. With VRC Pro, replaying Matt being right. How do you feel?
Absolutely elated.
Marvellous.
I've seen many overtakings happen, and not that many of them have been dirty or anything.
Well, they've been let through by, being moved out. I think you've seen them let through. So how many overtakes have you seen is the question.
Thing is, because the wheels are covered by the body shell, or at least it's supposed to be covered by the body shell, unlike what car number 4 is going through at the moment. They can go wheel to wheel and not spin out or flip each other over like they do with buggies where the wheels are exposed, or Formula 1 large scale, which we had at the Auto Bayer Arena a couple of years back, was very treacherous because you just touch wheel to wheel and one of your cars goes flying. But these, you can get door to door, they can barge each other out of the way, and it's absolutely fantastic to watch.
Door to door handle, proper touring car action. John Cleland all over again.
Yes.
Car 3 with, aren't we? So car 3, who is Yuri Ryback, is hunting down car 6 or probably the other way around actually. Ivan Majer from Croatia and Ryback from the Czech Republic. So let's see if we can find Marius Hetland in car 8. Oh, sorry, car 8 is that Samba machine we found before. I didn't realise that was him. That's the Samba Chevy Cruze. Oh, the 3 tank slaps right in front of him and out of the 5. The 5 tanks that are right in front of him there, got out of the way. Car number 2 is parked in the barriers to my right. That's Alexander Vieira's car from Portugal. Oh, we got confused. Oh, 5 stopped through 2. Oh, hey! That was going so well for car 5 then. He got 2 cars with no problem whatsoever. That's Manuel Murky. And Murky has a Megatech with an Abarth engine. And then it went wrong again. Matt's been given a piece of paper. I know what it is. Very exciting. What about you been given a piece of paper, Matt?
I'm just being informed of all the young drivers who are here competing, and the youngest driver, Casper Lund, who's in Heat 3, is 9 years old.
That's quite young.
That's very young, yeah.
Luca Betti, who was the youngest driver in the 1/8 2 weeks ago, was 6.
Indeed, yep.
And it looked like it most of the time.
Harsh. But apparently there are at least 3 or 4 people under the age of 14 competing here, which is fantastic.
I have a question. Surely the minimum age for this level of racing is actually not set by talent, but how old you are before you actually lift the car up.
Well, that's the thing. They don't have to marshal after their heat, do they? So they don't really need to be able to lift the car up.
Yeah. They need a strong father with a strong wallet.
Or mother.
Yes, absolutely good point there. Give me a number between 1 and 10.
Pardon?
Give me a number between 1 and 10.
9.
9. Let's find car 9. That's Claudio Rossi from Italy. Not sure where he is. Or even if he's still... There he is. He's coming down the straight now, and they're very nicely coloured. They're coloured in Italian flag and its lower side skirts. There's 9. Rossi has no information about his car, so we'll make it up. He's driving a Spam machine with a chocolate engine served with nut and whipped cream.
Powered almost exclusively by spaghetti. And
his tyres are made out of recycled milk bottles.
With licorice additive.
Yeah, that got banned, Matt.
Really? They banned the licorice additive?
Yeah. Oh, you know, EFRA, very, very hard narrative. Apparently, you can still sugar frost them though.
So they banned the licorice additive. They're really clamping it down now, aren't they? There used to be a time where you could use all sorts.
Oh, that's really good. We should write this stuff. Another English joke, but well done.
You can't do a replay of that, unfortunately, but I think it warranted one.
You're so vague. You want to replay your joke. Do you know what? You think we've written that, or you'd written it? Okay. Right. Okay. That was heat number 4. Heat 3 does have, what's his name, the young lad? Casper Lund, is it?
Yep.
He's from Denmark. Still mostly French at the moment in the
4 minutes to start.
in the chat group, which is great. But I'd love to be able to comment on it, but I'm not. French, not commenting. That makes sense.
Sacre bleu.
No. Let's see what's going on Rossi Racing. Luke Garrett wants to join the group. Hello, Luke. How are you?
Hi, Luke.
You've got a JQ badge, so I'm pretty certain you're okay.
Are you watching?
He is. So thanks for the likes and the supportive comments apparently 12 hours ago. Oh, he's just been given sponsorship for JQ.
Fantastic.
And we love JQ, even though we did ruin his day by accident.
I think he
loves the publicity.
He enjoys any attention, doesn't he?
He does in many ways. Still don't know why the other guy quit though. I want to know what happened there. Ilias. I smell some sort of, you know. Michael Rosner wants to join the group, and Michael is from Rostock in Germany.
Fantastic.
He's friends with all the right people, including Mark Kressig, who you'll be seeing at the large scale off-road event. And Michael's in.
Welcome along, Michael.
Richard Excel is not a spreadsheet.
What is he? A pivot table?
Yes, he's a pivot table, yes. He's
Is
got
that
a large-scale F1.
No,
That's a D'Agostini.
Oh my goodness, it's
He's
Red Bull RB7, isn't it?
RB7 Richard Excel, the D'Agostini Model Space RB7, all built up on his carpet. How cool's that? Go, Richard. Wow.
Did you buy it because you saw it on RC Racing TV?
I'm sure he did.
Yeah, fantastic news. Please inform D'Agostini Model Space.
Oh my God, excellent spot there. I just saw an F1 car, thought it was an F1 large scale like this. But no, it's a proper Kyosho Red Bull RB7. Go, Richard. Tom Crystal 2.
The second, you mean?
Yes. Good point, I didn't think of it that way. His friends are all sorts of the right people. Oh, one for you. And he has a little bit of a mem, which is absolutely accurate for Matt, and why Matt is not sharing a room this time. It says, wait, I do not snore. I dream I'm a motorcycle, because Matt is a bit of a snorer.
So they tell me.
What does Mrs. Matt say about it?
She has set up recording devices before.
Yeah. I don't know about your sex tape. What did you do? What did you think about the snoring? Tim's in. And finally for this try round, Casper Morgan. Hello, Casper. How are you? Welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook. Casper is from Denmark.
Hey,
Friends
Casper.
in Martin Lisser and Mike Gosvick. Mike we followed in the 12th Euros a while ago, and Martin who we're following here. And I think he's a touring car driver by the look of the pictures. But more importantly, remember the RC Racing Facebook group. I've no idea how many people are in the RC Racing TV Facebook group now. I'm guessing about 6,200. No, there's 6,374. And Brendan Fred Royan has a large-scale car and is watching us, and he must agree with you. You have a response to your question about Ella Utz. If you can read out Ella's response.
Ella Utz. Hi guys. Thanks for the great broadcast. Yes, I'm a genuine. However, I'm not at Solenu, unfortunately, but my dad, German driver Ernest Utz, will come by for a visit tomorrow. Well, thank you, Ella Utz. Thank you for being a genuine person.
That always helps.
And thank you for joining the group.
And Brendan, thanks for watching us on a widescreen TV. Or is it computer monitor? Quite big, can't tell. He's got a large-scale off-roader. Perhaps he's tripping down a fairing soon, Brendan Fred Rowan. So this heat is underway, and it's heat 3. Dominic Binder, Thomas Lundqvist, Kasper Lund, Alex Schlusty, Kjell Christensen, Stephen Volm, David de Veel, Samuel Herland. And Kasper Lund currently is off the track, which is not a particularly... Which I don't think... Oh, Kasper's car isn't running. I actually don't think that's costly. I don't think he actually started the race when he fell off. So that's the orange and black car we want there. No, that was a crash. It didn't cost him anything. So it's going round the front of those orangey cars are going round the loop now, the wheel. Car 2's broken down the middle of the track, which is very inconvenient. This is Kasper Lund, the 9-year-old, coming in the EFRA hairpin. Two cars clean. Car looks a little bit edgy, if I'm honest. I'm not sure whether it's getting some rough inputs, but it does look a little bit edgy as it goes round those corners. Needs to stay low here, stay on the black stuff, don't drift wide. So Kasper, 9 years old, from Denmark. Probably about 40 years younger than the average age of drivers here. Now when he gets the hairpin, car 9 is upside down. Oh, well done. Nicely through. So Lund lapping in about 21 seconds. We're down to heat 3 now, so these are the more clubby racers. It's about 2 heats higher from where I'd be, but never mind. Carlo's a little bit on the knife edge. I think it's a little bit edgy. Do I have information on what Casper is driving? That's a good question. Casper has a Genius XR3R, but no engine. So he's also running an engine made of grilled manure stuck together with super glue, and the power is coming from the power of Greyskull from He-Man, I Am the Power. Ah, so you get that reference then. So I've got to pitch 10 years further on than I normally would. Bobbling over the EFRA hairpin. That still looks like a bloke out of Pet Shop Boys. Okay, drop back one car, Frank, number 8, the white car. That is the car of Samuel Herman from Sweden. Samuel has an RSS T15 with an RSS engine. West End girls. Dun, 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 dun. That's a reference from Matt. It took a while to get it. He's still just stunned by his cracking A1 quality joke. Possibly, and I may have it. That may be the best joke ever unscripted on this show in all the years.
Well, we don't script joke. You don't. When you script jokes, they don't go well, do they? Because when you want people to play along, they refuse.
Or they don't know what the hell's going on. We've had some very funny incidents, but normally caused by my complete misunderstanding of something. Or Frank, generally.
I always love the tiny horse clip from the DAC 12.
I know.
That was fantastic.
I recently rewatched the Father Ted episode where that comes from, which you didn't understand where it was from. We watched
I
that
knew
yet?
exactly where it came from.
Oh, you were being deliberately obtuse?
Of course I was.
I thought you didn't know. No, I know, it was horrible. And we were very cold at the time, weren't we?
We were.
And there were some very frayed tempers.
There was
and big
a
coats.
real flash of anger that came across your face. And that was a time when you were cooking for me as well.
That is true, yes, down at the sort of not quite centre park.
And we used to spend our days in a kind of slightly smelly stable,
Because,
essentially.
yeah, we had, it was -2 everywhere, apart from our area where we were allowed to work, which was the warmest place there that was 12.
Yeah.
You could just about get your gloves off.
Was it 2012 was the last time we went to Thailand, or 2011?
12 for the touring car racing.
So at the end of that year, we then went to Thailand.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
What was that? You give a temperature comparison, are you?
No.
Hottest.
I was actually trying to work out how long I had to pay off my Jeep. So I bought it when we went to Thailand. And it was a 5-year finance thing. Anyway, that's my problem.
Somehow I feel you need better ways of measuring time. Yeah. Darling, you funny up for a settlement on the Jeep. No, I'm funny nicked to find out when I bought it. So you could have used the RC Racing TV Facebook archive on YouTube.
Yes, I could, yeah. Some great coverage came from our 2-man crew that we had then.
I know. Amazing what you can do, isn't it, with where you actually put yourself out and going for it. Most remarkable thing was that we did the final and I was nowhere near you for the whole thing because we had no timing. I had to go and stand behind Dallas and do all the commentaries from the timing screen.
Yes.
And just basically guess where the camera was pointed.
Yeah, and you were trying to influence all the refereeing decisions, which obviously had no impact.
course
Because
not.
Dallas is a rock.
He's an island. Simon Garfunkel for you, okay, let's drop back. No, let's not. Let's go. Where should we go? Give me 1 and 10, but not 3 or 8. Go. Numbers 1 or 10, not 3 or 8.
7.
7. Okay. David De Feo of Switzerland. There he is beneath us now. Frank going round in the orange into blue car with a white roof. Going into the Samba S, coming out the Samba S. Now going round the wheel. Frank is doing this in a really casual. Look at that. That is fantastic. He's so casual. He's doing it with one hand. I am having had a go yesterday, and it wasn't easy. And I couldn't do it. Frank is just literally the coolest cameraman ever. He's just California and Hawaii cameras and everything all rolled into one. Hey, my name's Frank, man, and I'm just camera working. Yeah, look at me cameraing. Ooh, just on my arm. Yeah. Just on my arm like that.
Okay, that's odd.
Thank you. As you can tell, the actual racing here is not massively important, but we are enjoying watching the cars go around.
We are looking at people who are probably going to be
Racing
racing again today.
I want to say racing this afternoon then.
Sorry?
Make it more kind of now. Racing this afternoon.
They're going to be racing each other, not just the clock, in just a couple of hours.
Good point. It stops being qualifying. It gets serious. It's race time.
And you know what? It is mathematically possible that we could be looking at, on track right now, the next European champion.
I don't think it's number 7 though, as a guess. was he on camera? Did you get all of that? Oh, let's see that again. Let's see our next European champion not get his braking right. No, it is true. It's the great thing about all these fuel-powered events is you may have a horrible qualifying, but you can qualify the whole way up. It's hard and it's expensive and it's tiring, but you can be all the way up as much as you like to go. Is it not very good?
Didn't get the entry to the grass, it was just sat on the grass. The
Frank-
slow-mo of a static car, it may as well be a photo, hadn't it?
That's quite profound, isn't it? Is it me, or are there more girls at this event than normal?
Oh, no.
No, just generally, it seems this is much. It's the thing about large scale. It's much more of a family thing, isn't it?
Well, no. I mean, not that we want to go down this avenue, but 1/8 buggy is obviously the haven for the ladies.
Don't forget, I'm significantly older than you, so the ladies that I would be going, not that I would, as a married man, obviously. I better stop now.
Yeah, the 12 scale's not really.
No.
No.
I think
But
basically
8 scale nitro buggies are, the flashy
what
razzmatazz.
Yes. What I would say is, if you're concerned about your man straying, A, RC, good start. B, 12th, even better.
Oh, the rumours that I could tell you about. Not even rumours.
About what?
Straying
What, a buggy meeting?
within the pits.
Really?
Pit straying.
Oh, and I like the dogs as well. I don't want to lose a dog. Well, now you've said that, that's obviously I should be pumping you, and then I'll try to get some information out of you.
Not so sure. Anyway, meanwhile, on track,
It's ended.
there is less than 10 seconds to go. I knew that was Group 3, so 2 more of these to go.
Then a break. Then
Finals time.
no.
Interview time.
And in-depth look-around car time.
Satellite time.
Satellite signing time. Good
Yes,
point.
we'll get the satellite signed. Long story. Are we going to cut it short?
We haven't got a satellite to show at the moment, so we'll
No.
come back. There's long gaps between each of the finals, so we've got plenty of rounds of finals. We've got plenty of time to do that.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
What's that?
4 minutes to start.
Need some space on the camera.
Better do that now then.
I can...
What?
Well, it's full of
What?
1/8 buggy
All right, okay.
content.
We've done that, haven't we?
So I can...
Wipe it. Wipe it, baby.
Okay. Freak.
So the camera will be wiped, so we have enough space to record all the sexy sexy fun from the pit lane. Hello everybody, we are RC Racing TV. My name is Nick Damon. Wiping the camera is Matt McCallum, and moving the camera in a very swish way with one arm is Frank McKinney. Frank, you know, I'm so impressed by that. I really am. I'm not taking the mick. I'm really impressed. We are here thanks to EFRA, the European Federation of Radio Automobiles, at the 1/5 large-scale touring car championship in Solna, Austria. We are here thanks to our sponsors Samba Exhaust, D'Agostini Model Space, and of course Wheelspin Models and Hobbies. Let's see what's going on the various feeds. So let's welcome in to the group Thibault Boré. Hello Thibault, you are from Clermont-Ferrand in France, and you have got an actual large-scale 1/5 car. And Je suis Charlie, not making that mistake again. So welcome to you, Thibault. Or Thibault, probably Thibault, isn't it, being French, sorry. Frederick Bros Mikkelsen, hello Frederick. Welcome to the RC Racing Facebook group. You are, I think, probably from Denmark. I apologise, he is. Second round of the Danish Nationals over. Ran both classes in electric. Good practice in ETS. Should mention that word with him. So welcome to Frederick Bros. Jean Pat, I'm guessing he's French, you've got Jean. Lives in Paris in France, has a very, very nice large-scale touring car. Jean, welcome to the wonderful world of the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Jack Willits. Jack is the son of Simon, I assume. So he is a good friend of all of us. Hi Jack, how you doing? From the UK, Jimmy Poland. Hello, Jimmy Poland. Jimmy is from Duvel in Belgium, but he likes beer as well, so that's a pretty good going. Being from Belgium and liking beer. 81 mutual friends between Martin and Lissau. Well, everything's fine there then. Welcome to you. Has the YouTube feed got any English on it? No, it's still massively French, so I hope you'll have a good time in Le Bon France. Bon Français, I suppose it is. That's cool. Man has come to sit down with a sandwich next to us and a beer. Can't argue with that. Where's Matt gone? Look, he's gone. He stopped being Chris out of the Pet Shop Boys. He's disappeared. Very slightly worrying when someone stops being Chris at the Pet Shop Boys. So what's happening is we've got 2 more heats. Then we're going to go have a bit of a break, or actually the broadcast will have a bit of a break, but we are going to go off and film stuff, and then about 1:30 we're going to start playing it out again. So we'll give you about half an hour of interviews and stuff, and car in-depthy bits. Maybe 25 minutes, but we'll come back quite close that time.
Bonjour.
Mais oui.
Et les singes dans l'arbre.
Even I know that's hideous art. Is the camera now empty?
Yeah, got some space.
How much space is on the camera? An hour?
Huh?
If it's empty, is there an hour on it?
Well, it's not empty.
Oh, you've left stuff on there. You left Drone Crash Part 1 on there.
Yes.
How many years were you waiting for that drone? I think at least 4.
Yes.
And how many times have you used it before someone crashed it?
Well, for filming,
Yeah.
maiden voyage.
Okay. Anybody we don't crash it?
The team crashed it.
Okay, and which member of the team was behind the sticks during the crash incident?
Mr. McKinney.
Oh dear. Well, there we go.
But apparently it was my idea to go close to the railings.
Velocity RC says, we can ask anything, Nick. Can you learn French? If you saw my attempts to learn French as a school child, which were not successful, and actually, to get a bit serious, one of the things I regret, which being better at languages, I was a bit kind of blasé, as English people often are. I know things like Fenetra for window, but not...
Stilo.
Yeah, that's pen. So unfortunately, putting it together in a sentence or understanding is a bit beyond me.
Oiseau.
Yes, that's a bird.
Fromage.
That's cheese. Yeah, we know things. But could you... Right, do me a sentence, okay? I saw the cheese in the tree
Je regarde.
being eaten by a bird.
Je regarde.
Yeah.
Le fromage.
Yeah.
Dans l'arbre.
Yeah.
What was it?
Being eaten by a bird.
Tu manges
Yeah.
l'oiseau.
No, that means it was eating the bird.
Écoute,
Let's listen.
et répétez.
Say again.
Which one?
What? Do me to do it? 'Cause I can't do it either.
Oh, you give it a go.
What's again?
I saw
Oh,
the
yeah.
cheese in the tree. It was eaten by a bird.
Right, so... what's C again?
What?
What's the word for C
Regarde.
again? Je regarde la fromage dans l'arbre. I think we're right with that one.
Okay.
Ils ont mangé par un oiseau. Is that right, Velocitem? Can I just make a point of this? If it's not us taking the mick, I really wish I could speak French. I wish I could speak lots of foreign languages. I am now too old to learn one. But was that correct in our attempt? Oh, here we go. It is Je veux le fromage étant mangé par un oiseau dans l'arbre. This is the point, we get it round the wrong way because we put the sentence round the English way, but they had tree at the end.
Okay, all of this happened within the tree.
So I see cheese being eaten by a bird in the tree.
The thing is, I think a language should put the important things first in case they get cut off.
Well, the cheese,
right? Yeah.
Cheese is
So-
important to the French.
Sorry?
Cheese is important to the French.
But if you got cut off, you would be saying, I saw the cheese being eaten by the bird, and then you get cut off and you don't know that it's in the tree.
I suppose we're on car one now, by the way. Is the important part of that? Is it the cheese, the bird, or the tree? And I actually am a little bit. The tree is the least important part of that, as the location.
Really?
Surely the eating of the cheese by the bird is more important.
But the birds will be birds, won't they?
This is a conversation too deep for RC Racing TV. The linguistics. I just like to say thank you very much, Velocitem RC, for telling us how bad our French really was. Though we did have the key parts not put together properly, and the étant manger bit was completely wrong.
Je joue
Don't, please.
Judo.
I do judo. Are you reading the French instructions off the TV box?
No, not at all, but that's a good idea.
Yes, hang on, where is it? I'll go to which one's French, the second one.
No, the top one. This one.
No, that's not French. Panoramica Day, that's Spanish. Actually, this probably isn't in French, because French have a different TV system, so they have CCAM. And this is probably a PAL system.
Oh, right, okay, Mr. 80s. They don't run on CCAM anymore.
Really?
It's all digital, isn't it? It's all digital.
It's different digital. One more question. Is it worth getting a 1/10 / trophy truck? I'm quite new to the sport. Yes. It's always worth getting something from RC. Probably from America, but still buy it from wheel spin models. In reality, ZX Jim ZX, you need to decide what you want to do with the car. Are you looking to just bash, play, or you're looking to race? If you're looking to race, you need to buy a model that is equipped to become a racing machine. If you're looking to have fun, then you're looking to look at a model that is designed more for bashing and having fun. That's the key thing you need to decide.
Go to modelsport.co.uk/TV, and there will be 4
No, go to wheelspinmodels.co.uk.
wheelspinmodels.co.uk/TV. And there will be a selection of RC cars. I'm just going to shut up now.
Right, let's do some racing action. Okay, we're with car 9, which looks quite battered, and that's the machine of Andrei Chikura of the Czech Republic. I think that body has had a tough time. Watch when it comes around, Matt. I think it's had a really, really tough time, this car 9, the yellow car coming towards us right now at the EFRA hairpin. It's got that kind of second-handy look and tank tape feel about it.
4, 7, 10, 2,
He's taking a very slow line round that top corner. This is heat 2. So we are really in the club racer area now. Oh, I like car 8. Car 8 beneath us now, Frank, with the kind of the silver martini look to it. Excellent paint job by car 8. Let's have a look. Very good. Now, heat 2, car 8 is the Zegnek Tekura with an RS5 with an Abate engine. Let the 5 go through. That's a good little paint job. That looks good in scale as well. Do you agree, Frank? Yes. Do you agree, Matt? That might become my favourite paint job. I do like the Chevy Cruze as well, in about 2 heats previously. But I like this one. It's got a kind of a real sort of heft, like it could be actually on a real car. And it's a martini, so I get a free vermouth-based drink by liking it. So 7 cars still circulating. One of the weird things is, one thing I've noticed is when you do a lot of racing, RC racing, and races you can look at a track and actually see how many cars are going round without actually counting them. Like I looked at the track then. Right, look at the track.
I'm looking at the track.
And without APLs, I could tell that was 7 cars.
You can tell that's 7 cars.
Yeah, going round, and one upside down. It's strange, because it's not a particularly useful skill.
Are you like Rain Man?
No, I think it's just I've been to a lot of race meetings, and you see a lot, and you kind of I think your eyes work out in peripherally what's going on.
So without looking down, do you know how many turny dials there are on the mixer?
How many turny dials in the mixer?
Yeah, how many knobs that turn?
No. Answer the postcard to London BBC TV, London W1A 8QT, and I'll swap it for a Stretch Armstrong. There are 6 turning knobs on the sound mixer. But you weren't going to believe me.
1 minute to drive.
What do you mean there's 6? There's 12.
I said there were 12.
There's 6.
Did I? Oh, bloody hell.
Oh my word, the heat's getting to you.
No, it's all right. Apparently there is an Alzheimer's cure coming up in the next 10 years. I'll just hold on till then. There are 12 turning dials. Q's up to 6. That was the end of Heat 2. There's one more qualifier today. So I suggest you take this little break to write up our caption.
Yep.
Back at 1:30. 12:30 UK.
Yep, okay.
With pit. Okay. I suggest that's not happening. Right, okay. As we get ready for the first break.
To start.
Velocity says, good attempt, and a French man would understand.
Well, if we ever need to convey that in a hurry when we're in France.
Can happen quite a lot, actually. You can often be desperate to get that across.
When there's a cheese
cheese
tree-based emergency.
Yes, cheese.
Maybe you're at a wedding or something.
The
And,
cheese is...
there's one of the modern things that people have that don't like cake is they have layers of cheese. Have
I
you
had
seen
that.
You had that, yes. That
It's
was one of the
lovely.
modern. Yeah, it was lovely. Yes.
I wouldn't have known.
Oh, God.
Oh, here we go. Frank wasn't invited. to
A
Nick's
lot of
wedding.
words invited.
I said, Nick, what? You should really invite Frank. It's going to be really awkward
In 2 years' time.
in 2 years' time. When
In the hot somewhere.
Yeah.
I invited the founding members of RC Racing TV.
the founding members. Get that? The founding. Yeah.
Forget the 18.
Yeah, but you weren't the A-team then.
Yeah.
That was the year before you were the A-team.
Yeah, so Nick's next marriage? There's
No,
there's more. No.
When you get married, which you postponed, Francis, when you get married, you can invite all of us or not. And we will take it whichever way it comes. Obviously, I feel
Do you
just
have
be
any
snubbed.
other events that you would invite? I'm trying to. You need
It's
to
unlikely,
olive
really,
branch.
because
We'll have an event then.
They're not going to be babies.
60th birthday.
That's 10 years away.
There's no
Hang on, you got invited to the Christmas dinner last year. Lunch.
It was a work do.
Are we doing it this year, or are you doing?
Housewarming.
Are you doing it without me this year because everyone hates me?
I don't know. Depends if we're still in Syria at that point.
Married to 4 different wives from Luton.
Awful.
Oh dear. Then again, it could be worse. You could be advertising the wrong model shop. Who knows?
Yeah, I'm gonna have a word with myself about that.
Anyway, I know you've written that graphic really well.
Ah, yeah. Well, we've got more than 10 minutes.
Yes, but you have to do your pet shop boys. Oh, they've started. Oh, blimey. Okay, there are actually only 4 cars going round on the 6th of the seat. At this point, they might have the correct numbers on. Who knows? This tends to be replay intensive, this heat. So everybody, at the end of this race, do not go away. Just leave us on and then come back at 1:30 in France. And, well, basically France, because that's everyone who's watching this in France. In 1:30, 11h30. I'm not sure, that's 11 on, isn't it? Une heure, I don't know how it works, but 13, 13 hours on the 24-hour clock, à demi. And we'll be back with some top-tastic pit action.
8 seconds to start.
I just thought, if your computer's not working, then we're going to need to use my computer to upload those clips to YouTube, aren't we? The bit we do now, we'll clip it and upload it separately.
Yeah, but that's at the end of the day, isn't it? You don't want to do it during the stream. You might bring us down.
No, I know. I'm just thinking it needs to go on my computer. That's all. Not on yours.
That's the only option.
Is yours actually dead, is it?
Sorry?
Is it dead?
I'll try again.
Okay, we are winding down for lunch. You just these boys going round. They've got 10 minutes of inaccurate driving to come. We're with car 2, because he's normally best for a laugh, car 2. Ferdinand Fruworth of Australia. Australia? Oh, God. Of Austria. Ferdinand completes a lap there. Almost, sorry. Ferdinand completes a lap in 23.0 seconds, so not too bad. Fruworth, yes. Oh, interesting point made out there. This is MRC Fruworth. Well, this is Ferdinand Fruworth. There is a very old-looking gentleman on the stand who I believe may well be Ferdinand. He's probably the father of one of the original founders of this track. And there's some pictures behind us, at least 30 years old. Oh, no, it wasn't him. That's not the old man. It's somebody else's Ferdinand Freeworth. Which one? What, you 1 or 4, Frank? Take the second car. Oh, blimey, look at that. Take 4. Yeah, he was just got confused going around the Samba S then. Very lively pit man for car 1. Really going for it. His car 4 falls off at the top of the wheel spin wheel.
230.
No.
130.
Yes. That's 12:30 UK. Brum.
Positioning after 2 minutes. 4, 1, 2, 3.
So there's number 4, going a bit wide, and then lines it up sort of for the kink, and then very, very wide again into the Samba S. He comes back the second half of it. The other three of the other 4 cars have managed to get themselves together. They're now split up again. And car 4 is all on his own. All on his own, some. I'm lonely. Blimey, that's a big biff.
Positioning after 4 minutes. 1, 4, 2, 3.
Mario Dada, who are here now in car 4, actually has been winning this race. He seems to always know what he was doing for the last few laps. The leader currently is Alf Alberg on car 1. So let's go to Alf, who's just going through the Samba S now. He's the second of those 2 cars. There's Alf Alberg from Schweden.
Minutes to drive.
Car 2 really isn't in control mostly, is it?
to 6 minutes. 1, 4, 2, 3.
Yeah, lovely tirey sounds. He goes around that top corner. Is the one of Alf Alberg. It's quite nice. It sounds to be quite sporty. Comes around. The cars. The only 4 cars is a bit quieter. He's nowhere near the other 3 cars. Listen to him. He comes around this corner now. He goes on the EFRA, but he comes around this next corner. Now, lovely tyre sound there. That. Hear it.
Yeah, it's like Dukes of Hazzard sound effect.
Can't say Dukes of Hazzard anymore.
Oh, okay, sorry.
In case someone mentions the FLAG.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
So you can say like the Fast and the Furious. That's fine.
What about Herbie? Is that all right?
Well, no, because they have to talk about Lindsay Lohan, and you know that's kind of sport everything, isn't it, for everybody?
True. Knight Rider?
Yeah, because Hasselhoff's got kind of like he's back up, isn't he now? Hasselhoff.
He's what?
He's kind of back up again, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's
yeah.
like he's now taking the Mickey out of himself.
Yeah, after eating a burger on the floor.
And he was in a SpongeBob SquarePants movie, so that's
Well,
pretty good.
Yeah.
Had to say I was disappointed with the new one.
Not seen it.
The original SpongeBob SquarePants movie was my favourite children's film I'd ever seen.
1, 4.
Yeah, it was very good.
And the second one just wasn't as good.
Oh dear.
It's very disappointing. It wasn't as rubbish as Ted 2 though, which was terrible compared to Ted 1. Or just Ted.
Eugenio Antoine there shunted into the pit lane and of course unable to reverse, so had to wait for a mechanic to lift him out.
So as we gently wind down to lunch, we will be off for about an hour and then back in, we say, with some pre-recorded fun stuff. My words, not Matt's. What's happened?
No, nothing.
Oh, I thought you were laughing. You've been glued to that phone for the last 2 days. I'm wondering whether you're having some sort of affair with someone. my worry is you're having an affair with someone at HPI who's just doing order processing.
Yeah, nothing very exciting.
Yes, rather than getting some cheap thrill, all you're managing to get is seven kits delivered to Hong Kong.
Less than a minute to go now before qualifying is complete for this event.
Oh, I should
and
read
it's
out the
all
qualifiers.
over.
I'm going to read out the qualifiers. It's a really good point. That's a good
Yes.
way to finish, is to actually
Yes.
tell you who has qualified up to the top misses. After today's not particularly useful qualifying round because the weather was, the track had gone off massively. It's fine now. So this race ends in 1918.
1980.
Yeah, feels like it. Okay, so the large-scale touring car championships from Solna, Austria, brought to you by EFRA. We are in association with Samba, with Wheel Spin Models, and D'Agostini, who I've been calling Team Durango, but at least they are both our sponsors with D'Agostini Model Space. And the top qualifiers are the TQ for the event, mighty Marcus Feldman. In second, our current European champion, Bernard Alain Arnaldi. In third, Alice Bayer, brother of Martin. In fourth, Dario Vaselli. In fifth, Matthew Briere. In sixth, Marco Weigerding. In seventh, Cedric Privot. In eighth, Michael Weiser. In ninth, Yuri Vizin. In 10th, the Lissau, Martin Lissau. I got a phone call. Do I carry on?
Yes.
I've missed the phone call, it's all right.
Okay.
I got a phone call from Northampton, that's why it confused me. Then Daniel Verster, Giovanni Verbrugge, Andrea Catalani, Tom Hark, Eduardo Rapiti, and Patrick Folwell. I think actually Tom Hark is the last of these straight into the semi-final qualifying. Okay, so that's enough of that. After I distracted myself for no reason, we are now going
Yeah, on holiday.
for an hour to do stuff to entertain you with for half an hour in a bit. So we'll see you in some time.
About an hour.
Hello everyone, how are we? Hello everyone, we are back with the results of our meandering around the pits. We have a couple of little clips for you. The first one was in the pits, the second one was in the motorhomes. And the moral of the story of our trip around the motorhomes is, if at first you find people don't speak English, don't bother trying again, just give up. But we had a good time. We've wandered about. We're currently enjoying a bit of lunch. The finals will start in 29 minutes. We will play in a couple of clips for you. Don't forget, we are here in Austria. We are here thanks to EFRA, the European Federation of Automobiles, and also, obviously, Samba, Model Space, and Wheelspin. And now, for our never-ending journey of excitement, let's see what happens.
Hello and welcome to our pit walk here at the 1/5 large-scale touring car championship from Sollenau in Austria. It's hot, damn hot. The water in my pool has evaporated. I'm standing in nothing. Now it's time to go in the even hotter area, the pits. But we'll be anywhere there. It's lunchtime. Matt, follow me, let's find out. So you can see it's an open area of roughness. Lots of big cars. Oh, look at this. Immediately, it's just technological marvel. No one has a large lump hammer, which is slightly worrying. But straight away, look at this. It's just engineering excellence. Now, we may have made a tight error in our attempts to meet all the big names of 1/5 racing, in the fact that they've all raced at 9 o'clock this morning and haven't got to race again today because they've all qualified through the finals tomorrow. So, not sure. Now, I'm going to go and see if I can talk to someone I talked to before, and it may all go wrong. Let's find out. This is Giovanni Verbrugge, one of the higher qualifiers. Giovanni, bit of English?
Yeah.
Fantastic, it's worked already. So Giovanni, there's a mixed feeling about this track. Do you like this track for a European Championship?
Yeah, it's really different. Otherwise, you have always a long straight. Now it's a very short straight with a little jump in the middle of the straight, but I like the track. It's different, like the other tracks we almost have, but only the weather conditions are very high here, and the engines. It's hard for the engines, but I'm quite happy of the car now, and I'm looking forward to tomorrow.
Yeah, it's an odd thing. You went out on the track at about 9:30, and that's it for the day.
Yeah.
So how are you filling your Friday?
I completely dismount the car and check every screw for the final, because tomorrow it's the most important day of the whole week. And I think afternoon we will visit Twenen or something. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, just to talk about the car itself. You say it's very, very hot. The last time we had a very hot Euros was in Valencia, and there a lot of people had problems lasting half an hour on the fuel. Will that be a problem here again because of the heat?
Yeah, I think some drivers will not make the 30 minutes because of the fuel consumption. Hopefully I will make it. Each qualification I measure my fuel consumption for 10 minutes and I calculate. So normally I hope it's 130 minutes.
Now I noticed you got a very attractive pit mate. Is it more fun travelling with the girlfriend?
Yeah, it's more relaxing and sometimes, and yeah, it's good.
I'm not sure if you. Can you tell me honestly? Do you get bored?
Not always. Sometimes a little bit, but it's okay. I like it.
And is this the first time you've accompanied Giovanni to your European Championship? Or
It's the first time.
Okay. And how long have you two known each other?
For 2 years.
Oh, so you gave her a year first before you introduced her.
Yeah. Well, I start with small races and then.
I can see this is a relationship going to last. Thank you very much, guys. Thanks very much. So. Look, that's the excitement of 1/5 racing. That's a large-scale sleep going on there. So, One of the great things about, one thing I really love about large scale, and it's every single car in it. I just love the fact this is great. This is disassembled car. I just love how mechanical everything is. That's a proper piece of pipe from Samba, our sponsors. It's a decent piece of it. Look at that. That's a proper disc brake. It's all real engineering. It's not this made up plasticky stuff. It's all going great, and that's what you need. Now, I can see Bernard Arnaldo. Is his English any good? We just go to he's a reigning European champion. Let's see if we can go a very quick word with Bernard. Just come here. Hello, Bernard. Hello. How is the defence of your European Championship going?
My English is not good.
How's the racing? Good?
Yes, it's not bad. Work only for final.
Okay, thanks. So I think it's never a good stuff. They start by saying they can't speak English. It's always a... Oh, we're going... Is that Hessel over there? Twiddling the engine. Oh dear. So grab a quick word with with Hessel, Mr. Roskamp, who's as we speak screwing in a spark plug. See, another great thing about you actually got spark plugs and sparks. It's amazing. So I think we had a very, very brief word with you yesterday. I mean, how are things now? This camera. How are things going? Now we finished qualifying.
Not so good. I've been in the quarterfinal. We had some problems in the qualifying with setup, and this is not a track suited for our car. So we have to find some speed in the quarter.
I mean, it must have been a bit frustrating because all the faster guys went out at the beginning of today, and it was a completely pointless round, wasn't it? Because the track wasn't in any condition.
The track was very bad. There was no traction, no grip. I think there was a lot of dust because the car was full of dust. So, yeah, it's a shame, but it's, you know, if Group 1 was out, then they had a bad track, so it doesn't matter. It's okay.
Now, I was saying how much I like the scale of the engineering. I won't touch anything because you're moving it, but you know, you've got an actual, you know, up and downy, pistony bits, you know, and you've got that's a starter in a minute. And you're currently, so I take you're, I'm sorry. So are you changing engines or trying to find the best motor?
Well, this is not my engine actually. I'm doing an engine for a guy. He had a crack in the cylinder, so then you have to change the cylinder. But yeah, for here in the heat, it's really engines are quite sensitive in a way, so they can overheat and they can crack. It's possible.
So to do that, do you have to run them richer to get them cooler, or do you have to actually get more air through them?
We run less oil in the fuel, so because the oil isolates the piston from the cylinder, so we run less oil and a little bit richer on the bottom and on the top.
Does that mean that in the half-hour finals there could be fuel consumption worries?
Yes, some. Mine is little worrying, but it'll be tight.
I mean, do you think actually in that way, because you'll get extra time on the track, it might even be an advantage to be in the quarter-final if you can bump up?
Well, actually, sometimes you can, because if you change something on the car, the quarterfinal is only 20 minutes, so if you get through, you know, the car is how do you say, if you make a change and it's better but not quite that good, you can make one more change before the semi, so yeah, you're right.
I like being right. Thanks. I just knocked over your silicon sealant, so I'll leave you to carry on mending the machine. And there's a man who has a very colourful air filter there as we dive round. Now, the other thing to do, I'm going to do, Dario's turn up. Mr. Vaselli, see how that's going. Dario, hello. How are you doing?
I'm fine, thanks. And you?
Not bad, not bad. Now, you weren't in the fastest qualifying group, but you still won the fastest qualifiers. From that, I assume the car's improved a lot over the last couple of days.
Yeah, we are working on the car because yesterday we had the car was on the edge. So if I was very careful on the steering. If I make a little bit more steering in the corner, then the rear one is going to slide. So we are working on the front end to change a little bit camber and so on. So now in the last qualification, I see that the car was much better, and I hope that everything is ready for the semi-final.
Is it a bit frustrating that you went out on the track at about 9:45 this morning, and you won't go anywhere near the track again until about 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon? Like a day and a half when you're doing nothing apart from fiddling.
No. It's okay because now my father can work on the car, so I'm relaxing and I go with my mother, sister, and girlfriend. We go to see some city, and that's all. Just relaxing, and that's all.
You haven't got the best job, have you, sir?
Yeah, okay. This is finally my son.
And will we be seeing you next week in Fairing for the large scale as well, off-road?
Yes, I'm going there. I will be there on Monday. So let's do some off-road with Dusty thing.
But both classes or just one?
No, only four-wheel drive. Only four-wheel drive. I go with the MCD. So.
Super. Thank you very much indeed. Now, what I want to try and do, I'm not sure I can do it, is I actually wanted to give you a bit closer look at the body shells. Now, that is very convenient. Someone put a BMW there. Now, these are what is homologated in large scale. Now, this whole area here, if you notice that there, is a separate screw-on front air down. There's two reasons for that. One, so they can replace it, so you haven't got to buy an entire €150 body each time. But see, this is homologated because obviously it massively affects the aero. As we heard, this is not for cooling, taking out these areas here at the front. That actually is designed to lessen the downforce. Obviously, as the wind hits it, it's pushing down as it goes over the front. If you take the holes there, it takes away all the pressure, so you actually lose front downforce. And by losing front downforce, you lose front grip. Now, towards the back, you have a very complex rear wing. This one's a bit nibbled at. And again, you can see this car's been in a couple of accidents, maybe a discarded body actually. I don't know, I've just nicked it, no idea who it is. And so the wing which have adjustable angle, and you've also got the side down as well. The whole thing, where it's properly mounted, interestingly, look, there's actually a mount there to make sure that this area comes in properly. That's not a mount for anything other than just to get the aero right. Gives you a much, much more direct attack on the track. Actually, now what I'm going to do over here, I can see down by Giovanni, who helps already, is look, there's a selection of body shells. How marvellous. So this is great. This is the new Citroen, and you can tell it's new Citroen because it has properly engaged the Citroen DS3, the logo. And see, once again, it's got this front air down, which is separate. Now, conveniently, on this body here, you'll see that they have the front air down there is separate. So this means this bit is replaceable. You haven't got you can buy that one, over that way, sorry. You can replace it when it gets damaged. But that is homologated as well. And this little area here, which is it's an Alpha body, as you can see from the area, I'll make it the Alpha logo. This is the piece of Lexan that was causing controversy earlier, because they built out a new port, built out a new lower section, or the air dam, which is there, and they had to homologate that bit again. This bit's fine, and that bit needs homologating again. Now, as you can see, if you look at this other painted body, this is a BMW. Huge leading edge. If you look at the leading edge on the Citroen, nothing like the same on the leading edge. So the front lip of the spoiler, and that's all designed to actually use the full aerodynamic effects of the car to get a completely different feel. This is one of the later BMWs. It's modelled on the DTM cars. You notice there's also older ones modelled on previous M3s. And the whole point about it is to actually use genuine aerodynamics. These cars will hit 40, 50 miles an hour. At that point, the aero is really playing a part, and therefore, you look at the front, you look at the rear. Unfortunately, you haven't got the rear wings on, which are, again, an optional part. But also what they'll do is they'll take out the side windows tend to come out of the racing cars, and that's for cooling. That is a cooling and for get the air into the engine and the heat out of the engine. But what they'll also do is they won't, anything you take off the front or the rear will actually fit. And you look at Giovanni there, he's got his rear wing, his rear window open. That actually is not only doing air work, it's also going to be affecting the amount of downforce that their body's generating. So his body is a completely different sort of environment. It's a very area fine tune. You look at that, the Samba wing there, much more advanced. The wing, it's got actually a dip halfway through. Again, adjustable. So there's a huge amount of work that goes on those. And these things, I'm sure, actually see wind tunnels. So it's one area which is completely different from any other part of RC. Yes, in all parts of RC, the body shell plays some element. In large-scale touring car, it is actually the most important part of the entire package. It actually what defines the whole class is the body shell. So, on that note, I think what we'll do is we will say adieu to our pit walk, and we may actually go for a bit of a break, and we'll go for a little wander around the pit lane, the motorhome walk, see what's going on there. So see you in about, well, no seconds.
Or some seconds, in fairness. So we had to walk round from the pit lane to the motorhomes. Now, there's a lot of motorhomes here, and you'll get to see inside a lot of motorhomes. It was lunchtime, and it appears they came from areas not so au fait with the English language / didn't want to talk to me. One of the two. Matt saying, didn't want to talk to you. Well, that's not very nice. So here is our next bit of fun. And after that, we'll be a couple of minutes away from the start of the first final.
Well, whenever I'm at a large-scale event, the one thing I have to make sure I always get is an excellent jacuzzi. I always feel that's the first thing you need to do at any racing event is make sure you have your jacuzzi. And it's just one of the amazing things that are available in the motorhomes. The motorhomes at large scale are, well, there's just a lot more motorhome action than in any other race event because these guys are much more kind of family-oriented travelling. It's like motorhomes are us. As you can see down here, this is Ivo Day, I believe. He's covered in the body shells he has based on American Le Mans series and everything else. He's got his car here, as you see. So do either of you guys speak English?
No, sorry.
See, no sorry in English is good. So
don't speak English very well.
that's fine. I'll not speak English well. Okay, so we'll meander out because that's Frank's following us. There's always a bit of Frank everywhere. Frank's always here. Ah.
Yeah. He's further down this way.
All right, but this is a bit of a interesting area of development. Is it, Dusa? How are you?
No.
No English again. It's double no English from the Czech team. So you the Czech team here, you've got a lot of cars set up. Why are you pitting here next to this massive bus rather than in the pit area over there?
Yeah, you have to know that here it's like more place and there is a lot of rush, you know.
Okay.
So
it's more relaxed.
Yeah, more relaxed.
That is a big bus. Does it have you rented it? Does it belong to Dusan? Where's the bus come from?
Yeah, it's from Czech Republic. It's one guy from Czech Republic. Yeah, it's nice.
That's like, do you know, that looks like the bus that Bernie Ecclestone used to have in the F1 paddock. It's Bernie's bus. Fantastic. This is the whole way you get Bernie's bus. Now, obviously, you might want to do some mountain biking. It seems to me it's more relaxed, apparently. It's the more relaxed thing to do is to be in the pit lane. Everyone here, as you can see, are reading their elements. Let's see if we can grab a word with... the thing is, again, this is more the Czech area. So I think there's less likelihood of a successful English language. More, look at that. Now, one thing you must realise, dear viewer, is the fact that Matt hankers after a motorhome, don't you, Matt? Yeah. He wants us to have the other thing he said to you, what he wanted most of all in the motorhome was fake grass. Bit of fake grass. The young lady there going, why are they taking pictures of our fake grass? We like the fake grass. You know, I always like I love to talk to the people who are the mechanics and so who are you looking after?
I have a problem. I speak little English. I speak German.
That's not going to work. But you speak enough English. So, but are you? Oh, I'll just ask you a very simple question. So, so how far have you travelled to be here?
So Sunday.
Sunday.
Yeah.
Many kilometres?
I come from Vienna.
Oh no, not many at all then.
Yeah.
So if you come to Vienna, you could stay at home and just drive in.
Yeah, it's better. I can with friends and drink and a happy time.
There you are. You have a happy time if you stay. I must say, this is really very well organised. So that's it. You have a happy time. It's like paradise. Blimey, large scale touring car like paradise. You have a happy time, and more importantly, you can drink with friends. And that is always a. This actually has turned out to be rather than be a tour of motorhomes and caravans. It's like a tour of a ghost town in many ways. There's a lot of people kind of looking around. There's some work going on in here. Cool. I think this is basically if you want to know where to get your picnic furniture from, you come to the motorhome area. Some slightly grubby tables and work's been going on. Oh, someone with a small child there. That's never good for anybody. So we end up enjoying their lovely dinners. Look at it. Everyone's got, look at the food. Everyone, marvellous. Look at this. We're waving. But look, this is what you don't see normally. Look, there's a proper cooked lunch. It's like a 3-course meal. You don't see this anywhere. English okay? No English again. No one speaks English or no one speaks English to me. That's the difference. No, okay. But the point is, it's the food quality here is fantastic, and that's really the only key point I think on it. We might we follow this up with a quick wander into the restaurant, see what's going on there. But it also gives you an idea of this area is really motorhome city, And of course, Matt is desperate for us to become motorhomers. We are. And one thing he's not desperate for, though, motorhomers, yes. One thing he's not desperate for is orange wheels near Chevy. He's only a Chevrolet Clue, it's not a real Chevy. So we're now walking back to where we're based. There's Dario again. We've always spoken to him. He's having extra relaxed. He's not just slightly relaxed. He's extra relaxed. And the trusty Peugeot taking us around Europe. It's trusty at the moment. Apparently it insists it's got a flat right tyre, which it hasn't got. But hey ho. And there's a kind of a suspicious look as everyone looks at me suspiciously from the food queue. People all sit down. You turn around here, marvellous. No one really famous. Oh, look at that, waving at the camera. Let's see if I can just grab a quick. I think we have a Peter, just have a Peter. This is our good friend Peter Siller. He's the organizer. It's okay, Peter.
English.
Peter, how is the event going?
How is the event going? To Saturday.
How long is it going? Well, are you enjoying having it here? Are you enjoying hosting everyone?
Nah.
No, he's not. Okay.
It's no. I cannot. It's English is my English is not so good.
It's interesting when we were chatting. You're okay, but it's the camera that's putting you off, isn't it? But anyway, that's cool. All right. So basically, does anybody here speak English apart from Dario? Fantastic. Right. Oh dear. Hello. Right, sir. Who are you?
Eduardo De Cerro from Large Scale Bodies.
Is he body? You're a body manufacturer. Now we were looking at what is the secret of a good large-scale body, and let's not talk about the girls. What is the secret of a good large-scale body?
I would say it's the design phase, and the mold quality, and the mold material. If you make an aluminum mold and you have good molding guys, then the body shell will be constant on the shape, especially if you do the CNC cutting. If you cut the body shell with CNC machine, then you will guarantee to the customer a constant product along the whole quantity of body shell that you printed, basically.
So how come that the main bodies in large scale are based on an Alpha 164, which hasn't been made for 15 years, and old versions of the BMW haven't been made for 10 years? Why are those bodies still best and the newer ones based on modern touring cars not working as well?
Well, I guess it's a matter of fashion as well, you know. As long as that's the model on the market, then people will use that model. And as soon as you come out with something new, they may be a bit skeptic initially, but then when they will see that also different models can work well, then they might adjust themselves to the new offers of the market. I mean, as large-scale bodies and our distributor carbon model, we wanted to bring something new on the market. Not because all models don't go well on the track, don't perform well on the tracks, but because I feel that drivers want something new. So we brought the Citroën WTCC, which is now driving in the WTCC, and it's actually, I guess, is ranking on top now at the moment. So I would say that we brought some fresh stuff on the market.
That's good. The Citroën we saw in the little video we ran previously. So that is the secret of bodies. That's a man who can speak English even better. Thank you very much, sir. It's always good. And look, the important thing, Frank is in the food queue. Things are looking up. So with Frank being in the food queue, everyone else denying the use of English, we'll leave you now. And in fact, when we come back, we'll come back with the first of today's lower finals. And now it's the real me. Hello, everyone. So that was that. And we've had some lunch. We're just finishing my ice cream. The cars going round is the warm-up for the 1-2-5-6 B final.
Who's in the 1256B final, I hear you ask? Someone ask. Well, taking part in car 1 is Mikael Persson. In car 2, it's Harald Schweiger. In car 3, it's Elgin Olsen. In car 4, it's Zdeněk Čečura. In car 5, Andre Čečura. In car 6, Alf Alberg. In car 7, Ferdinand Fruworth. So a couple of minutes, 3 minutes till it gets going. 20 minutes. All these finals are 20 minutes. No fuel stop needed. And the top 3 qualify. A bump up. And they're in the B side of the group. So it's Pearson, Schweiger, Olsen, Čečura, Alberg and Fruworth. Top 3 bump up to the next final. We're about 2 minutes to go, so that means it's time for me to remind you that we are RC Racing TV. My name is Nick Damon. To my left is Francis McKinney. He's got the TV stand on the audio cable, which is never a good idea. And to his left, it's Matt McCallum doing a bit of camera work for this first final. We are here thanks to EFRA, the European Federation of Radio Automobiles, and our sponsors, who are Samba, the exhaust pipe manufacturer, our other sponsor, who is Wheelspin Hobby and Models, and our other sponsor, De Agostini Model Space. And we couldn't do it without them, so thank you very much to all of them. It's great to have them aboard. Just check Matt can hear me. Right, so it's 20-minute final. 3 out of these 7 cars will qualify. Normally there'd be 10 in each heat, but obviously there's not quite the requisite number of cars to enter all 10. The heat is quite high. As of yet, the sun hasn't come over its brow as such to annoy us, but I'm sure it will do. My glasses are dirty. And Frank can talk to you.
Well, you clean your glasses.
45
Not a
seconds
euphemism
to
for anything.
start.
Cars are going out for their warm-up laps. There's only 7 racers in this one. As Nick said, there's 3 that bump up into the next final. Ooh, oh, great start. The box behind the line. So here we go. We have our actual first proper grid start.
How exciting.
Going right into the Samba S. This should be good.
Good / chaos?
Good as in there's loads of chaos.
I really didn't think they were going to start here, I must admit. I thought they were going to start and just miss out the straight the first time, that corner the first time. Oh, this will be interesting. You ready with the replay?
5, 4, 3.
They're off. 20 minutes of fun and a good start from grid 3 for Erling Olsen into second place. Oh, remarkably well behaved, all 7 of them. Oh, and he's lost it on the... oh dear, the leader lost it on the wheel spin wheel and got punted off, then got hit by car 4 of Zdeněk Čečura, who's now been gone round. So carry on there further, it's 3 from 2 from 5. So our leader is the orange car. With the silver roof. Number 3, and there's number 2. So it's led by Andre Čečura. It's a bit weird. This car 5's leading. We've lost car 1 already, so that's the end of Mikael Persson. We've got an upside down car 2. is Harold Schweiger. The leader that says car 3 on the side of it apparently is car 5. Oh, right. The way the timing's doing is not very useful. Pardon? Oh, we have a timing. It's being sorted out for us by clever old. You're not missing much, honestly. And there we go. That's the absolute time. Super. So it is car 6 that's leading from car 3. 3 from 6. So it's 3 from 6. So it's Erling Olsen from Alf Alberg, Andre Futura. We've lost Michael Pearson in 1. Apologies for the confusion there. So that's our first and second are right together. We'll get more concerned about bump ups in a minute. We have a battle for the lead. It's the orange, mainly orange car 3 of Erling Olsen from Alf Alberg in the white nose and peachy red rear. Come round D'Agostini D, nailed together. Only 5 cars, no, 6 cars are running, 1 car's out. We've lost Mikael Pearson, car 1. The pole position man already out of this race. About to put the first lap on car 7, so Ferdinand Fruhurth will get lapped. There he goes. Six and 3. So in fact what's happened through there is that car 6 is leapt past car 3, which is remarkable considering obviously he's one of the lowest qualifiers, but out of that bottom heat, suddenly Alf Alberg is released and relentlessly pushing forward to the 1:1:28 final. But stay, oh, he's going to lose some drive here and the lead's going to change again. No, dear, the discretion better part of for car 3. Third place is Andre Tutura, who is quite a way behind. 8 seconds back. They go through now through the Samba S, 6 and 3. Alberg and Olsen. Sweden. It's a Swedish 1-2. Both bumping up at the moment. Third place man. The battle between the various Tuturas and Harold Schweiger. His car 5 in third and his own at the moment. Long time to go in this final, 5 minutes down, 15 minutes to go. And stretching his lead is Alf Alberg. Went 6/10 past the last time. So 6 on his own. Let's drop back to car 5, who's currently on his own, actually, in the middle of the, about to go through the EFRA. He's our bump up man in 3rd place. The very battered body shell of Andre Tachura. Already about 11 seconds behind second, but more importantly, he's got a 4-second lead over the pursuing pair of Harold Schweiger and his relative, I'm sure, assuming brother, Zednek Tachura, could be son, of course. So in fact, let's drop one more car back to car 2, which is the white with the red body. He's in 4th, so he's not currently in the. He's got to catch up to get qualifying. If he wants to bump up, he's got to catch up the. He's got to get past the moving Ferdinand Fruherth. They go round the wheel spin wheel, slightly wide there, turns sharply into the kink in front of the pit lane straight, and then comes into the EFRA. Now the gap last time round, or the gap this time round, is how far apart are they? So it's about 4 seconds by the looks of it. Let's find out if they go round now this time round. Three-second gap. He's a gap that lap. Oh, and he's gone a million times over. Frank grimaces as I point to him for a replay. But I'm sorry, Frank, that's a replay. So obviously his first couple of finals are going to be a little bit calmer. Isn't a full field. Now let's see what's going. Let's see it again. Comes in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do you think? 7 in the pike. The VRC Pro replay there. Whatever happened, he's not doing well. Things are not going well for him. So Alberg leads from Olsen second, then it's Andre Tachura from Zednek Tachura, 5 from 4, but the gap between them is massive. We're with the car 5, who's about to overtake Ferdinand Fruherth. No problem in the background for our erstwhile 4th place man. And the problem is, we're with car 5, and any second now he's going to come and lap the man who's in 3rd. He's going to lap the man in 4th. So I mean, there is a lap between the two bump up spaces, which is not the recipe for an exciting first race. And in fairness to Andre Tachura, he is catching up Zednek. Well, actually, Zednek now is not actually the man in 4th. That's now Harold Schweiger. There's Ferdinand Fruherth, another problem in front of them. So in the second, 5 will get past 4. So Andre will overtake Zednek, but actually the man who's in 4th is a little bit further up the road. So this is this is going to be third, overtaking fifth. Oh dear. Door closed by through Earth there, not until I had deliberately. And now he's taking him off the track. Now all that is good news for car number 2 of Harold Schweiger, who is the white-bodied and red car. Let's go and pick up Schweiger, who's going around the wheel now. He's the second car there. He's just been lapped again by our second place mate, Alf Alberg, but he is where the battle is for the final bump-up slot. Lost a lot of time on that accident on camera a few minutes ago. So car 7 back off the track again. I must admit the job of car 7's pit man is a pretty intensive one. Car 5 having a big problem as well. So our third place man, the third place is gone. He's upside down, and whilst on camera there was car 2 going past 5, and third place is gone. So a huge accident on the wheel off camera. We did see car 2 there go past him. And now, with the 5 car beneath us, he has to try and catch up. He's lost the entire lap. He had a lap's lead on the 4 car, and oh dear. So car 2 of Harold Schweiger of Austria has now got himself into a bump-up position. 6:45. Oh, look at that. So much so, let's look at that again. So it's really gone all wrong for car 5 of Andre Chichura. Lost the lap in various instances that weren't really his fault. Now he's way behind the bump-up slot he was happily in. And let's have a look at another accident. It comes in very sharp in the corner. It comes in and oh dear. That was a VRC Pro replay showing the bad luck for number 5, Andre Chichura. We're with him here. He's now in the middle of nowhere. He is 13 seconds behind his quarry, and he's off the track as well, which is the number 2 of Harold Schweiger. Not a great time had by all there. So there'll be a very, basically pretty much straight after this one, a couple of minutes after this one, will come on the 1-2-5-6 A final. And then we start moving through all the other finals up. It's about 5 more finals today. We've got the 128s and the 64s and the 32nd. So we've got 8 finals this morning. See you this afternoon. There's more problems with car 4. So our leader's car 3. This is for our leader for a bit. He's just about to go through the Samba S. Car number 3 in orange and bluey, a bit of a bluey look to him. So he's got 4 minutes to go. He's got about a lead of 2 seconds from the 6 of Alf Alberg. So Alberg's dropped some time. Alberg got ahead, didn't he, at one point? So 3's got back ahead of 6. Third place is car 2, he's also with him but a lap down. Andre Chichura is still 12 seconds back and has 4 minutes to make something of that. The tank lap for our leader. So the battle for the actual lead, not that really matters that much in the as they're both going to bump up, is getting closer. 3 from 6, the orange and silver of Erling Olsen, and the white into light green and pinky, sorry, bright sort of metallic pink of Alberg. So Olsen and Alberg right together now. In fact, Alberg, just off camera, well on camera, sorry, off my brain. Alberg's got past. So now the lead change, not very important. Alberg's leading Olsen. They come towards us. The EFRA E, not EFRA E, the EFRA hairpin. Certainly car 4 is the same problem as well, which is the Tutura, the Zednik Tutura car. So Zednik having a lot of problems, but so 6 from 3, and they're now sort of racing again into the EFRA hairpin. Blimey, that was an aggressive way over the hairpin for the 3. Now they are together. There's your first and second. Third place had a kind of, oh no, buried in the fence again is car 7. He is, it's quite good, he's 9 laps down. So our first and second are back together again. So they're making a bit of a battle. It doesn't really matter because they're both qualifying, but they're making a bit of a show for us. And we like a good showman, don't we?
Definitely. I was going to say, well, it may not matter really in the end because they are through, but at the moment, but it does matter to them. They're racers.
Well, a mistake there by the leader. He put in a real spin. He got away with it. It could have been a minus by 3, but 6 and 3 are back nailed together again.
Certainly keeping us entertained. Coming to the last minute and 40 seconds. Ooh, almost hit.
Now, interestingly, the gap between of the 2 bump ups has got a bit closer. It's only 6 seconds between them. So I think off camera we've had a problem for Harold Schweiger. So we'll stick with first and second because it's actually happening. I'll keep an eye on Schweiger. If he makes another mistake, we'll spin back to him. But now possibly the main interest is who wins this, because it's the third place is quite safe, barring a disaster. And this is right, they're really going for it now, too, aren't they? Olsen Alberg, a bit of national Swedish pride at stake. There's a minute to go. Third and fourth are still a reasonable way apart. Andre Couture's got a lot of work to do if he's going to make it up on Harold Schweiger. Alf Alberg, who had a terrible qualifying run, about 3 from the bottom. Looks like he's going to win this one, but he's got right in his tail is Erling Olsen. They come into the EFRA hairpin. They're going to Olsen now looking for a way past round the D'Agostini D. A little bit wide there, puts the power on, lines up the straight through the kink. Oh, that was lucky there for the Alberg car as he goes into the second half now of the Samba S. And in fact, the main mistake there was made by Olsen, who perhaps could see a chance when Alberg got 2 wheels up in the air, but down to the last 17 seconds, and there was like a drive there a bit for the car 3, but it looks like we're going to see the cars home pretty much in this order. Last lap, they are on. And in fact, 2 of them have finished, and the 2 is finished. So in third place is Harold Schweiger. He bumps up. Our winner is Alf Alberg. He bumps up. And in second place, it's Erling Olsen, who bumps up as well. So there's your 3 bump up boys. Well done then. So our next final has Ramon Schmidt, Mario Dada, Ivo Day, Mikael Chamula, Rene Schweiger, Nikolai Holt, Henrik Carlsen and Eugenie Antonioni will be taking part in it. There's gum's being handed out. Why can't we have gum? Can you commentate with gum? Matt's back on his phone again, honestly. So the quiet before the storm.
The track is open.
So welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group to Jimmy Beckerich. Hi Jimmy, how are you? Jimmy is located, I'm waiting to find out, he's located in France, I think, because he writes in French, so hi Jimmy. I'm not sure this is CSI really, just think he's located in France because he writes in French, but... And also welcome to the group to Oliver Bertrand. Hello Oliver, how are you? I've given you a bit of French twang there, and you are from Paris in France. Aha! My French twang was not without vein. That's marvellous news, isn't it? So you are welcome to the RC Racing DB Facebook group. You are in.
To start.
So, hello.
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 Hello. Looking at me.
I'm looking at you, yes.
How many cards we got in this one then?
8.
Didn't look at me.
Oh, we didn't interview off the glasses, are we?
Sorry?
We didn't interview off the glasses, are we, or something? Why am I looking at you?
Because you're with your RC photographic memory that can work out how many cars there are on the track.
It's not photographic memory. It's by looking at the track, I can tell you how many cars are going round. It's not memorising how many. No, because I'm not. I said you said how many cars are in the heat. Looking around now, it's 4 going round. It's actually 5.
But yeah, it's a good skill. It's a good party trick you've got.
Thank you.
Definitely. Particularly exciting final we just had.
Yeah, well, yes. Classic.
I was going to say, you should remember the thing about, don't start at 11 because, you only end up at minus 12.
Nothing about that was incredible. There was zero incredibleness about that one, I'm sorry to say.
Incredulous. Bit of a kerfuffle going on in the pit lane.
Is there a kerfuffle?
Just what order they lay the cars down.
Well, now we know it's an exciting grid start, though. That's made everything better, hasn't it?
Well, it's always a grid start for a final.
Yeah, but in the icy ones, because I forgot, of course, these have got proper engines, so they can actually stop. Whereas it's the cars down.
Put the cars down. Ivo Day, who has a jacuzzi and is on the track and will be car number 3. Fantastic realistic livery from him.
Yes, it's based on the cars.
45 seconds to start.
So it's looking at your phone again.
No, I've got I've got real charging problems with it. It's really broken.
Yeah.
And they're going to run round to the grid now. Or who do you think's going to win?
30 seconds.
I think who's going to win?
Yeah. It's for a beer.
Oh my word.
20 seconds to start.
Oh, 6, you should be further down.
Quickly.
Miro Dada.
Now, we are supposed to have 8 starters. My counting says there's only 6 of them here. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6 and 8. So car 4 of Michael Chimula
Yes.
and car 7 of Henrik Karlsson are not playing.
This is why I brought it up originally.
Super.
How many cars are on the track?
Yes, but they could be in practice at that point. At what point? So which car did you back then, sorry?
10,
Dada?
9,
Yep.
I'll have Schmidt because he joined the group recently.
7, 6, 5.
6 a bit creepy there. So only 6 cars. This one, 3 go through. And they're away, and it's another annoyingly clean start. Slight problem for 5, but we got really nudged out by cars at the back here. All the finals from now will be full grids of 10, by the way, barring disasters. As car 2 massively overshoots the corner. Car 3 of Ivo Day spins the wrong way. Who are we with? Let's do second place, shall we? That's car 2 of Mario Dada. That's tip for the top from Matt. So car 6 has climbed, Nikolai Holt has climbed right up the order. Having a little bit of problem stopping the car for the EFRA corners, and car 2 makes a mistake, and that's going to get 6 a bit closer. They're both on the wheel spin wheel together. So 6 is the white and green car, catching up the blue into white into multicoloured 2 machine. Dada, Italian, Holt from Denmark. Oh, another mistake for 2. Little snap oversteer. And now they're all together. 2, 3, 4, 5 all together. Our leader a long way away at the moment, and unhurried as he's won me a beer. Possibly. So 2 from 6 from 3 is second, third and fourth. That's Day in the ready black car in 4th place. Oh, and a big mistake from the 6 there of Holt. So he's spun out of it, taking a lot of pressure off Mario Dada and also giving Ivo Day a current bump up place. So he'll be able to bump up in his jacuzzi. So our leader completes another lap, and he has a massive lead over number 2, who's holding off Ivo Day. Current lead is 8 seconds or so. Oh, a massive roll there for 2. Not a cheese roll. So still Schmidt from Dada from Day. 3rd and 4th now getting quite close as Nikolai Holt is catching back up again. And that is the bump up place. Oh, it's now 2nd and 3rd, sorry, because after the big roll, car 2's dropped right down. So Schweiger and Dada, so Mario Dada is now right down to 5th. And let's see what happened to him. Oh, yeah, he's gone off a long time beforehand and had a major issue. With the VRC Pro replay there, into the VRC Pro. So Ramon Schmidt is leading by half a mile probably. He's currently predicted to do 5 laps more than the rest of the field. I think it's slightly unlikely. In second place is car 6. Nikolai Holt has got back into second now ahead of Ivo Day. It's a 14-second lead our leader has already as he completely overcooks the entries to the corners. So drop back to the battle behind 3. So the 2 and 5 battle. Oh, great move by 2 there, come up the inside of the EFRA hairpin, and that is the recovering Mario Dada. Just got past Renny Schwein of Austria. And now it allows the 2 to start attacking the 3. That's going to allow Dada to have a bit of a go at Ivo Day. Freddie Schmidt a long way ahead. Second, third and fourth concertinaing together is a slight mistake by the 6 car as well, which is our second place man of Nikolai Holt. As now Day getting closer to him. But it's Mario Dada who's getting close to both of them. Still not done 5 of the 20 minutes. And the number 2 car now really getting racy with 3. So this is the battle. This is Ivo Day versus Mario Dada. Dada now pushing Day hard through the wheel spin. Now he's been fast through here. He makes a mistake coming up. And there's definitely an opportunity if he can get close enough up to the EFRA hairpin. But he was that car 2, Mario, had a very poor launch out. And the big accident. And now they've moved in. Oh dear, oh lorks! That's a number of the people involved in it. What happened was an accident off camera. Our second place man hit a back marker and then was in the way when the third place man hit him. Big winner Ivo Day now in second. Third and fourth battle is back, but no, back 1 car, Frank, to the 6, the green 6 is now in third. Number 2, let's see what happened there, see what happened. Oh, all right, he gets all messed up. Then a long wait there for car 2. Oh, why did 6 there let him through? That was silly. I don't know whether they thought he was being lapped, but car 6 didn't let car 2 through there. So now car 2 is back in. So that's Mario Dada is back into the top 3. Nikolai Holt stopped to 4th, but now they're right back together again. I don't know what happened. They went asked to get it back again. That's a bit of a confusing session there. So this is third and fourth. This is the battle for the final bump up. So there is 13.5 minutes to go, and up the inside goes Dada. Looking for a gap round Holt. Holt in the greenish car. Multicoloured car with a flash of orange. That's Dada. Holt there, breaking hard. Dada looking at the inside of D'Agostini D. Now goes it wider. Looking to carry more speed. That's a brilliant slingshot manoeuvre there. Great, and then he gets a bit overtaking, a bit of oversteer, and manages to just fend off.
And they said you couldn't overtake on this track.
Well, I said that. But that was a great move there by Mario. Came down the inside, but now looks like Nikolai's not had enough of him. He's looking to get back up the inside of the EFRA. It's a monumental battle, but it's interesting that Dada now putting a little bit of air between them. This is where he's got problems. You see, already he had to be very careful. He's got a definite oversteer issue as a couple of back markers come together. In fact, the only 2 back markers come together. Now, the net effect of all this is that actually car 1 appears to have dropped out of contention, which I don't know what's happened there, whether it might be a timing error. Car 1 is suddenly much nearer to car 3, and according to this, our leader Ramon Schmidt has dropped right down. You got it? Have a look. And Schmidt's gone out wide. Well, that's a different problem with 6 and 2. Great overtake. It really was a brilliant overtaking move by and you see they're still fighting. That was a fantastic overtaking move by Dada. But it's now saying Ivo Day's in the lead. And Ramon Schmidt. In fact, what's happened there is they're battling once again in the second. Then up the outside. Ooh, well, they've been switched back inside. What a great combination there. They came through the wheel spin. And the net result is that Holt goes too wide. Can he close the door in time? He does. And Dada has to try again. Dada goes to the less grippy part. Now looking to run fast. He's much quicker in this bit. Brakes late. Can he avoid the oversteer? Yes. Switches back. But they swap battles again. They're actually fighting for second at the moment due to a real mystery problem that has occurred for Schmidt. Schmidt's losing time, but it seems to have lost a lap as well at some point. Our second and third now are actually catching up with our first, who's Ivo Day in the sort of metallic purple machine, in black, the sort of accurate representation of a colour scheme, and then car 5 asked to move out of the way. And suddenly, Nikolai Holt having no problem whatsoever hitting Mario Dada at the bay. And in fact, what's happening is he's now trying to attack the leader, and they are massively catching up on the early leader, who was Ramon Schmidt. So Ramon Schmidt has had a problem, and in doing that has blown my free beer. So first and second, right behind Schmidt now. Oh, look at that, and almost got the inside Holt there. Looking out to Day. Yep, there he is, definitely a lap down. He's let them through. So Schmidt obviously had a problem. Going to pits for a while and came back almost a lap down from where he was. He had a long, long lead. And he's obviously struggling with the car problem. And up the inside goes the 6 of Holt there at the EFRA. And then he gets a little kiss with Ivo Day. So the lead goes to Holt. Day is second. Green and white leading the ready-black car. Third place, though, is not that far away. And that's in Dada. But the fourth place, man, is a whole lap back. So I don't think we're looking at much excitement. And suddenly, a bit of a tank slapper and Raymond Schmidt gets it back past him again. What is Schmidt's problem? He's now trying to race, but he's a lap down. And second place is way upside down. That's Ivo Day on his roof. Out runs his mechanic. He's got quite a... Oh, and more accident. One wonks to 6. I'm not sure what's going to happen there because 6 was the leader. In Nikolai Holt, who's now making an absolute meal of getting off the grass, which he does. So 6 and 3 have both wasted half a lap each. Which I think means a net effect is the number 2 of Mario Dada, who of course was Matt's tip for the beer, is now winning. Second is Nikolai Holt, third is Ivo Day. René Schweinger now comes into fourth, with Ramon Schmidt dropping down all the time. Schweininger, who is car 5. Schmidt and Schweinger are together in the... So our leader has a lead of 11 seconds. And that all turned up because second and third both made huge cock-ups. So it's all gone wrong for Ramon Schmidt, who was leading. It's all gone right for Mario Dada. Still got nearly 8 minutes to go. We're looking at our lead. Let's drop back. We've got a replay, see what's happening. No, sorry, I haven't got my brain's gone there. That's where we're getting out of the way. Look at the 6 of Nikolai Holt from Denmark. He's a long way behind. He's 9 seconds off the lead in second place. Third place, Ivo Day, is a further 6 seconds back. And the fourth place man, who is car 5, is a lot further back than that. So again, after quite a lot of action early on, it looks a little bit like we're going to have a slightly less interesting part. So it was Henrik Karlsson and Michael Chamula, the Dane and the Czech, who didn't start the race. Antonio Eugeni is currently in 6th, several laps off. Ramon Schmidt struggling after a good start. Winnie Schweinger not really making any impact at all on Ivo Day. So the 1, 2, 3 of Dada, Holt and Day looks pretty nailed on, even with 5 and a bit minutes to go. But you can't tell, there could always be a mechanical issue. Matt's looking at me expecting. Why are you looking at me like an expectant child?
I just wondered if you're all right.
Yes. Why?
An expectant child or an expectant mother?
No,
with child.
no, expecting like a Kinder Egg or something.
I was hankering on your every word. I was waiting for the next word to come out.
Really? Even if you're being genuine, I don't believe you. Dada Holt Day. That's your top 3.
Matt wins. Game over. That's the end of that.
Oh no, there's many more finals to go.
No, I quit while I'm ahead.
Can't do that, it's welching. Can't give you a chance to get it back. Please, Matt. I can't go till I owe you a beer.
Double or quits.
Well, obviously. But you do double quits the following time.
No, the next one is 2.
Yeah, if you win next, you'll have 2 beers and I'll have no beers.
No, it's 2. So either then you'll end up with 1 beer, or I'll end up with 2 beers.
Yes, I'll have that. That's a good deal, that. Your maths failed you there. Because you've currently got 1 beer, yeah?
Yes.
So I'll end up with 1 beer, which is plus 2 to me.
No, it's 2. So I'll end up with 3.
Oh, you think 2?
I know, I'm hot.
Who told you that?
Robin Thicke. No, the other guy. Who did that? Daniel Bedingfield. I don't know. Anyway, big
You're
crash.
Beautiful. Whoa. I think Frank must take finals more seriously. He's using both hands for the camera. Down to the last 3 minutes. Still Mario Dada leading. It's Nikolai Holt 2nd. Ivo Day 3rd. You can see the gaps there. It's a 12-second lead. And then an even bigger lead. 9 seconds back between 2nd and 3rd. In fact, our leader is about to overtake 3rd. That was a short replay. The RC Pro replay there, being replayed in a replay way. So this is the 1256A final here at the EFRA 1/5 large-scale touring car European Championships. We are RC Racing Portugal and with EFRA, Samba and our VRC Pro replay, as well as Model Sport. Oh, I've done it myself now. As well as wheel spin. Oh dear. And model space. That's why D'Agostini model space.
So when you do it, it's understandable. When I do it, it's crucial.
You read out the whole website.
I don't know if it was the right website, to be honest. I don't know.
Just goes to show that we are both equally warm and inept. So it's a Dada Holton day.
Come on, Dad.
So Dada, with his lead of about 9 seconds, or no, 10 seconds, is currently about to get you a beer. How excited are you, Matt?
I'm having hot flushes, butterflies in the tummy.
So Day, who's third, is 2/3 of a lap ahead of the fourth place man.
I've got a tingling sensation in my fingers.
I feel it in my fingers. I feel it in my toes. Yeah.
All right, Monty Pello.
Oh, you're right. It was wet. Yeah, sorry, I had the wrong band there entirely. It was wet, wet, wet. So 2 and 3. The leaders just lapped third place. Fourth place had a massive tank slapper there, but got away with it. So second place had a massive tank slapper and got away with it. Car 1 unlapped itself. And the race is finished as of this lap. And we can tell you that our bump up kings are the camera collapses. Oh, Mario Dada, Nicola Holt and Ivo Day, who were a long, long way ahead of Ramon Schmidt, who started well and then had problems. I find this chair quite uncomfortable now. Oh, a bit of breeze, that's nice. Plagiar says, hello, I'm from Brazil. Hello to you. Team Bomber Sports. Hello, Adam. How are you? It's Adam who'll be with us next week in this part of the team. How you doing, mate? He's referencing a hit in Australian V8s, which is just to show he watches far too much motorsport. Keenan White, what time is tomorrow's final? We actually asked that quite a long time ago. Sorry, I just look at the timestamp. If you're still listening, Keenan, the final tomorrow is currently scheduled to go at about 3 local time. I will put that down in the information tomorrow on the page. Keiko Nakashiya, as a Keoha Nakan Ishi. I want to do this, but have no electronic skills or engineering skills. Well, electronic skills won't bother you because you can buy them off the shelf. Engineering, you need to know a bit how a car works.
Yeah. It was a bit bright earlier when I was doing this.
So thank you all for watching on the stream. I'm wondering now whether we've had this first two, whether they'll update the listings. It's very exciting, isn't it? You wait to see if these get updated. Oh, we've got CSI. So the 128B final will be off in a few minutes. That's Alex Tlusty of the Czech Republic, Alexander Vieira, Portugal, Kasper Lund, the 9-year-old from Denmark, David Efeo from Switzerland, Thomas Lillequist from Sweden, Frederic Ruggieri from Austria, Bianca Trottmann, the lady driver from Switzerland, Al Farberg, Erling Olsen and Harold Schweiger, who bumped up from the 256 race. It's very hot out here, by everyone. Everyone watching, it's really sticky. Steve Metcalf, can you put the car numbers in brackets? Great coverage. We try to reduce the amount of space that the timing takes up, and that's the issue. It's very much a case we don't want the screen absolutely covered with timing, because it kind of obviously occludes the actual track. So we could actually put any information we wanted up there. We have the full information, but you're just taking up the space which is needed for actually showing the cars going around. So
Yeah, so you can practice this.
and they're about to get going. So there's a bit of a gap between the sub rounds. So between the rounds of the 128th, so the 228th, and between them, there's a gap now for a few minutes.
It's enough if you place your car behind the yellow line.
To allow everyone to get a bit of a go. Unsurprisingly, Matt's straight back on his phone again. He is like a teenager. And he's two-finger texting as well, which just proves he's a teenager. You need to choose a car.
What, for Tribble or quit? Tribble?
The trouble with triples.
What word did you invent recently?
10 million, I should think.
Was it truggle? You said in the pits.
Yes, I did.
Or was it strubble?
Probably.
A trouble and a struggle.
A trouble and a struggle, yes, trouble.
Strubble.
Struggle. I also struggle and strive.
Truggle.
So I get to choose first, don't I?
No.
I know nothing about.
Why?
Because
winner
you chose.
chooses first. It's like winner stays on.
Go on then, whatever you want.
But I'm going to be generous.
No,
you go first.
I have no idea about who is not where they should be in qualifying or anything like that. So I'm just going to choose. And I don't want to choose the person who's qualified first 'cause it's too obvious. I'm going to choose the person qualified second. I'm going to choose Alexander Vieira from Portugal.
Interesting. Interesting.
See, are you drawn to Mr. Telusty?
I'm lusting over him.
Yeah, I imagine you might be.
Casper Lund or Bianca Trotman. They're both
people.
They both have a good chance, I think. But Casper is the 9-year-old.
Yes. Can a 9-year-old run a 20-minute final?
In order to get me 3 beers. Seems wrong, doesn't it? So, I'm not sure about the others. I think I would see Harold Schweiger as well has a name that sounds like a name I've heard before.
Right. Okay.
I think, with all of that considered,
yes,
I'm going to go for Alex Lustley.
Who?
Alex Lustley.
Oh, Alex Lusty.
Lustley.
Lusty.
Lusty.
To lust or not to lust? That's the question.
Very much to lust.
Yes, indeed, that's it. Frank's got wetted handkerchiefs.
Mopping himself with
The way you're unwinding that, it's almost like you're about to do a magic trick.
Or put on gang bandana.
He's doing it as a sort of a scout scarf. Where's your woggle?
Can you turn a bandana into a chicken?
Only Los Polos Hermanos.
I have a T-shirt that says that, by the way.
That doesn't surprise me. Do you know? I knew I'd seen it somewhere before. You had it, did you?
Yeah.
Is your NASCAR T-shirt still in the rotation, or your NASCAR shirt you got in Florida? Is that?
It's not in the rotation now.
Is it just too bright?
It's too garish, yeah. James Parry wants it though.
Sorry, is that a T-shirt or do we back to Mr. Telusty again?
It's a shirt. It's similar to this shirt, but very colourful. And he says he'd love to have it.
Is that a coded thing saying I never get to go on long international trips? It's not fair. Steve Metcalf now says we should. Yes, Steve, the thing about the numbers is that if you put another number in, it's not brackets 3 because you pick up the first 2 letters from the timing computer. We'd have to add a separate field to get the numbers in there. Also, really, in fairness, this is the only class where you can read the numbers on the screen anyway. All the other classes, the numbers are too small.
I propose that they should have the numbers on flags. Do you know what I mean?
I think they should have a man running behind them with their numbers at all times.
No, a long aerial, like a long antenna thing, like a bumper car, with a flag on it.
It's a great idea. Or like old-fashioned CB radio, good buddy, 10-4.
Yes. That's what I propose.
Someone's dead underneath us and revving their engine into Billy Ho.
Number 9.
That'd be Erling Olsen.
Stranded on the green. In front of the veranda.
Front of my veranda? Okay, so we are now at the exciting level of the 1/128B final. What? You got your phone again? Can't leave it alone. If I took your phone away, how would you feel?
I get my iPad out.
It's amazing. I'm not feeling you're committing to this relationship. I think you're committed to your phone.
I'm ordering you flowers online.
Don't lie. Make you seem big. So we are a couple of minutes from the start, 3 minutes from the start. Matt's going back on the camera, so he's going to put his phone down.
How long?
Pardon?
Hello?
Hello.
That's a bit weird.
What's that?
Car 9's been sat on the green for such a long time.
And now he's stopped running.
Maybe it's the second time he went on the green.
Whoever's his engineer, mechanic, looks a bit cheesed off with him, if I'm honest.
I think there's an issue because he hit the engine stop the first time. The mechanic hit the engine stop the first time he picked him up, and then he's not in a rush to get back for the start.
Car 1 is Alex Talusty, and it's backed by Matt. Car 2, Alexander Vieira, backed by me. Car 3 is Casper Lund, backed by no one, but he's 9, and he's from Denmark. David De Feo from Switzerland is in 4th. Thomas Lilliquist is 5th. Frederick Rougy is 6th. Bianca Trotman is 7th. Alf Alberg is 8th. Erling Olsen is 9th. And Harold Schweiger is 10th. Any minute now, the cars will be drawn out to the grid. As we slowly bake in the warmth of, and that's what the humidity's picking up as well now.
Go to your start
No, I'm not just moaning, I'm trying to give you information about the weather.
Looks like we have 9 cars starting.
Have we lost 9 then? Yes, we have. Car 9, well spotted there from Frank's, had some technical problems and gone, so Erling Olsen, one of the bump up boys, will not be going any further. His European Championship stops here. Cars are making right pigs here, but we're going to position 9. No, just because 9's not here doesn't mean you get to go in position 9. That's it, it's now in position 10.
Little cheeky.
It's worth a go.
10.
Here we go.
9, 8.
It's very exciting.
7, 6.
So we've had 2 clean starts so far. Can we have a big pile up this time? You ready with the replay? Frank's ready. And they're away, and oh, they're quite well behaved again. No, very well behaved again. Car 5 tried to get forward, then left it. Oh, and then a nasty little moment for the orange and blue car way back. Couldn't see who it was, but it's a clean start for 1 and 2. 1 and 3, sorry. So my man's had a 4. That's a bad start. So Lusty leads. Car 3 of Casper Lund, the young man from Denmark, is in 2nd. Now car 2's got through now, so it's Alexander Vieira in 3rd. Car 5 is in 4th place, and that's the Thomas Lilliquist machine, Sweden. Got the problems at the back of the grid, but the car 4 is a big loser at the start there. He got David De Feo of Switzerland, got kind of a nasty tank slapper on. I think we're in the third, fourth battle, are we? Okay, let's switch to an onboard and put the main camera on pre-fade. Put the main camera on pre-fade. So Lusty leads, Lund is second, Lilliquist is third, Vieira is fourth. Sorry about that, we had a brief little problem with the camera. Oh, and underneath this, it's a 3 car of Casper Lund there, makes a mistake, and immediately at 5 of Lilliquist is right on it. They only need the Swede. It's should battle for second, and Lilliquist looking to go round the outside of Lund, the young Swede. Oh, he got some nasty tank slapper on there, so it gives Lund a bit of breathing space. So second, third and fourth right together. She's covering car 2 of Alexander Vieira. So out in the lead, it's Alex Lusty, man of a million beers. .352. Already a lap down is car 4 of David De Feo, and car 6 in the up to 2 wheels there for the young Casper. Holding off Thomas Lilliquist. So it's the bright orange car of Casper Lund, just ahead of Lilliquist's dark orange car. Car 6 ahead of him, it's going to be a lap down. There's car 2 as well. And car 2's momentum gone wide and had to give a bit of time back. So the battle now between second and third. Lund holding his position well. Under the pressure of Lilliquist, they turn right now. Oh, and let's get Lilliquist get a drive, and Lilliquist gets through. And now Lund out on the inside. Oh, 4-corner battle around them. The door handlers, they go round the D'Agostini D, and Lund goes inside again. Oh, he's not. Oh, and it was all going to end in tears, and it has done. So Lund there getting the better thing, but now right behind Lund, I think it's that car 4. He's not actually involved in this. This is the recovering car 4 of De Feo. He's a lap down, actually. So he's of no threat to Casper Lund's second place. Oh, a big whack for the 4, and that's taken the 5 out. So let's pick up our leaders right beneath us now, the all blue car, our leader, car 1. Alex Lusty. So just under 5 minutes gone. This is car looking really good. That's good for a lot of beers, that one. So we'll pick up the battle beneath us now, Matt. There's a battle between the 2 and the 5, the red and the orange. That is the battle between Vieira and Lundqvist. That's the battle for third. That is the battle for the bump up position, the third and fourth. Going through the wheel spin W net. Matt, if we can... Big accident there, so that's... Okay. So pick up the number 2 car going through the EFRA thing now. That's the 2 of Vieira, is currently in third. Car 4's made a huge haulage to that. He's hunted down by the 5 of Vieira. Sorry, of Ace Vieira, being hunted by the 5 of Lilliquist. Bianca Trotman now not far behind. So drop back to the orange car. 2 cars back, or a car and a half thing, I can't get out of the way. That's with That's with Lyricus again, behind the Bianca Trotman. So now needs to be, so we're on the orange car, and the orange car has ahead of him now after a mistake. That is back again, the battle of third and fourth. Vieira in 2. Lyricus in 5. They come round with the Agostini D. Through the kink. Both taking a little bit of curve on the inside. Now the Samba S where they go around the wheel spin wheel. Sharp right. And looking to line up and overtake by Liquid. Oh, when he was shooting and had to go wide to the outside. Now looking up the inside. And Vieira holding his line. It's a difficult, it's going to be difficult to get past if you're holding your line. Might take a 3 or 4 corner pass. Now Lucas drops slightly by Vieira on that lap. He needs to regroup, and a little mistake there's going to help him because Vieira lost drive coming off onto the main straight there. And oh, looks at the inside, but it was shut. It looks more open than it is. They come back on themselves going to the Samba S. In through down the pit straight. Lyricus. All over the back, trying to get third place and the last bump up from Alexander Vieira. Vieira, the Portuguese driver. Lyricus there, massive sliding, or backed the car in when he lost the rear end. The back marker action coming from the middle with a 10 car, the bump up man of Harold Schweiger. Car 2 of Vieira is not very good around the D'Agostini D, that's quite obvious. He's just Rehane probably keeping the nose in for the first half and swinging nicely. And when the car's hooked up, it isn't always, oh, he's gone, whoa, oh dear, just lost it, drifted wide, fell up the top of the wheel. And now he's got filthy tyres, which is going to be a real major problem. But into third place has gone the 5 of Thomas Lillquist. Down to 4th has got Alexander Vieira, more importantly, out of the bump ups. He now needs to change from the hunted to the hunter. Let's drop back to the blue car, 1 car, Matt. That's the 4 car. Let's drop back 1 car to the blue car, Matt. So our 4th place man is about to get lapped by Alex Talusty, the beer monster. They go around the wheel spin wheel once more, and we are now just not quite halfway yet. Any second now, car 2 will be asked to move aside. And he does it in a very efficient way. They lost virtually no time at all in letting Lusty through. Casper Lund in 2nd place is a long way clear of 3rd. Sort of equidistant behind 2nd and ahead of 3rd. The gap from 1st to 2nd, with Lusty just having completed a lap. It's 9 seconds or so. Our 3rd place man comes by now. That's Lillquist, and he's a further 8 seconds back. So the battle really is whether Alexander Vieira can get back on the tail of Lyricus. He's doing that, he's not going to. In many ways, I think now that Vieira's going to need a bit of a help from Lyricus. He's going to need a mistake from Lyricus and not make one himself. We're with our leader, with young Lusty. He carries on moving forward. He's actually in between the 3rd and the 4th moment. Doesn't make a mistake. Tyres are dirty, he managed to hold the car down on the lower line and not lose the place of Vieira. Now this would be the battle for beer. It wasn't the fact that the car won. The all-blue machine of Thomas Lusty is a lap ahead of the blue body but orange side-dammed and fendered Alexander Vieira. The fire's broken down. The fire's broken down. Matt, can you see him? He has got him on, sorry I couldn't look through there. So that is the end of 5, and that is Thomas Lundqvist. He's just stalled in the middle of the race. And they got him going again. He's lost a lot of time. Lost the best part of a lap, not quite, that's about 3/4 of a lap. Unexpected stall there for the 5 of Lundqvist. And he's gone again. So that is probably going to be it for Lundqvist. He's got engine problems and his car stalled twice. Which means that car 2 of Vieira now hops quite happily into third place. Trotman is 6 seconds behind in 4th. That's on.
He might be overheating. I overheard in the pits some people talking about, bragging that our engines don't overheat. So he might be overheating.
Here's a possibility. Let's pick up car 4 for a second, who's trying to make a ability now. Trying to make a return from the back of the pack. Only got as far as 6th with David De Feo. Good lap times, but struggling with a very bad start. Let's see if this really is the class this field. He's going to come up and lap 2nd place in a minute. Which kind of bodes well for his potential going more than one final up. And you're a lap faster than the people who you're racing against. It probably means you're going to be at least within the ballpark of the people when you go up a set of finals. The higher you get, the less distance there is from the first and last. So upside down, is that car 5 again? No, it's car 3. Oh, big problem for Lund there in 2nd place. Now, how's that affected things? Need a manual retrieval. Yeah, Vieira's going into 2nd place. Has Trotman picked up 3rd? Yes, she has. So Casper Lund in the yellow and black. That's who we want to be on. Casper, the 9-year-old, in the yellow and black, going through the Samba S.
Orange and black, Matt.
Oh, it's orange, and I got colour blindness. Sorry. It's yellowy orange. So the orange and black. He's now got the 4th after a big accident. He's on his back for a long time. So he's now in 4th and has to try and catch up Bianca Trotman, who's now in 3rd. Has to make up 4 seconds. In fact, that's the car ahead of him. You can see about 3 seconds ahead of him on the wheel. Another problem there. That car's got a problem. Not sure who that is. Oh, Trotman goes way off the track there. Right in front of you, the 8 car there is spun off. So Trotman was in 3rd place for half a lap. And now it's gone wrong. Oh, that was Alf Arberg, the 8 car. Big point. I am having a nightmare at the moment. Trotman, though, is this car here. So that is Trotman losing 3rd place there. So pick up these two. That's 3rd and 4th. Sorry, Trotman was a different car went off, not Alberg. That is the Flora yellow into purple into blue of Bianca Trotman. She now needs to catch up Casper Lund. He's just ahead of her. This is the 3rd and 4th battle. Both of them have made mistakes recently. Trotman needs to catch up Lund, the 9-year-old, who gets a bit too much curb there. Definitely Lund has the ground speed. He's got to keep his head together. So it's Lustig from Vieira, from Lund from Trotman. And Federica Ruggieri is coming into this one as well, as the 8 car moves out of the way again. Alf Alberg. Now, Lund needs to battle hard to hold off Trotman, chasing him down. It's a difficult thing for a young man. He's 9, he's 15 minutes in, and he's gone. Oh, just as I said that, the concentration must have gone, and he goes off. He's back on again. Trotman now in. Let's move forward to Trotman, who's coming out the exit of the Samba S, because right behind her in the blue and bronze car, we've not mentioned before, is Frederic Ruggieri of Austria, who he is in 4th now. So it's Trotman in 3rd, coming into the EFRA. And there is the 6 car of Frederic Ruggieri, who's now in the blue into bronze. Let's go with Frederic for a second. He goes through the kink. He needs to try and catch up Bianca, because he is the man in position of 4th. That's nowhere, trying to get 3rd. And you kind of feel this race might have been a bit too long for the 9-year-old Casper Lund. Very hard to concentrate for 20 minutes this heat if you're you know, fully grown, but at 9 it must be a nightmare when younger children have a much shorter attention span even before computer games. In many ways, though, Lund's actually doing it better now. So he's catching up with Ruggieri. So Trotman gets through her last lap, clicks it off with a 21.4. Last lap for Frederic Ruggie. With a 20.9 and a 20.5 for Casper. So they're concertinaing up. And Casper, when he does a clean lap, it looks very good. Just needs to keep his head together. Perhaps now he's chasing, he can do it. 3.5 minutes to go. 3 cars battling this final bump up slot. Now there's some traffic issues for the 6th car in 4th place. Trotman also has traffic issues. He's got through, slightly blocked. But it's a good lap for Trotman because she got through 2 bits of traffic there. Oh, she's got, they're saying that, she's lost power and suddenly, and up the inside, that was a 6, that was Ruggie taking the point from Trotman, went up the inside. Trotman got a huge power slide on coming through the short bit of straight in front of the pits. And we've lost Lund. Casper Lund is out of the race. Desperate bad luck for the 9-year-old. Car's been retired. But that was amazing. Ruggie came through as Trotman got a horrendous tank snapper on. And now they're together, 10's in the way. Let's drop the Trotman there in the multicolour car. It's her chasing that has to happen. She has to pick up Ruggie in this next 2 minutes, 30 seconds. She's just had her coming together with the 10 car of Howard Schweiger, who actually has had a lot of bodywork damage. So can Trotman put it together and actually catch up Ruggie, who's come from nowhere to bump up place since we've lost both the 5 and the 9. Lilliquist, so the 5 and the 3, and Lund from their bump up position. So now it's Trotman. Obviously we've got Lusty leading and Vieira second. They're happily away. Trotman can see Ruggie at the corner of her eyes. The red and the bronze of Ruggie the 6th. The fluorescent yellow into purple into blue we're with right now of Bianca Trotman. Now she's got to really concentrate on running clean. Oh, and a very wide run into EFRA, and was some time wasted there for Ruggie. Ruggie's last lap was a 21.1. Trotman's last lap was a 21.12. So no gain at all there with 1:28 to go. But visually, they look a bit close this time round. Trotman was caught out around this part of the second. They are now definitely closer. So Ruggie nicely round the EFRA, but I think getting a little bit tighter as he's getting close to the holy grail of a bump up. Ruggie, last one was a 21.02. 20.8 for Trotman. Trotman picked up 2 or 3 tenths. She's done it again. She's 2 or 3 tenths quicker into this section. She's faster in the first half of the lap and then loses a bit. Oh, Ruggie's gone very wide. Ruggie's going to lose it. They're side by side. Oh, no. That can't be allowed, surely. Ruggie completely stamped him out. And that's really not on. Because Trotman was taken out by Ruggie. He's now middled on. Got to see that one again, Frank, because that was really out. More? Okay. Let's have a look as it goes in. And yeah, he comes across and takes right out the front of Trotman. That's never going to be allowed. And so we're now back with Trotman, who's lost a lot of time. It doesn't seem like they're going to give that one back. Well, that's a difficult way to end. If we're now literally out of time, it's the last lap. Trotman will get caught this time round, and really, she got fenced off that by Ruggie. I don't think Matt will be putting that on their Facebook page anytime soon, but well, really interesting end to that. Can we show that replay again? Is it easy to show it again?
I don't know.
Matt, is it easy to show the replays again? Let's do another lesson, because that was a pretty severe piece of fencing. Alex Lusty through, Alexander Vieira through, and Ruggie through with, I think, a pretty dodgy move here. That's not it. No. VRC pre-row play.
No, you hit space.
I thought you'd already found the replay.
No.
You haven't found it yet.
Be the last one, wasn't it? Or penultimate one, that was one we just did. Yeah, this one here. Let's play. And there he goes again. Look, and how can that be allowed to stand? Completely fenced off the track.
I suppose you can put in a protest,
Hmm.
and I suppose Dallas can ask to see the video evidence.
Could do, but I'm not sure that we're that popular on video games at the moment. Okay, not long to get to draw breath now.
Kjetil, du vet att du har en stopp med gasen. Inom 3 varv. Inom 3 varv.
So, the key point about that entire event was, of course, I'm now 3 beers down. Velociterm RC and Andy UK are calling foul. Ole Jackson, go Casper Lund. He went very, very well, Casper. And I think he was a bit long for him at one point, a bit hot, and he was actually unlucky in the end because he was catching back up again when he had a mechanical. So we've got 100% people who've commented here said it's a foul, and I think it probably was, but I think they got away with it. I don't think there's going to be a protest. Mark Varley, hi Nick. Any UK racers driving today? No. There's an Irishman in Cormac. Mark Varley, would it be possible to have an F1 timing and scoring position along the bottom of the big stack timing? The answer is yes, but no. Because basically, I don't believe, I think, Mark, and this is obviously a bit of a personal feeling, the point about having it stacked is you can see everybody the whole time. You can see everyone positioned. When there's 12 cars, as there are in 8th off-road, you can see everyone positioned all the time. If a rolling scroll at the bottom, the people you may want to see are not always there. So, yeah, we're not very interested. So, no, is the other question. That's not it's something we considered, and we decided we preferred the stack. So, I think it's a little bit kind of 6.5 on the other, and yeah, we just think it's better with the stack. There we are. So we are getting close to the start of the 128A. Thank you all for being with us. We are, of course, RC Racing TV. Come on, guys, we showed it 3 times, Andy. We are RC Racing TV. We are here at the EFRA Large-Scale European Championships. No, Andy, I got a comment. Andy saying you got to show the replay. We showed the replay. I think I may have got caught up by my own time delays then. Thanks to EFRA, thanks to Samba Pipes, thank you to Wheelspin Models, and thank you to the Agostini Model Space. So, yeah, of course you can. So we are now waiting for the cars to come over. So it's Ivan Murder in 1 from Croatia, Peter Brunner in 2 from Switzerland, Claudio Rossi from Italy in 3, Patrick Koopman from Netherlands in 4, Kiel Christensen from Norway in 5, Henrik Ole Gulliksen from Norway in 6, Johannes Gruber from Austria in 7, Mario Dada from Italy, Nikolai Holt from Denmark, and Ivo Day from the Czech Republic were the guys who bumped up to this, the 128A final. So the action certainly was a little bit more in evidence in that last one. Perhaps controversial action. We'll, as we know, we don't know if things will change. If I was Trotman, I'd put in a massive protest, but I think it's a hard one with a couple of laps to go, and it's not necessary the referees are even looking at the incident.
40 45 seconds to start. Go to your start position.
Drive slowly, drive slowly. Place the ball in the box diagonal.
30 seconds to start.
And they are now lining up.
20 seconds to start.
And once again, we've only got 9 cars. Who's missing? Oh no,
It's okay if they wish to
there's
stand
10 cars. Man was standing in front of one of them. So our first full grid of the day. All 10 cars be leaping into the first corner. No doubt causing trouble.
Don't get nervous.
Tyre's not helping. And the checkered flag is waved, which would be odd really, because at the end of the race.
7, 6,
5.
4, 3.
No, well, a terrible start for car 1. Didn't engage at all. So Ivan Marder got completely swallowed by the pack as he just pressed go and nothing happened. It bogged down the clutch or something, but effectively not very good. He's just done a fantastic bit of overtaking underneath the bottom of the wheel, I noticed. But they come around the first lap. He's 2 from 4 from a great comeback from 1 after that bad start. So it's Brunner from Patrick Koopman, from Ivan Marder, your 1, 2 and 3. Car 6 is in 4th place. Some action at the back. That's 4th place is Ollie Henrik Gulliksen. And being released in the pits after an early problem, so 2/3 of a lap down, is car 5 of Kiel Christensen. So 1, 2, 3, 4 together. Car 9's wheel has been knocked off, which is expensive and unpleasant. Actually, just the wheel's just broken, so car 9's out of this. That's Nikolai Holt. It's just the wheel got broken off its rim, which is less expensive. And I'm sure he might rejoin with a new wheel and tyre in place. So leading is car 2. Car 5 is almost a lap behind already. Behind him is car 4. So it's Brunner from Koopman. We're with our leader. Let's drop back to 3rd place, the green car 1. Let's drop back to 3rd place, the green car 1. Let's drop back 2 cars from where you were, the green car 1, yeah, going round there. Going around the wheel now. And right behind him is 4th place. This is the bump up battle. Car 6 of Ollie Gulliksen. 2, 4, 1, 6 is the order. There's 4. They all begin to continue together. So we're with 1, which is the green car, who's now catching up forward again with the 2 and 4, with Brunner and Koopman, who are just ahead of him. So we're with the green, with the silver machine. 1st and 2nd just swapped ahead of us, but that's not important really in the bump up. It's all about who can make those top 3 positions. So Claudio Rossi now is shot into 4th place after a mistake from Gulliksen. Rossi in the multicoloured car with the Italian flag at the bottom flashes. Drop back 1 car from that's putting him in 3rd. They hit each other. So 3rd now is Rossi, and 4th is our pole man, Marja, and then you've got the 7 of Johannes Gruber. So we're looking at the multicoloured car with the bottom flashes Italian flag, majority white. Now behind them, 4th and 5th are battling. They drop back 1 car, and that is back to the green car Marja, who lost it at this point last lap. But behind him is battling in, trying to take 5th place on the 7 machine, the green flamed car with a black background and white roof of Johannes Gruber. And Gruber's got some real speed now from position 7 on the grid. And a mistake up ahead from Rossi is going to again constantly open together, as just a slight mistake there from Gruber, drops some space, and into a bit of free air goes car 1. 4th place, Ivan Maja. Maja now looking to get back up on terms of Rossi and get back into the bump up places. It's about 20% gone. 4 minutes of the 20 are down, and Maja took bites of the cherry there, Diagostini D, as he begins to look up and close that gap, a net gain of 0.4 of a second in the last lap. So Mađa from Croatia, now on the tail of the Italian. Rossi a better earlier part of that lap, may even slightly open the lead out from what it was, which was just 0.5 of a second at the end of the last one. No, again, so this goes now, they are no so close as they can be. Mađa, will he look for anything at the EFRA? No. Content to follow around, but what's happening is that they're being backed into Johannes Gruber in the green flame. Oh, and Mađa makes a huge mistake, and in sympathy, so does Gruber. And also car 6. So everyone's made a mistake at one set, and the net effect is Rossi's got away. Another nasty sideways moment for Gruber, who's ahead of Mađa now after Mađa's big spin. But Rossi, the big winner out of that, he's now got a cushion of 5 seconds in third place. And it's Rossi whom we're with at the moment. Drop back one car, Frank, to the number 7 machine of Johannes Gruber of Austria. It's got FG Evo 2013 with a Speed Tech engine in that car. Takes 2 bites of the corner. And ahead of him, Rossi's making small mistakes. So if he can keep flat, Gruber, he's got plenty of time now. We're only 6 minutes down, 14 to go. He could quite quickly catch up with Rossi, but he's also dragging with him either Mađa. Brunner and Koopman have gone, they're away. They've got about 10 seconds on Rossi. So this is, and then Mađa makes a mistake off camera and drops down another position. So the gap last time round, Rossi lost 0.6 of a second. This time round, Rossi 21.2. Gruber 20.1. Wow, Gruber, fantastic lap time there. 20.1. So Gruber's picked another second up. So Gruber is the man on the move and trying to get to third and Rossi. There's now a back marker in between them. As in clear air, from 7th on the grid. Gruber, the local man, well, he's from Austria. He might be that local at all because he hasn't the other end, which is quite a long way. And he's let through, but I think he's lost a little bit of time in doing the lapping. Good news, straight bad news is there's 2 more cars that are going to be affected by affect this battle in a second. The last lap round, Rossi 20.5, Gruber 21.1. So yeah, he lost 6/10 on that lapping situation. I think he's lost a bit of breathing space. Mađa's dropped off a little bit in the position behind. Gruber begins inexorably to get nearer and nearer to Rossi. Rossi been taking liberties every lap at the section in front of the pit stand, the driver's stand, sorry. That lap round, Rossi 20.5. Gruber 21.2. All right, he lost a bit of time. The gap currently is 2.5 seconds. Like a better lap that one looked like for Rossi. Gruber that one time round 21.1. 20.3 at 0.8 of a gain. And certainly suddenly it's target acquired, isn't it, for Johannes Gruber. Rossi ahead of him. And suddenly he's right on his tail. In 2 laps he's made up 2.5 seconds. And this is the battle for third. Rossi gives a bit of a hurry up there after losing a lot of time. 21.4, 1.3 seconds at last lap. So I don't know what happened. We fell asleep halfway around. But now Gruber is now looking to get that third and final bump up position. Trouble off camera for 6th, and that was the 6th place man. He'll be out of this from now on. He'll be a lap down. But now looking for a wide line. Rossi perhaps he's just decided I'll just sit where I can sit. Gruber slightly unsighted himself for that car that was rejoining. and dropped off the tail of Rossi. Rossi any second now is going to have a back marker who actually tank slaps out of the way and lets them both through. Car 5 trying to redo Kjell Christensen there. So they're right close together again to a little minor error from Gruber in the green car. 7 behind the Italian flag and white car of Rossi. And we are now still not halfway. And he's very close a few laps now. Gruber needs to look at it. This is the point now. If Rossi can just drive the line, it's going to make it very difficult for Gruber to get fast. Gruber just gets a better drive and then goes a little bit too low on the wheel spin wheel. Comes in now to the EFRA, breaking both of them. And again, that's a lap where no one's really gained or lost anything. As they go round. Oh! And he's just oversteered out and he gets. Oh, he's lucky he got drive. Otherwise, that would be the end of the day for him. So that has given Rossi a massive piece of breathing room. In fact, actually, Ivan Maja now, I think, who has picked up that 4th place. Let's drop back to the green. Let's go forward to the green car of Maja, the number 1 car. Our pole man, and a terrible start. And is really fighting the car the whole way around. He's managed to put a few good laps in. He's now goes back up to 4th again, Maja, but he is 4 seconds back on Rossi. And you do feel that he's, whilst the car's quick, it's an accident waiting to happen most of the time. But he gained 0.9 of a second. Gruber with a 20.2 was 1.5 seconds faster than Rossi. Rossi really needs to not ease off so much when he gets ahead. Gruber now, after losing it with that oversteer in the sweeping corner onto the main straight, if there is a main straight, concentrate gun. But there's still so much time. There's still, we're only just over halfway. We've got 9 minutes to go still of this, the 128A final at the Large Scale Touring Car Championship here in Solnau in Austria, brought to you by EFRA. And we are here thanks to EFRA, of course, but also from Samba Pipes, Wheelspin Models and D'Agostini Model Space. Now, what's happening? Again, Rossi 20.9, Maja 20.6. So that gap is coming down again. Maja not that much further ahead of Gruber now, who's coming back after that mistake. There are cars in the way, and that is a saving grace. Our leader, let me remind you, is Peter Brunner in car 2 and Patrick Koopman in car 4 are long gone. 10 seconds ahead of Rossi. We're with Maja, the green car, and Maja, who's now had another good lap, 2, 3 tenths. He's in the traffic as well. Maja can see, he's got a car in between that's going to let him go. Now that's the third and fourth battle is open. What was a 4.5 second lead a second ago has dropped down to a lead of just 1.5 seconds. And Maja has made up 3 seconds during this traffic period. Rossi is about to face another challenge to his final bump-up place. This time it's Ivan Maja from Croatia. The FG Evo 12 driver, the Nabati silver engine. Car 6 having more problems off camera. And now, Maja and Rossi are... Oh, Rossi's gone far too wide and lost all the drive out of the wheel spin there, and they're right together. He's got dirty tyres as well, so a minor mistake cost him a lot of time. Then luckily he's only come down to... Oh, no, just the side. Oh, off. That's a bit of a punty thing. So a bit of a battle there, but they're now battle rejoined. 6 car retires. Rossi was having none of it as Maja tried to get up the inside of the EFRA hairpin then. Lost a lot of drive 2 corners previously. They're going up again. Maja again trying to get. That's not the corner. So Maja cutting so much corner off Rossi. Let's see this replay. In a second. Now suddenly Rossi will be able to put a little bit of air between the two of them. Maja now knows this part where he's really quick. Is coming into his EFRA corner here. This time looks at it again. Looks at it. And he comes at the inside of the Durango D, and there's quite a bit of contact. There needs to be a bit of an ease back, I think. Look at that battle a few laps ago. They come in. God, they look just like real cars, don't they? It's amazing. They come down. And look how far back he was. And he comes right up the inside. Fantastic attempt to get through. I'm having none of it, but it was very, very close. And as I look there. Oh, and Rossi's gone. Whilst we're coming out of that replay, Rossi was manhandled off the track. I'm not sure by Madger or not, but manhandled off. I'm sure that's... Did it by himself. Took the sweeper wrong and he's gone. That now means Madger's in third. So our fourth place man has dropped back 2 cars to number 7. Gets back now to the chasing pack, and that's car number 7 of Johannes Gruber. Gruber's got some traffic of car 2, which is not traffic, it's our leader. So our leader now is between 3rd and 4th. Now you wouldn't know it because he's driving like an idiot. So Rossi finally undid himself after all that good driving. But we still have 5.5 minutes to go. So leading it's Peter Brunner in car 2, and second is Patrick Culpman in car 4. We are currently with the 4th place man, car 7 of Johannes. Oh no, Gruber's dropped down. So Gruber's had a problem. So we need to move forward again now to Rossi, who is just coming off the wheel spin W now off that spin for Gruber, because Rossi now has picked up 4th place, and he's now, as the hunter, finding it a lot easier to get close to Madger. And the distance between the two of them now is just 2.1 seconds. So Rossi makes another little mistake, and that's going to cost him dearly. I think Rossi really isn't quite as good at pushing, and he's going to probably cars at the inside. The second base man's coming through as well soon. So Rossi, as the second base man kicks the toe, Rossi needs to try and catch up the green car ahead of him, who's 2 or 3 seconds ahead. We've got 4 minutes to go. It's Madger against Rossi. Our leader is a lap ahead of the 3rd place man. Our 2nd place man is the car right behind Rossi, who we're with at the moment. That's the multiple coloured car 4 of Patrick Koopman of the Netherlands. So Rossi needs to try and he's not really making any impression on Madger at the moment. Madger clicks another lap, and as Rossi goes underneath, the lead is 2.7 seconds, so 2/10 have been lost over the last couple of laps. Rossi really hasn't got enough time to faff about now. He's actually going to have to go into target acquired mode, or he's going to end up in a serious trouble. As the car 4, the 2nd place man's got a problem. Just facing the wrong way was his problem. He has huge the amount of time. He'd be absolutely fine as far as time's concerned. But that incident has dropped Rossi way back as he had it coming together with a 4. And it's all for him to imagine now because other cars are having issues. And there's 3 minutes to go. So your leader is Peter Brunner in car 2. Let's go and find our leader. It's car 2. I think he's the car coming off the wheel spin W now. Wheel spin wheel now into the short chute for into the EFRA. So that's your leader. Absolutely serene performance by the number 2 car with the FG Evo and the Abarty Racing engine. Behind him, Patrick Koopman, we've seen him a couple of times. We saw him causing a little problem with lapping. Madger's 3rd, Rossi's 4th. That is now 6 seconds. So a very exciting middle period, which resulted in Rossi finally blowing it for himself. That does seem, this man, his car looks pristine after 17 and nearly 18 minutes of running. And he is leading by 11 seconds. So you have to say Peter Brunner probably has the pace to do something in the 164th races as well. So the race gets a little bit quiet with 2 minutes to go. Brunner from Cooper, Madger from Rossi, Gruber's in 5th but a long way back after several spins. Then you have Kietel Christensen, Ivo Day, and 3 cars having issues with including Ollie Henrik Gullikson and Mario Dada and Nikolai Holt, who didn't actually start in the end, or didn't make a whole lap, should I say. After his wheel was broken in impact, came around the forecorner, and mistake there for Madger. Right in front of you now, the EFRA E. Frank, that's our 3rd place man with major problems, and he's losing 3rd place now. He's lost it. Rossi takes 3rd as Madger. Blowing smoke. I think it's a clutch problem. Oh no, he's got some problem at the bottom of the car. The exhaust, I think, may have a problem. He's got an exhaust issue, but Perhaps the heat got to him there, but absolutely no issue whatsoever, Maggio. The car just wound to a halt in front of us. And the mechanic's trying to work with the grass, isn't allowed to, supposed to take it back to the pits. Something broke on the car, and suddenly he was going nowhere. And Maggio, from having an easy qualification, is gone. And it's now Brunner, Koopman and Rossi. Rossi with 8 seconds over Gruber, who's just facing the wrong way right now. So let's pick up car 7 coming beneath us now, Frank. That is Gruber, who is our 4th place man, but a very, very long way away from 3rd with half a minute to go. And he's even further now. He's not really going to get any prizes for that one, that's for sure. So let's do something different for now. Coming to the EFRA E, take the car coming to the EFRA E, which is our leader, car 2. And that is Peter Brunner, who's driven a fabulous race, actually. And this is last lap. Any second now, he will finish. And that will be a great result. And Rossi, after all that, is going to bump up. And Johannen's got to stop going on the last lap. Patrick, car 4 hasn't actually finished, which is quite odd. So car 4 didn't actually finish. Forgot to go across the final. I think they really have to listen out to these finishing things. Car 4 didn't finish. But luckily it was so far ahead it didn't matter. We've got a replay of what happened to... Oh, look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 5.5. VRC Pro replay there for showing you some spinning action. So no controversy in that one. Is there any chance of Franklin to do a drink run? Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I was going to talk. So the question is, when I refresh this, whether it's going to be Bianca Trotman in that now. I'm sure she probably won't have got the nod for that, because that would take a big protest. So let's see where we are with this, which is the next final, which starts about 6, 7, well, I think warm-up starts about 6, 7 minutes. And that will be the 164th finals. So we've got 2 164th finals, and then 2 132nd finals. And the Frederic Ruggieri is in this one, for Frederic Ruggieri. So we've got 2 of those, and then we have 2 32nd finals, and that will be it for today. Back at 9 o'clock, or 5 to 9 local, with a packed programme of finals, has to be said.
And Howard? Howard? Is it Connor 4? Yeah. Connor 4? So, okay. Howard, you know that you have to stop and go on this. Within 3 laps.
Oh, okay. Andy's Andy, you can, no problem at all. It's sometimes difficult to work out what time we are and who we're talking to. That's fine, no problem at all. These are 1/5s, yes, indeed. It's officially a 1/5 for large-scale touring car, but they're officially 1/6 for large-scale off-road. They're not really based on anything real, so I think it's quite different to really work out what the true size adjustment is. So there's a few minutes before the start of this next one. Before that, we're going for the 164th A. If you want to see the controversial replay, it's from a couple away. Just watched it again there. It's not good. Not good. So, I know you don't really mind, but it's actually very hot here. Thank you indeed. My name is Joseph, apparently, with a particular bottle of Coke. I don't know who Brumbar is, so I refuse to be Brumbar. Interesting name to be popular, is it Brumbar? Oh, that's me opening the Coke can live on air. Coke bottle.
So, new people in the group?
No, we've let in hundreds, and the joining has stopped for the day.
All right, okay.
We've let in about 129 in the last week, so most of those would have been over the last 2 or 3 days. And the group is marching inexorably towards 6,500.
Excellent.
Don't forget, also there is the EFRA Facebook page. Don't forget to like the EFRA Facebook page because there's some unique content that goes on that. Frank, for example, is posting some daily pictures. I'm sure, have you got your daily pictures for today, Frank?
I have pictures of every single car I could find in the pits and in the caravan area.
Fabulous. That makes me even want to look at them myself. Are there 129 like last time, or a bit less?
There may be 1 or 2 doubles, so there might be 132 or so.
Okay. Excellent. So we'll sit around 10 minutes, wait for that upload, and you're going, are you sure it's doing it? Why is it taking so long? And those will be on the EFRA Facebook page, probably about within an hour of the end of running today, which is we're scheduled to run until about 5:45 local time, 5:45 in the UK.
And I'm a big engineering geek, so there's lots of like little highly expensive graphite, machined graphite and
now you're
aluminum
talking my
bits.
language. Tell me about all the engineering.
Well, there's the monocoque graphite chassis of the.
Carry on, carry on.
I think it's.
Tell me
I forget
more,
what brand it
please.
is, but anyway, it's in there, and all the disc brakes, and it's quite cool. Lots of fun.
I'd say hello to Adam Skelding, who's obviously watching us, or at least following our page. Rubbing his racing, said Adam, as he's looked at the clip of the accident, the coming together a couple of races ago.
Incident.
Yes. Incidents and accidents. Sure, that was an album cut.
It wasn't really an accident.
Could you talk to me about some more technical things?
They
I was getting
definitely
excited
turned
then.
into them.
Yeah, it looked. I can be really honest with you. That looked really, really quite serious. So we are just. Oh, it's all going very warm, isn't it?
And if you are enjoying the stream, be sure and share the details of tomorrow's stream or today's stream or any of the streams with your friends.
And you can, of course, watch. If you come to us late today, of course, right at the start of the stream is the end of qualifying, including the fast guys. Though they weren't very fast. I shouldn't really let you on that because the track was filthy. But the good news is that tomorrow we are starting at 9 o'clock and we have no end of finals. And I'm not sure have I got a timetable for tomorrow? I think I might have, actually.
No end of finals. They literally never end.
So to give you an idea of tomorrow's schedule, we kick off at 9 o'clock with the 16th A and the 16th B. 10 o'clock it's the 8th A and the 8th B. 11 o'clock it's the quarter A and the quarter B. Then there's a lunchtime break. Yay! Then there's a half final A, half final B. And then there's another break before the main final starts at 3:30 local time. 3:30 local time it will start. There'll be all the Volderol beforehand. Both the semis and the final are all half-hour races. And this here is the warm-up for the 164th B final. And taking part in the 164th B final is Jens Laser, Gerhard Fruworth, who I'm sure is part of MC Fruworth, Yuri Ryback, which is where we're at, by the way, Harvard Gullickson, Florian Weber, Dusan Bayer, Manuel Merki, Alex Lusty, and Alexander Vieira, and Frederick Ruggi, who's a bit of a villain at the moment.
So 30-minute finals tomorrow and 20-minute finals for the rest of today?
30-minute semi and final. All the rest are 20 minutes.
Oh,
so the
okay.
quarters, the eighths, the 16ths are all 20 minutes. And with the current temperatures, there is a possibility that some people are going to have a bit of an issue making the half-hour run time because there's no refueling and there's a maximum fuel tank size. So you fill it up as far as it will go, and that's it. And then you sit there going, oh God, don't run out.
30-minute semis make me happy that Matt and I are swapping on camera duties.
Well, hopefully it won't be as warm tomorrow because it's going to be raining.
Two minutes before they're called to the line as one of the the number 4 cars die just in front of us.
Set the seconds, the track is open, set the seconds.
All vehicles to the pit lane.
Well, as Frank and Matt amuse themselves but don't talk on the stream.
He was tapping my ear defenders.
I don't think it's not the worst case of bullying I've heard. So it's getting ready for this, the 64th B.
Does it go 64B, then 64A?
Yes.
And then
32B.
32A, and then that's it.
Yeah. And I prefer 32B.
For 32D.
DD. But you don't get that.
So basically 4 more races today.
Yes.
45 seconds to start.
45 seconds to start. Here we go.
Seconds to start.
Will we get that pile-up we've been waiting for?
The massive pileup you've been waiting for.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to deny it. I'm a pile-up fan. Because I like pile-ups. But do you not feel with that, going to that corner, we must be due for a pile-up, surely?
I think we are, and don't call us Shirley.
9,
Hey!
7, 6,
Love it.
5,
Matt's on the camera. Frank's on the button he pressed, and I'm on the voice. And that was a really bad start by several of the drivers then. It's the worst one so far, but... Oh, slammed out. Is that the pole man who got slammed out? And he is, yes, the pole man is this very attractive white over orange over black car. The number 1 car of Jens Leiser in second place. It is the 5, then the 4, then the 8, then the 2. So it is... Florian Webber from Harvard Gullickson in second, third, and they've come together. So let's go, not with the leader, Matt. Go back to the next pack, please. And number 1's got a jump start. I thought he did get a long way away, and he's jump start, and he's going to join it. So now, go. So it's the second pole man we've seen recently with a jump start. So this is the 1, 2, 3 underneath us. We're now with our leader, who's in 4th place. So the car 1 is in 4th place. He's in the top 3, got a breakaway. He now needs to bridge that gap and catch up to the positions which will lead him to some form of say retribution there, doesn't make any sense. Some form of bump up. Indeed. Now, more problems with car one. What happened there? Oh, dear, oh, Lorks. That's not good. Not good at all. So now leading it is car 2 of Gerhard Furworth. So it's Furworth who leads. It's a wheel off apparently. Where? Car 2? It's on, isn't it?
We weren't on the leaders.
Oh, well, that doesn't matter. Don't worry about that. You're going to point, it has to be an accident, a car with an engine. Let's look at car 4, who's currently in 9th, Harvard Gullickson. And we'll reposition. So our leaders 2, from 5, from 6. And the man we want to cover is Drinks Ahoy, car number 8. The blue car here, Matt, is why you've got the 8 car going round the straight. That's Tullusty in 4th place. Just ahead of him is Dusan Bayer, who we briefly saw in our pit walk earlier. So Bayer and Lusty, and Bayer's just letting Lusty through. Bit of a check glove there. And Bayer lets Lusty through to 3rd place. Now the man behind Bayer is Yuri Ryback, so another check drives, 4 checks in a row here. Do you think if they hit each other, they just bounce? Thank you, Frank. Don't mute it.
I was trying to think of something there, but you beat me to it.
Okay.
Fair play.
So still being led by Fruworth. Webber is 2nd. Lusty is 3rd. Bayer's 4th. Ryback's 5th. I think that may have changed. No, Bayer not so quite so good as Ryback here. Really Ryback looks inside of Bayer now as they go into the wheel spin wheel. Big problem though is Ryback just falls off the track basically. So Bayer, after having let Tullusty go, is now trying to get all fighty with him. And all feisty. Though his car does look a little bit tail happy as it goes wide there. And just gets things back in again. That was gathered up the skirts of that thing when it was completely out of shape, that's for sure. Leader is Fruworth. Named after the track, or the track's named after him. I think it's probably the other way around. 2nd place is Florian Webber. And then Tullusty, who's just ahead of this man, Bayer, in 4th. Tullusty now is go back past the bad guy. Oh, come on, that's Florian who's in trouble already. That's Frederic Rugi, who's in trouble anyway for his performance earlier. And we're with Tullusty as he tries to move forward from 3rd into 2nd. And the car 4 makes another mistake. There's Lusty. Now, after Bayer let him through, they are pretty much nailed together. The last time they did a lap within 100th of a second of each other. About 3 seconds. Bayer and Tullusty. He just fell off the track. I'm not sure what that was. I'll tell you in a second. That was the car 3 of our 6th place man. Yuri Ryback having some problems. It's a bit quiet for now. Let's hop up, Matt, to this yellowy car here in 2nd place, the 5 car, with a kind of an Opel Vectra colour scheme from the touring car days of a long time ago. Not sure if it is an Opel Vectra. It is the 5 car. Florian Webber, but no, it's a BMW and Alpha, but it's painted like an old Opel with the yellow. It's a BMW, very obviously. Lusty a long way behind him. And Gerhard Fruworth a long way ahead. So I suppose really we ought to give Fruworth a bit of love, the car number 2. We'll find him in a couple of seconds. So Lusty on at the moment, maybe our first double bump up. He bumped up before, being car 8, 8, 9, 10, our bump up from the 128, so he's already bumped up once. Let's make a second bump up. So quite a bit of no man's land racing here as we are 6.5 minutes down, 13.5 to go. Okay, so leave this guy, and you're going to need to move a bit forward. So I sort of wait at the hairpin, because I just try and pick up our leader. Not seeing much of car number 2. There he is, just going to be, number 7, certainly let him past then. This is our leader, Gerhard Fruworth. Gerhard, unsurprising, Austria, the MRC Fruworth Club. Megatech FW01 and Model Sport Italy engine. Fruworth getting up nicely up the inside of our pole man. We've got a jump start, and since gone backwards, Jens Laser a long way off the lead. So Laser who started really well and then kind of lost the plot. Nice little power scheme in that car too. It's the white into red, looks quite nice. Bit of Samba sponsorship, one of our pipe sponsor, our pipe manufacturer who sponsors. Looking really nice. Coming round. So coming up to lap, the car 2 now. Our leader is coming up to lap 4th place Dusan Bayer. So certainly Gerhard Fruworth from the local clubs who knows his way around this track, I'm sure. Car Grenades behind him. He's coming up to lap 4th place. Dusan's going to be asked to get out of the way in a second. I'm sure he'll go wide here. Excellent bit of overtaking, and then a bit of a break. He just sort of front end wash out. All right, guys, careful. And there we go. But certainly the. I think there may be a mistake here. Harvard Goodixon has the fastest lap of the race, everybody, at 0.9 seconds. That may be an error. But Fruworth do 19.7. So we've got 9 minutes left, 11 minutes down, and what's been quite an uneventful race so far. 1, 2 and 3 a long, long way away. Dusan Bayer is 8 seconds behind Lusty. Fruworth, who were with us, leading this massively easy. Lee? Rybeck is a long way behind Bayer, so I'm afraid sometimes finals don't start going, and you never can tell, because a minute later you could be absolutely all over the shop. And Lucy's made a bit of a mistake, and he's actually fallen back into. Oh, just saying that. Okay, let's drop back a few cars to the to Lusty. It's 2 cars drop back, Matt. He just made a big mistake, and now Bayer's on his tail. So there's Lusty and there's Bayer. He's obviously had a bit of an off. Bayer's had a bit of an excursion to the right rear of that, the rear right, sorry, doesn't look right to me at all, body shell wise. So we get a chance to see him coming away from you. That's Dusan Bayer. Car, or at least the shell, doesn't look correct anymore. Yeah, it's definitely dipping down on that side. He's got a lot of oversteer. Might just be a simple case of a bit of a mount to come loose when he's slightly crushed in the previous accident. Lucy not looking as quick either anymore. Well, Lucy not driving. He's already done one 20-minute final. Bayer's not looking good at all, actually. He's just holding on to the position. He's better get lapped by second place. Sort of Martin Bayer-esque colours, being his dad. Lusty leads. Lead is third. So Lusty does not lead, Lusty is third. Fruworth leads, Webber is second, Lusty is third. So in 5th place, it's now Manuel Murky in the 7. I'm not sure where the 7 is, if I'm honest. Okay, Matt, just drop back to the battle in the 7 and 1 that's going, but it's behind Bayer going through the kink now. Because they are battling for 6th badly, and that is our poleman and Manuel Merki. And they're right behind Bayer, but they got past Bayer, so now they have gone up that place, and Bayer's dropped down 2 places almost. No, he's going to have a little bit of a swipe there at our number 1 Jens Laser. But Merki now has got through. He's a long, 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 long way behind Alex Lusty in 3rd. So at least he's now got a little bit of a free air in front of. Nope, Dusan Bayer's only hit him instead. So that's your 4th. That's your 5th. There's your 4th and your 5th now. Long way back. Car number 2 is about to lap him for the second time. So Fruworth looking like he's 2 laps faster than 3rd, or 4th, sorry. So he's obviously in the wrong final. He's obviously in the wrong final. So the 1 car of Jens Laser needs to give way to our race leader, car number 2, Gerhard Fruworth, and has done so. The white into orange car let by. And the next up for our leader is going to be car 7, a rather attractively painted Manuel Murky's car. 3:40 to go. I'm afraid this file's never really taken off. 64th B final. Got the 64th A final coming up straight away. So Dusan Bear is about to get lapped by Lusty beneath us here. Stop go for the number 3 car of Yudi Ryback, so he drops even further back. So Fruworth has really put on an absolute masterclass here. He's a massive amount ahead, 19 seconds ahead of Florian Webber in 5. Not 19 seconds, 11 seconds, sorry, my maths went right out the window then. Let's follow. Where's our lead? Let's find. Here he is. Here's our lead now coming through the EFRA hairpin. With 2:20 to go. You know, Alexander Vieira did 3 laps. Harvard Gulliksen Norway did 29. Has stopped a while ago. 14 minutes he lasted. Frederic Rougy is in 8th. He's the guy involved in the controversial pass earlier today. So you're watching Gerhard Fruworth from the MRC Fruworth, which is the club here in Sollenau, which is hosting the large-scale touring car Euros, 1/5 scale. It's the EFRA European Championships, of course, brought to you by the European Federation of Radio Automobiles. We are RC Racing TV. I'm Nick, next to me is Frank, and next to him is Matt. Brought to you in association with Samba Exhaust Pipes, DRC Model Space, and Wheelspin Models and Hobbies. The crash happens pointlessly in front of me. And I have to put this down as possibly the least interesting final I've seen in some time. I'm not sure if Frank's going to disagree with me, actually. He's looking quite chipper with his little red neckerchief he's got on, which is watered down to cool himself down. But in fairness, you're looking a bit San Francisco, if you know what I mean.
There's a fairly old reference you could make, Nick, if this were hanging from a particular pocket.
Oh, yes. Let's not do that one, though, eh? And there's a minute to go of this riveting 164B final. We'll all be glad to see the back of it. But no, well done to Gerhard, and well done to Florian, and well done to Alex, the first ever bump-up man.
This is a final lap for everyone, I believe. Oh, spoke too soon.
That's good news. It's the final lap. The final lap. Always good to have the final lap, I think. So, there they go. And it's going to be Gerhard, who hasn't quite won it yet, and he's won it now. Gerhard Fruworth wins, Florian Webber second, Alex Lusty's third, and Jens Laser drops out despite being basically a lap off. So that was exciting, wasn't it, Frank?
It was a race.
It was a race, you're right. It started and it finished, and in between, absolutely nothing of interest happened. I feel quite let down by that race, actually. I feel personally offended by it.
How does Matt feel after following that race even more closely than I was?
It was hypnotic.
Yeah. Okay. So a very short break now. They'll be out almost immediately for the next one.
Nobody wants to hear that.
What, you going E and R? I didn't realise you weren't saying it out loud. What, the headphones? You should have left yours in your room, should you? Most of the many things you left in your room. Welcome to Dietmar Stoffler. Hello, Dietmar. How are you?
Hello.
Dietmar is from. Doesn't tell you where he's from. Actually, he's got a 1/8 car. Ooh,
KM Racing.
Austria. Hello, Dietmar. Welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. You are now one of 6,382 people in the group. And all the ones you've rejected in the past for not being our sort of people, i.e. not being real.
I just realised I've got a song stuck in my head.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Right? No.
No.
And it's from the first day we were here, and it was the dance that the cheerleaders did.
I wasn't here for that because you say I was a splitter did turning up.
Well, anyway, there was cheerleaders and they did a dance after the opening ceremony, and it was to a particular R&B song that you might hear on, pop radio.
My boyfriend brings the milkshakes. That one.
No, it's something about not having enough money to pay the rent and stuff.
Oh, right.
But anyway, I've realised why it stuck in my head.
You like crappy music?
Because it was the only song the Hoodie Arena had to play on their screens. So back in March, was it March?
It was March, yeah.
For the 1/12 scale Euros. Lovely, fantastic facility at the Hoodie Arena. And they have screens everywhere. And every opportunity they play music videos on them. They only had one song, one music video, and they played it, constantly, on repeat.
I kind of feel if you've only got one music video, the best idea is just not to play music videos.
Well, or get some more music videos. But anyway, now I remember, I've made the connection between why it rang a bell, because I heard it endlessly in Slovakia. And now I need to hear some death metal or something to drive it from my brain.
That seems very fair. Who's in this race, Matt?
Tell you who's in this race. A couple of people that are bumped up, and a couple of people who qualified directly into this, but from Norway, Marius Hetland, Nuno Pinto, Lionel Joly, Marco Mans, René Rast, Samuel Hermans, Dominic Binder, Peter Brunner, Patrick Koopman, and Claudio Rossi from Italy. All 10 drivers hoping to race again today or tomorrow? Where are we?
No, 2 more today.
Hoping to race again today, and then obviously bump up to race tomorrow on finals day. And they've just got to do the next 20 minutes and finish in the first three, and being with a shot at continuing, and therefore being with a shot of winning the EFRA large-scale touring car European Championships here in Austria, brought to you by Samba Pipes, D'Agostini Model Space, Wheelspin, and of course EFRA, and we are RC Racing TV. And please go and find us on Facebook. Just type us into the search bar, you'll see us, we're there, we'll pop up. We're a group, we're not a page. We want you to join us, we don't want you to like us. Join us, and Nick will welcome you into the group live on air, and we will enjoy everything that you can contribute, and you can give us feedback, and we will discuss it live on air. So it's a truly interactive experience, but there's something you can like, and that's EFRA's Facebook page. Go and like that, and then you can get behind the scenes stuff from the pits and from the racers and the mechanics and things we find out while we're here. We're posting it on that, so go and find out, and then you will be possibly the most informed people about this particular event in the world.
Yes, and the sun's in our eyes. Luckily, the race will finish by tomorrow by this point.
10 seconds to start.
Will this be the time we get a pile up? So it's Hetland from Pinto, from Jolly, from Mans, from Rast, from Hermans, from Binder, from Brunner, from Koopman, from Rossi. Flag wave. 10 cars ready to go.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Oh, car 4's not got off the line. Car 4's just stalled on the line. And he's away, but he's away a long way behind everyone else. So into the lead, he's gone car 3 from 2 from 5 from 6. 1's had a nightmare as well. One's down in 5th, and that is Hetland. But so our leader, he sweeps in front of us now and turns sharp right. Short shoot the pit. So there'll be a big accident up on the big sweeper. So it's the 3 car of Lionel Joly from France who leads. And it's the 2 car of Nuno Pinto second. Patrick Koopman is third from 9th on the grid. Dominic Binder is 4th. Rossi is 5th. Brunner is 6th. So our pole man is down in 9th. So let's drop back to the 3rd, 4th battle there. It's 9 and 7, and there's it got a bit aggressive, and they got off. Both got off. Good grief. Okay, so it's that second set of 3 cars you want, Frank. Well, you're probably on them. There you go. As car 2's got a lot. So Nuno Pinto's got miles ahead of Lionel Joly. And then we've got these 3 cars. Oh, that's not how you do it. That's terrible driving. Car 5 completely missed his braking spot there. This is René Rast. Just rammed up the 0 at the backside of Claudio Rossi. I'll tell you, Marius Hedlund's involved as well. He's got through. So our pole man, let's follow the pole man with the Sam Bichelle, because he's trying to catch up number 8. So it's the battle for 3rd now. It's Brunner in 8 and Hedlund in 1. Brunner's already bumped up already once. Behind him it's the 5 of René Rast. So it's the blue and the orange into blue of Peter Brunner, and then you've got the multicoloured car of Marius Hetland, and then behind him the white into Flory yellow 5 machine of Rast. There your 3rd, 4th and 5th. Oh, nice nudge there. The car 1 of Marius Hetland trying to catch up Brunner, the Swissman. So it's a Norway behind Switzerland. It looks like he's going to do it, and he just kind of, a little bit aggressive. It's quite aggressive door handling, overtaking moves that real touring car drivers would be proud of. Door handling him out the way, did Hetland. Sweeps into the corner. Got some real pace in the car now he's moving, but he's a little bit off Lionel Joly. Joly is about 4 seconds up the road. But let's stay with Hetland as he makes his move forward. Remind you, your leader is Nuno Pinto in car 2, and then Lionel Joly. Pinto a long lead already. 8 seconds ahead. So still Pinto leading from Lionel Joly. Hetland 3rd, Brunner 4th, then Rast. We're looking at Hetland. He tries to move forward, though he's not getting much. He's just obviously just lapped Rossi. Here he is in the mainly light blue car 1 with a big Sandra advert down the side. Wearing the new Chevy Cruze body shell. And he's about 4 seconds, 3.8 seconds away from Lionel Joly. Sorry about that. So we just testing a minor technical change for the finals tomorrow. And so Leonardo Jolly's still leading. You know, Pinto off camera has dropped down quite badly to third place. Marius Hetland picked up the lead. So car 1, who I think we were with that entire time, is now our leader. So Hetland leads. He comes in below us now. Lionel Joly in the 3. Drop back to Joly. Drop back one car, Frank, to Joly, who's our second place man in the orange and white, the Frenchman. Apologies, I think Pinto hasn't been off camera, but we're just going to try and sort something out. And it's, I think, improve things. Oh, Charlie makes another mistake there, so he just loses it going in. And we are 8 minutes down, 11 minutes to go. Hetland has come through, as you saw on the camera, all the way to the front from about 6 after dropping a bad start. Jolly's second. Punto is third. So let's drop back to Nino Punto in the car. Just about to go to the sweep now. It's car 2. It's blue-based with an orange stripe and then lighter, because the car behind him is the 8 machine of Peter Brunner. So that is the battle for the last bump-up slate, 3rd and 4th. Just now going through the short chute, coming into the EFRA hairpin. The blue car 2 with the car 8 who's chasing him down in front of the car 7 who's a lap down, Dominic Binder. I think Pinto is now pacing himself for the lapped car. We've got the doors closed dramatically on him there, and right up his backside now comes Peter Brunner. Now, there's no doubt Peter's got the ground speed on Brunner, but he's getting himself sight now. Brunner now lines up for a move. It comes in tight, and he gets it. No, yes, oh! Well, 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 well. At the end of all that, Pinto remains in 3rd and Brunner remains in 4th, but they're all over each other. They're like a couple of 16-year-olds at their first school dance. Brunner now with the 8 machine. FG Evo, their battery racing, coming up with Pinto. Hasn't told us what he's driving. And another mistake there. So let's go more. Let's concentrate more on the. I'm not sure we are, but yeah, more on the following car, Frank. Car 8. As they're very close together at the moment. If Binder goes around, loses a bit of time around that corner, sprints in well here. There's attention where he makes a bit of time again. You know, Pinto's going a little bit too hot into that Samba S, and you see how Binder can gain on him. This time a better wheel spin wheel for Binder as he lines. Oh, huge fishtail! And oh, come on, come on, come on, come on! Really, eventually Binder got through. Punto very aggressive in his defence. Now Punto had a lot of speed early on, lost that, so whether we can get it back again and make the following car the focus, Frank. This is the battle for the last bump up place. Our leader's had a problem underneath us, and let's have a look at that again. So he comes through, gets a huge fishtail, says, I'm not going to do anything, and effectively just tries to do a block check and stops him at that point. And they come round, the spider calls up my leg worryingly. But at the end of the day, Brunner got through, and now Punto's got another place. And the car 4 of Marco Manz is past him. Having had a bad lap. Still in the long way in the lead though. So it's now car 4 we should be with. We are with, fantastic. That's Marco Manz from Switzerland. FG Evo 12 and Zenoa engine. Now he has to try and catch up with Peter Brunner. Brunner's got more track experience than him, of course, as he's done the previous race, trying to bump up again, second time. Ross is just going to stop go. So like I say, Manz dropped on Brunner by about half a second, so he needs to find a bit of pace. Otherwise Brunner looking particularly good at this phase of the race. 12 minutes in. So still Hetland from Joly, Brunner third, Mans fourth, Pinto fifth, Reniras is sixth. With the 4 cars getting not stuck in no man's land. Last time round they were within a 10th of each other, but Brunner's still slightly quicker in the 8th machine. Now, what Mans needs to do is start putting in some consistent laps. He's looked good so far. It's a good lap for Mans so far. He turns around. Lost it there, but Mans' last lap was a 24, yeah, he gave 0.6 of a second that time round. Mans looked fast in that one with the odd-looking BMW body shell. I think just the way he's painted it looks odd. And again, Mans was a little bit closer. There's a lot of traffic coming up, and certainly struggle around the corner for Brunner there. Brunner 21.2, Mans 20.3, 8/10 of a second gain there for Mans on Brunner. So Mans hit a nice little purple patch here, and he's catching up that third place, which is the key position because it's the last of the bump ups to the 132nd. Now a lot of traffic, and it's down to whether, nice run through there, but a mistake there in the second half of the EFRA. What would look like a good run there for Brunner from Switzerland. His cars, obviously, there's an orange and blue, both of them, but there's a white roof for the 8 car, where it's all orange flashing for the 4 machine of Mans, who we're more focusing on catching up, and that car just flashing out of frame there is his target acquired. He gained another 4/10 there. They come around to fit another lap with 6 minutes and 25 to go. A little bit of a slightly unconfident turn out of the DXED there. Mans gains 4/10 though. So at this moment, Mans is proving it's easier to follow, pushing. There's a big accident in front of them they've got to be careful about. That's very confusing, and it actually worked out slightly better, I think, for the, no, it's better, equally bad for both of them. They all got confused as traffic fell around in front of them, the 8 and the 7, and the 7 and the 9, sorry, which was Binder and Koopman. The net result was that Mans gains 2/10 of a second. So they are now both behind each other again on the wheel. Similar looking cars in many ways, but the majority orange side stripe coming towards now. Look at the inside of the EFRA. It's a 4 car of Mans. Marco now all round the back of the 8 of Peter Brunner. It's a Swiss inter-Nicene fight there. 2 Swiss misters coming round the wheel spin with about 5 minutes and 20 seconds to go. Looking one way, looking the other. Mans the 4. So you got the inside, the EFRA, you get this, great passing manoeuvre, fantastic manoeuvre that was. Textbook, just found the gap, and suddenly Brunner had no response. He didn't close the door on him, which would have been almost certain to raise a penalty, and Mans took him in a perfect way up the inside there, as Brunner went a little bit wider. Can, though, Mans pull a gap? At the moment, not really. It'll be the same way, it's gone over. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Take your pick, which one was more exciting? Net result is that Mans was upside down, had a nightmare, and I think he's out. He certainly dropped a lot. And now underneath us is a stop-go penalty for the 8 car. And then the 8 car hits the 2 car. So stop-go there for, I think that's a bit hard actually. I don't think Brunner did anything wrong in that. I think they just came together. Let's have a look. And massive, and 4 for Mans made a huge mistake in the wall there. So it's all gone wrong. Let's look at this again. In they come, huge distance back. Look at him come there. And then he gets closed in on, and that's a completely different movement. That's Nino Punto and car 2. But you went back too far.
But still, worth a watch, eh?
Yeah, because that's 10 minutes, and we're now at 16 minutes. It had about 14 minutes.
Oh, there's a good clue in that, isn't there?
But no, that was it. Yeah, so there's 3 minutes to go and 10 minutes to go. So you need to be about 6 minutes to go, or five minutes to go. Car 6 got damaged. Car 4 there. Right, so let's get a reset. Car 1, Maris Hatland is leading. From Lionel Joly, huge gap. Peter Brunner is 3rd. Nuno Pinto is 4th, and they're quite close. We need to find the Brunner 8. Right, there he is, 8 with damage. That's no. Our car is the 8th with damage going through the Samba S. Needs to be close. He's currently in 3rd. He's got a huge body tuck. Brunner there. He's not going to be able to hold off Pinto. He's not that far behind. Pinto needs to slow down by getting Magnus, but look at it. Look. tight as we can. Look at that big body touch. We're causing him all sorts of problems. Brunner, now Nino has 2 minutes 43 to get back in position again. He's got a problem, the headland's in the way. Brunner's last lap was a 20.9, even with that huge body touch, which is pretty impressive. But he's struggling when he's trying to turn sharply left or right. Nino Punto not helping himself by not going fast enough. Perhaps he isn't aware of the problem his rival's in. But the aero's not working on that car very well. But Brunner, 20.3 with the touch. Fantastic stuff. And my guess is that it's touched so badly, it's actually not rubbing on anything, so he's not getting any drag issues. The only issue he's getting is he's got some aero problems. So I think Nino Punto's also in huge problems as well, so he can't do a quick lap either. Now Brunner's moving to second because Jolie's dropped back one. So what's happened to drop back 1 to 3, drop back to car 3, so that's the orange and white car is the issue at the moment, but you got a replay. Let's see it then, Matt, from how long ago? A while, let's go. And this is the denouement where he comes in and just tips him over and then got a stop go. So that's the 8 tipping the 4, just after a lap or so after they overtaken quite cleanly on the inside. Punto more problem, he's really out now. So it's Jolie in the 3. Oh, huge accident for Jolie. Oh, he got away with it. He got away with that. He lost it at the top of the wheel spin wheel and he got away with it. But the fact is that the chasing pack really isn't chasing very hard. Nino Pinto also had huge problems with his car. Mans has got past him, but Pinto's car is a nightmare. That's not going to catch up. So Jolie looks like he's going to get a free pass in. The car behind Jolie is our leader, Headland, who is now almost a lap ahead. Peter Brunner in second, the car 8, Jolie third, and Brunner bumping up twice. And the race comes to an end. And it is going to be Marius Headland who wins this one. Second is Peter Brunner. Third is Lionel Jolie. And Marco Mank is fourth in a far more interesting 64th final than we've had recently.
All cars finished. 1, 8 and 3 are the lucky
So
guys.
in through Marius Headland and the rest. So we're now going to 132nd B. There'll be a slight break before this one, for us to gather our thoughts after some pretty aggressive manoeuvres in that last race. Frank doing some banner repairs. We also had some banner issues. Ugh. Stick a microphone on, Frank, because I need someone to talk to. I can't even say that, can you? So 2 races left today, the 32nd finals. Patrick Muller will be in this one, as will be, there's a few minutes to go yet. Hello, Frank, can you hear me?
That was exciting.
I can't hear you. No, that's because Matt's turned himself off. No, he hasn't. Why can't I hear you?
Hello?
You're on mute. 1, 2, 3.
That's because I put it on mute.
That's not very clever, is it, really? I wouldn't
No.
put it on mute. No, don't put it on mute. No, 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 no. That's a bad idea. So, right. Whew. It is hot.
It's not
Now,
as bad
can
as
you
the
see
other
what we've
day.
changed on the screen? We've made the timing translucent.
Oh, I thought it was. Yeah, it's definitely more translucent, but I thought it was translucent.
No, it was
before.
solid. Yeah, looks really good. So, yeah, it looks really good.
Yeah, it looks really good.
Does anyone think it looks good? Yeah, it looks really good. Though our barriers have fallen, our banners have fallen down.
So we're just waiting for the next warm-up period to begin.
Do you want to read out who was in it? Was that a bad angle for you?
It is, but I can adjust things.
Oh, you go.
Patrick Muller, Fernando Barrocal, Simon Bruce, Marco Harleman, Stefan Volm, Roman Moore, Wolfgang Schertler, Gerhard Fruworth, Florian Weber, and Alex Tulesti.
Double bump up to Lusty.
Yeah, some of these guys we've seen, well, obviously we've seen the guys who have bumped up in action already. Let's see how far Gerhard can move up, considering this is his home track. It is nice and peaceful at the moment, isn't it?
It is.
Sun's behind the clouds. Breeze is picking up. Nobody's running a car.
That is quite quiet. Lovely and quiet. That's what we want. It's nice, quiet stuff. So wait, the final should get underway in about the practice game about 5 minutes. Two more finals to go today. Both for 30 seconds. Hello to Steve Bellwood, how are you doing? Contact us to the RC Racing Facebook page. Hello to welcome to Peter Varta, who wants to join the RC Racing Facebook page. Welcome to you. Nice radio control bike there for Peter.
Oh, I've always wanted one of those.
They are very confusing. You do not drive them like a car.
No, I did have one, a smaller one than what he probably has, and I very quickly sold it after driving it once or twice.
So it's a complete lack of commitment, Frank.
Well, as you said, they're very difficult.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you should give up.
I decided to concentrate my time on things I knew I was good at, or better at than that, such as freestyle rapping.
Okay. Freestyle rapping.
How long did it take you to get that?
What freestyle rapping have you done?
Not too much, to be honest.
Really?
But I'm better at that than
non-freestyle rapping when you're contained.
No, I'm better at freestyle rapping than driving an RC motorcycle.
Okay.
Same story for pond-side trees. Matt has completely given up.
He's lying down like a good boy. He's such a good boy.
I'm sure he'd love it if you went over and pinched his cheeks.
I think he wouldn't. It's my guess he really, really wouldn't.
You don't know until you try, though.
I wasn't going to try.
They're rigidly sticking to this time schedule.
They are, because you need to give people enough time to prepare their cars for the next one when they
Very
bump
true,
up.
yeah. I suppose if you're double bumping up, you want to...
You've got
You only have about, what, 25
there are
minutes?
some things you need to do, like, you know,
Yeah.
cleaning out your air filters and stuff. That's just Nick showing his massive knowledge. I've got massive knowledge, me.
As long as you're only displaying your massive knowledge to us.
I wouldn't show anything else. Okay, so it's 1:32 final in a second. The 1:32 B. Avec Patrice Muller, Fernandez Silva Berco, Simon Bruce, Marco Harmon, Stefan Volm, Roman Marr, Wolfgang Schnattler, Gerhard Fruworth, Florian Weber, and the man who's already bumped up twice is Alex Tellerstein.
And there they go.
Excellent work, well done. What happens next?
Well, Nelson Piquet's, not only is he not racing, the race actually hasn't started yet, so no one's gotten into the lead yet.
Oh, getting all kind of...
I don't want to give Nelson Piquet, too much credit yet.
All right, a bit harsh, but there you go. Okay, so I think what we need is a couple of good races now, or at least one good race.
The last one was a good...
good middle, had a very good middle.
Yeah, but after the one previous to that, the
Which
last
was terrible.
one was like epic.
You know what, I'm liking your positive spin on that, Frank. I absolutely agree with you. Excellent positive spin. Cannot argue in any way with that.
So hopefully, yeah, these next two do ramp up the drama factor.
Drama. Oh. There are 3 minutes to drive.
Spectators have slowly trickled back. Some of the races earlier didn't have anybody really watching them.
Well, you know, we are moving up the value chain, aren't we?
Yeah, very true. The value chain.
Yes. So we're not long from the excitement of the 32B. It's been announced, I've no idea what it was.
Paul Marshall is
slammed
running
into the wall.
all the way across the
Car
track.
who won the Gerhard Fruworth from MC Fruworth, who won the previous race really quite easily. I assume, are they going to top these guys up? They don't have to, do they? But I would think that for the main final, they'll be topping them up to get the half hour in.
Yeah, I suppose if you know how much fuel you need for 20 minutes, or 25 minutes, yeah, I don't think anybody's topping them up.
That'd be okay for 20 minutes, but it's whether they get the half hour. Because if they run around for 3 minutes, they've got around 33 minutes.
Yeah. No, I was just thinking, you want to cross the line and it just stop at the end of the race.
Oh.
What's that?
Marco Mance is out and Mario Headland is in the next final.
Oh, maybe there was a technical issue, a scrutineering issue.
I don't know, it must have been. He's not down as being in this on my sheet anyway.
45 seconds to start.
Here we go.
To your start position.
replay fingers at the ready.
If you can beat 6 minutes, you win.
20 seconds to start.
Cloud cover is quite pleasant because it's taken the glare out.
9,
Though the humidity is quite unpleasant.
6, 5, 4, 3.
Oh, trusty, bit excited there off. And it's a very clean start again. All right, it wasn't then. It's clean until a car went over the other car and they landed on each other. And car six, there's lots of marshals running about to get run over, but they come round through, and it is in fact car number 1 who leads from 3, and they're together, and then 2, and then 5. So it's Muller from Bruce, from Silva Beracal, and then in 5th place is Stefan Wom. They go through the wheelbase wheel for the first time at full speed. I think these are cars which need heat in the tyres to work properly. There's a couple of laps running. So 1, 3 and 2 have got away. And that's Muller, Bruce and Silva Beracal. And the battle for the lead's quite impressive now. So leading, it's the orange into green number 1 car, Patrick Muller from Switzerland. The basically all yellow with a white nose machine. 3, Simon Bruce is Sweden in 2nd. Then again, a lot of yellow, but with some black eddies and a black checkerboard. Has just made a bit of a mistake in 3rd of Silva Beracal. A huge accident in the back there. And Frank's not got it. No, it's fine, you haven't. But no, it's all right. You went, oh. When you go, oh, I think it means you've got it. Don't worry about it. So 1 and 3, the other leaders now, 1 and 3 going through. Oh. There was a lot of carnage back in the. That's car 2. Who's got a huge. Who wasn't obviously doing well, and now it's got a large amount of damage. That's right. That's the car, the yellow car at Matt's on at the moment. It's got a huge bit of damage at the front of that car. That's going to completely ruin his aero. Hence the reason he's falling off. Now is he going to come in for a pit stop? He is. Put my bodywork straight, please. Boy tucked down the way he comes, and he crashes on the exit. That's a little bit amateurish in fairness. So he's already had some problem with bodywork, and that's 1st and 2nd behind him. So 3rd place is 5, and this is a battle for 4th and 5th here to 8, 0 and 8. The 2 bump-up merchants, Alex Tusty and Gerhard Fruworth, as car 4 has completely expired in front of us, and is smoking in an unpleasant way. So Tlusty and Fruworth was about a lap ahead of Tlusty. Oh, he got him again. So Fruworth has been incredibly quick and certainly fast enough, you would think, to get a top 3 position in this one. Bump again. So it's 1. Oh, and there's car 3 right in front of having a massive problem. And another mistake. So car 3 of Simon Bruce has gone from 2nd to nowhere in one accident as he tries to clean his tyres, but he's wasted a whole load of space. And it looks like he's got a problem because his marshals, no, it's just taking a long run round, that's all. And car 5 falls off the track and gets back on it again. So Tlusty now, I think, has got himself into 2nd place for his triple bump up. So Alex Tlusty now is looking at a triple bump up. But 5, 7 and 8 are all there. So we now have 2nd, 3rd, 4th and 5th together. The leader is 6 seconds down the road. So Tlusty is trying to hold off the 5 car. And mainly the silver into green car of Stefan Wall. And then they've got Gerald Fruhurst as white into red. And the orange and yellow car of Wolfgang Schattling is there as well. Oh, Schattler, sorry. So this is the battle for 2nd. They go through the Samba S, and they'll put some money down the wheel spin W. Not W? Wheel spin wheel. And the short shoot in front of the thing. I think that part of the track looks like it's getting more difficult. Pretty much nailed together. Lap time's in 200 of a second that time. Sorry, yes, 200 of a second of each other that time. Frueworth made a mistake and been dropped. Oh, no. The zero has gone. And Lustig just lost that and drops to third. But behind him is the fourth place car of Stefan Volm. As you know, that's now a fourth place. It's now Wolfgang Schuttler. So Schuttler has come from nowhere in the multicoloured car. We've got a bit of blue in that car with the orange and yellow. So Schuttler should be our focus at the moment. He's in fourth place behind Lustig. So now, right behind Shuttling is Gerhard Frueworth, who's pushing forward again. He's got some ground speed, that man. He's made a couple of mistakes. So this is the battle for fifth. Sorry, the battle for fourth. Now, Frueworth, as you can get through, you kind of feel he's got the pace to get Lustig. In the other news, Lustig is gaining on Stefan Volm in second. So second, third, fourth, and fifth are coming together. Up the inside, yes. Almost let through there by the 7 car. Great driving. And now already gaining quickly on Lustig. This is a battle of third and fourth. And look at them, they are absolutely nailed together for the last bump up place. They both bumped up to the last final, but Frueworth was a good lap ahead of Lustig. Lustig in the blue, Frueworth in the white, and the he goes inside there. But can Lustig fight back on the lower level there? He's got the drive coming out. Lustig, I'm sure, is going to get a bit racy now. Frueworth has a bit more speed. Lustig going wide, look at the inside line. No, change round. Coming around the DSED, looking for an inside lane, they drive on. You kind of feel that Frueworth, as he gets away, has got the race speed. Lustig, yeah, looking to lose a little bit. Frueworth very, very fast, and was last time. Lustig, though, perhaps good pressure and mistake, but now already that little gap of safety has opened, and Frueworth is not really under pressure from Lustig anymore. So Frueworth that time round was a 19.5, and Lustig was a 20.0, so he picked up half a second in that last lap. He just kind of eased out, and we've got a couple of cars, 5 other problems. These cars have both gone past the 5. So they're now in second and third. They're both back into bump up positions again. And the 5 car has either retired or got a stop go. So unfortunately, Stefan Volm of Germany is out. And he was out from second. So after 8.5 minutes, it's with 11.5 to go. It's Patrick Muller leading by a long way. Gerhard Frueworth, who watched a second ago, has gone through this. Lustig, we've got on the camera, he is in third. But he's a massive distance ahead of fourth place Wolfgang Schluttler. And Roman Marr in fifth. They are so far ahead. They're 9 seconds behind Lustig, who we're with at the moment. And the leader, Muller, comes through. Let's pick up our leader, car 1 beneath us here. As he goes round, our leader going into the Samba S, orange into yellow into green. Patrick Muller from Switzerland with the FG Evo 12 and a mine engine. Not yours, it's mine. It looks like, no, is that Fruworth? Fruworth's crashed. So Fruworth has crashed out of second. What's happened to Lusty? Lusty's in second. Fruworth is in third. This is about, okay, move ahead of the leader. And car 7, just one car ahead of the leader. Now, he is the car in fourth because there's been an error by Fruworth. Car 8, so car 8 and 7 are actually fighting position. Car 4 is a lap down. So the leader of those two cars is in fourth. The car behind is in first. But just ahead of them is the target acquired, which is Gerhard Fürhert, who was sailing away happily in a bump-up place until he fell off the track at the wheel spin W. Oh, he spun again! Fruworth makes another mistake, and it's almost compounded slightly by the fact everyone else is making mistakes. So he's got away with that because at the same time, the chasing car of Wolfgang Schattler had to let through the leader and got slightly unsighted by Marco Harmon and his own issues. So Fruworth's bad lap, which was 21.8, only saw a very small gain. In fact, Schattler managed to lose on that lap because of the various things he had to do. You want the second of those two cars, Matt? Dear oh Lorks, he's completely lost that one. And that's a big spin out from fourth, so he's given a huge amount of breathing space to Gerhard Fruworth there. So it's Muller from Lusty from Fruworth. 12 down, 8 to go. And 6 and 7 who are battling over 4th and 5th at the moment. The 6th, the white splash, the red car with the white side flashings. That's the 6th car of Roman Moore, currently in 4th. Wolfgang Schattler is trying to catch him up. Patrick Moore at the front is a long way ahead, 12 seconds ahead of Alex Lusty. And that's not the way he did the corner. He comes right off the track. It's like an invisible magnet pulling the car off the outside. Once you're off the groupie style, you slide off and then you're in dust and then you just had it. Lucky enough to get some drive, not even the pit man. But even so, that's quite an irritating thing to happen for you, I'm absolutely sure. So Lusty from second is about to lap Schattler in 5th. 6.5 to go. It is quite obvious that some cars are struggling with some quite bad handling issues at this point now. I don't know whether the track's changed a lot or as they begin to push, the cars get really vicious. But there's some very badly balanced cars out there at the moment. So Lusty is going to make his 3rd bump up and bump up to tomorrow from starting in the 128s. So that's a pretty impressive performance for Lusty. Czech driver. Megatech Model Sport. Some 6 minutes to go. Looking pretty settled now because the lead for Fruworth is 7 seconds over Moore. have a look at car 6. He just come underneath us now, Matt. The red and white car. Car behind him is lap down, Roman Moore. His target is Fruworth in third, but that's a long way away. Fruworth is 9 seconds up the road and going very quickly as well. So it's going to need an error by Fruworth to really give Moore a chance. So he has made a couple already. Okay. So we're carrying on with Roman Moore. There's about 3.5 minutes left of this one. It's looking great for Patrick Muller, Alex Lusty and Gerard Fruworth, who now has a lead of a lot, I would say. His lead is 12 seconds now over the man we're with, Roman Moore. Let's give our leader some love, Matt. He's underneath us now. Patrick Muller. From Switzerland. This lead now is measured in quite long periods, actually. 13 seconds ahead. Who's broken down? Car 7's gone. So that's the man who was trying to get up to 4th place, but I'm afraid Wolfgang Schlertler has broken down in the background of this race. And there they go. So down the last minute and a half. This is our leader, Patrick Muller. Gerhard Fruworth in second. Let's pick up our second place man underneath you now, Matt. In the white and red, the car 8. Double bumping up. And just behind him is Toulousty. Actually, second and third are right together now. Actually, it's Toulousty right behind him in third. Both bumping up, both double, but well, Toulousty's triple bumping up. Oh, and Fruworth drops to third. So Toulousty takes second on camera, there we see it. That's Toulousty in the blue. Fruworth gets it back again. I'm not sure why Chris was quite so nice about that. They both qualify into tomorrow. Toulousty have a lot of work to do. He's run 3 races already. He's going to have to do some work on that car overnight to get it ready for the 1/16th final, which will be opening up tomorrow at 9 o'clock. 3/4 of a minute to go. Sun's come out. Oh, our leader stopped. The leader stopped. That's amazing, but I'm not sure he's actually out. Patrick, he's stopped. He's run out of fuel. What's going on? That's our leader. Oh no. Now, I think he's going to... Everything was going great. I think he's gone. So we've got first and second. Who's in third? It's Roman Moore in car 6 is going to be third. He's coming around the sweeper now and coming into the corner. I don't know. He might just make it. I think, yes. Now coming into the hairpin. This is our third. Will he stay in third? He's a long, long, long way ahead. Patrick Muller, what terrible bad luck. And he's dropped to 4th. If he'd lasted 4 corners more and got over the start-finish line, he'd have bumped up. Desperate bad luck for Muller. Just when you think nothing's going to happen, it does. So Fruworth bumps up and wins. Trusty bumps up and is second. And Muller comes in third because our long-time leader, Patrick Muller, broke down at the end. Desperate bad luck for Muller. Dear oh Lord. Chance of that happening. So once again, just when you think nothing's going to happen, something does. Oh, I'm so old.
Wise words.
Thank you. Wise words, Nick. Wise words.
That was a bit more enjoyable to film, wasn't it, Matt?
The time flew by on that one. Yeah, it does go much quicker when it's something you would actually enjoy watching. When you're lucky enough to film something you would enjoy watching, it's pretty good.
Excellent.
And Nick's so old, apparently.
I'm going to bring I'm going to nick a towel from the hotel tomorrow to wipe my fevered brow.
You do what? You're going to bring a picnic blanket and a mobility scooter?
Yes, and a Scotty dog.
Yeah. And a brolly with a duck's head for a handle.
You've got a very strange idea of age.
So,
last race of the day.
Last race of the day. And it sees Timo Now, Michael Ivo, Gernot Baumgartner, David Hansen, Andreas Blum, Thomas Krog, Torsten Nilsson, Marius Hetland, Peter Brunner and Lionel Joly, all hoping to be driving tomorrow in the finals that begin, the 1:16 final that will start first thing tomorrow morning as we count down to the final results and crown our European champion in large-scale touring car for Europe.
Yes.
And it will be brought to you, as it has done today, by Samba Pipes, De Agostini Model Space, and Wheelspin, and of course EFRA. Go check out EFRA.ws. And you could also look at rcracing.tv if you really want.
Yeah, possibly.
There's lots to see, lots to do. There's a whole
back catalogue of months, years.
You could probably watch video constantly for years, but I don't advise it.
I do.
Maybe just half an hour.
No, I think you should watch at least 3 hours a day.
2 hours a day. Come on, catch up.
Yes. But yeah,
who do you think's watched the most?
Who's watched the most?
Yes.
Well, me.
Nobody has watched more RC Racing TV than Nick.
Well, no,
although it does worry me sometimes.
It's you or me.
Worries me sometimes when you don't even watch the TV show when it goes out.
No, because I watched it. I do the race edit, so I watch the race about 11 times.
You watched
over.
the important bit, yes.
But then again, you watch the whole race the whole thing about 11 times over in the edit. So I think in that way, it's probably you.
Yes.
But
potentially.
Who knows? Then am I actually watching RC Racing TV when I'm just doing this? This counts, doesn't it? Really, does it?
Doesn't it?
I won't watch it back.
Won't you?
What? In 7 hours today.
7 hours, ladies and gentlemen. Watch it all back. Press play as soon as we're finished.
Yes.
And then that'll probably take you up until tomorrow.
When we're back on again at 9 o'clock.
Hurrah.
For us. Last final of the day.
Going to be a good one.
I think they're a minute late, you know. Can you believe it?
Blimey, that's not very efficient, is it?
The final tomorrow, main final, will be starting officially.
Car part stop, please, and start at 5 minutes.
Oh, why 3 minutes more warm-upping? It's been a little problem, a little delay at the end of the day. That's what we all want.
The track is open.
So 3 minutes more warm-upping. I don't think you can call a time out this far down the finals. Matt, unsurprisingly, is on his phone again.
I'm looking at all the comments that we've had on the replay video that we posted about an hour ago.
Oh, it's more than that, mate. It's about 2.5 hours ago.
Yeah, according to Facebook, it was an hour ago. So, up to you.
Just as I said they're a minute late, they're going to be 5 minutes late.
And it's all getting very dark on the track.
Some big clouds come over, which is nice, so I haven't got to squint the whole time. It's very hot and muggy, though. So the main final, 3:30 tomorrow, 2:30 in the UK. Final action all the way from 9 in the morning, though.
Non-stop. Is there a break for lunch?
There is. It goes both the 16th finals, both the 8ths, both the quarters. Then a break, about an hour, I think. And then it's both the semis. Then a break, about an hour or so. And it's the final.
Wow.
How's it go again?
Both the 16ths, both the 8ths, both the quarters, then a break, about an hour or so. Then the semi, then a break, about an hour or so. And then the final.
It's like you were listening.
It's almost like I was listening, yeah. And this is the 1:32 final A. We've just seen the B. Now the A. So by that logic, we'll be starting tomorrow morning with the 1:16 final B. Should be a good one. We already have drivers bumped up. Very, very unlucky. Is it Michael Donovan? Not to make it, not to be racing. Who was it? Patrick
Muller. Patrick Muller, wasn't it?
Patrick Muller. Not Michael Donovan. He's a singer, right?
No, Michael Donovan's a racer. I think it was Michael Donovan racing here, yeah.
Oh.
He's German, though. He's not like an American. He sounds American, but he's German.
Well, Jason Donovan's Australian. Patrick Muller, obviously from the
Donovan was British.
Who?
Donovan.
Donovan.
Oh.
Longhead, Liverpool.
That was Jimmy Blimmin Osmond.
Donovan.
I realise, yeah, you're a bit younger than me, too, but you are a cultural reference vacuum sometimes.
Yeah, but it's easy for you to say that, but you're a modern cultural reference vacuum as well, as much as I am an old-timer reference vacuum. You know what I mean?
No, I realise that.
So
when I'm
it's
saying
equal,
to
isn't
you
it?
my references, I remember the ones you don't get. I'm sure when you say to me your references,
The
like
thing is,
some
I don't
rap
even bother to bring up my
when
references.
you bring your milkshake to the yard, and I don't know what you're talking
It's
about.
only 15 years ago.
Was it?
Is it Chinese tonight?
I don't know. It's quite warm down there, that's the worry.
Quite warm where? In the restaurant?
Yeah, we need to get outside if it's Chinese.
Yeah, it's still lovely.
Isn't it quite, what's the word for it?
Expensive?
Yes, mais oui.
How are our French amis?
Pardon?
12 and 18. It's a premium buffet and a normal buffet.
Ah, right.
12 and
normal
18.
Normal buffet for all of us then.
Boo.
Can't afford the 18 buffet, blimey. Actually, it's not too bad. You think about current exchange rate, that's only about 13 quid, isn't it?
It's worth every penny from what I've seen.
But is there any beer?
Well, of course there's beer. But why wouldn't there be
No,
beer?
of course. It's Chinese. They don't do puddings, do they? Where are the light cheese? We made a terrible error yesterday. We only had one beer. Don't know how it happened.
Well, the good thing is...
I owe you 3.
You owe me 3 beers. That's fantastic, isn't it?
All on this.
I'm not, I couldn't own 6 beers. It'd be too much. I'd be like, I owe my children next.
We could, I mean, potentially it could be 6 beers to me or 1 beer to you.
Yes,
Double
to me,
or 1.
To me, to you. We've been live for 7 hours, 42 minutes so far today.
And I've felt every last one of them.
Pervert. Minute feeler. I've been making...
Hey, Marius Hetland's been running a lot today, hasn't he?
Yes, I'm making notes, by the way. I've got some notes about the performance.
Oh, right. Of what?
Of you and Frank.
Oh, right.
Yeah. We're having a debrief.
I think he's looking at his phone too much. Oh.
Oh, Frank keeps putting wet things on himself.
I was actually going to say you're both great, but obviously you have a problem with your looking at the phone so much. That's obviously your guilt coming out.
There's a race
Fell
on.
into a trap.
5, 4, 3.
And we are away with the 132nd A final here in Sollenau. Oh, we've had it at last. At last we have a pile-up. Fantastic. Who's leapt out to the lead in this one? It's car 2 by the looks of it, so that should be Michael Ivo. Oh, 5 and 4 have got Paul, but then car 8, you're right. It's Marius Hedlund in the Samba body shelled Cruise is sprinting ahead. He's going to go into second place because the orange car, let's be on the orange car, Frank. Going round, he should come in for a stop-go. There we go. So no, he should have stopped go car 4. If he doesn't do it for 3 laps, he'll be disqualified. It's jump start penalty, so he's not really second, but it is 2 from 4 from 1, from 8, sorry. Hetland in third, Baumgartner 4th. Brunner is in 5th. So will car 4 come in now? Yes, he will. That's a stop. Oh, that was a bit kind of dodgy. So he's now our 3rd place man, and he's under pressure from number 9. That's Peter Brunner, who's bumped up a course, and the 3 car of Gernot Baumgartner. So the all-orange car is the 4 of David Hansen. Then we have the blue and red car with the white nose of Brunner. Hansen from Brunner. And then the 3 machine of Gernot Baumgartner. In fact, there's about 137 cars battling behind him as they all come around together. And the sun comes out really irritatingly. So away is Michael Ivo, leading by 2 seconds from Marius Hetland. David Hansen is 3rd. Peter Brunner is 4th. We are looking at Brunner now, the blue car. No, we're not. We're looking at Hansen. Let's go back 1 car. So not the orange car, the car behind him now. That's the 9 car, white nose, and then into an orange and blue car of Peter Brunner from Switzerland. Had a massive problem in that lap. What happened to him? I was blinded temporarily.
He spun out.
Okay. Oh, the sun's come back in again. So it's Ivo from Hetland, from Hansen, from Nilsson. Brunner's got down to 5th. And it's a 7 car. Let's pick the 7 car up here. He's going onto Main Straight now. It's white with a sort of black flashes down the side. Thorsten Nilsson from Sweden. With the RS5 T13, another Abate engine. Marius Hedlund away in the lead. And Hedlund has just taken the lead off camera. So there's a problem for our previous leader. Go on to the wheel spin W, wait for the cars. 2nd car through across pit lane now. And so there's 2nd and 3rd battling down through the EFRA. And then car 2, who was leading from the line, has picked up a little bit of an issue. Michael Evo, I think he had a bodywork tut that's now undone itself. He lost a lot of time, and Hedlund went in the lead. And now battling in for 2nd place is the orange car of David Hansen. So Evo had a problem with a body tut that solved itself. But away at the moment in the lead is Marius Hetland. This is the 2nd and 3rd car. Majority white car 2 of Michael Evo, and then Hansen behind him in the orange machine. Come round now through into, oh, he's backing up now into the EFRA. Can he get up the inside? No. Oh, and now he's tapped the 2 again. I think the 2 again had a slight body tangle. He got an easy 4 from the referee there, so don't do it. Looking at both sides. Hedlund looking a bit panicky to get through because car 7 is catching him up, and they're making it a 3-car battle for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. The 7 of Thorsten Nilsson, and it's all getting quite aggy down there. And in fact, a big tank stopper, and Nilsson gets into the position, and no drive at all off the line for the 2 of Evo's, and Suddenly Nielsen from 7 on the grid is sitting quite pretty in net third, but Headland came right behind them, really looking for it. These three cars, no quarter given around the wheel spin. W staying low. Now you've got it for Headland. Oh, did Headland touch him or did he get spun out by himself? And now he's joined by car 3, Headland and Baumgartner. So a big battle up the inside of the two, and in a way I almost get the impression there that number 4, Hansen, is so eager, but now Evo's car's handling unpleasantly. He's being caught hand over fist, and up the inside goes, oh, and that's all gone wrong. It was almost like he's letting through, and a huge win there for Torsten, because not only did he get through into third, but there was a big accident behind that took out some of the rivals. Just look at that one again. They cut. Oh yeah, just comes in, takes it out. Jeez, that was quite aggressive. There's a big accident over on the exit of the Samba S. I'm not sure who it involves. I'm not sure if it's people involved in the race. It's the 6 and the 9, it might be. But we're 6 minutes down. Your leader is car 8, and second place is car 4, and third is car 7. So it's Hetland from Hansen and Nielsen. We're with the 6th car, which is we shouldn't be with that car. It's broken. Let's reposition. Pick up the leader now underneath you, Frank. The Samba blue car. He's got that's Magnus Hetland leading. He's ahead by about 2 seconds from David Hansen. Nielsen's a further 3 back, and Baumgartner, who's now found himself in 4th, is back another 6. So our 4th place man at the moment is car number 3, Baumgartner. And Baumgartner's got called for a stop-go penalty. And damaged himself on the way in. So Baumgartner had a nightmare lap. I think he's broken. I'm not sure he's broken the front end or not. Baumgartner completely made a pig zero of that, and he's dropped down to 7th. So 4th place now is Michael Evo in the 2, but he's a long way back. He's 7 seconds off the pace, and he's just been turned around by the 6. So it's all going wrong for everybody. And Andreas Blum actually now has nicked up the 4th place. So 1, 2 and 3 are absolutely having it their own way and bumping into tomorrow at the moment. Headland leading from Hansen. There is our leader. Okay, let him go at the hairpin here, and then pick up the not this car but the next one. No, the one after that, the orange car. That's our 2nd place man. The 4 of David Hansen. So far he was ahead. Hansen now having no problems at all with this. Okay, let's drop back 2 cars to white and black 7 machine of Torsten Nielsen. So Nielsen crosses the line now for the 24th time with 8:40 down, 11:20 to go. And whilst we're concentrating, he's the man in 4th place, who's now Timu now in car 1, I think, is something like 9 seconds back. So let him go now and wait at the EFRA for car 1. I think it's the second of these 2 cars, and that's Timo now, currently running in 4th place. So he came off pole here, but he's not really showing pole winner's sort of performance at all. Then he goes into the sand, but S comes round. Comes over with a nice bit of free air now, so if he's going to make any movement here, which is Timo now in the blue car on camera, and car 7's broken down in front of us. Car 7, who was in third, has gone, and that puts Timo now, who we're covering, into the bump-up place. So suddenly, from just being aimlessly on screen, he's now in the position of third. Let's pick him back up again on the wheel spin wheel. So he's third now. And fourth, I think, is Andreas Blum, who's directly behind him. So drop back one car to Blum now. The blue with kind of orange flashings to sound an orange tail. That is Andreas Blum now from Austria, now in the potential upgrade part. Blum with a Megatech car and a Speedtech engine. Oh, he's a double tech man. And we are 11 down, 9 to go. So the gap between Now and Blum, that last lap for Now was a 20.4 for Blum, is a 20.9, so that's going the wrong way at the moment, so Blum needs to get his finger out basically. I think, actually, saying that, Now has just made a mistake, and Blum is much, much closer this time as they come into the EFRA hairpin. So Now makes a mistake, Blum on camera is catching him up. Now's last lap with a 21.1. Blum with a 20.1, so a second gain there for Blum. Has more trouble on the other cars, one of the back markers, I think. So Blum now has the leader behind him. That's Hedlund. Already bumped up once. He's going to do a double bump up here. He's winning this one quite easily. They're back to square one tomorrow with new track positions. I'm sure Blum could do without Hetland annoying him because he's trying to move forward. So Hetland leading just in the back of the shot as he's going to try and lap Andreas Blum. David Hansen is still happily in second. Now at this point, yeah, he's letting go. So now he needs to stick on his coattails and hope that he can get drawn up to Timo Now, who is about 2.7 seconds up the road at the moment. Now makes a small, no, his header made a small mistake. Now looking to he stretches lead now at the moment. Car 6 behind 5 is a lap down. Oh, that was naughty. And that's not helping anybody. That may, with 5 minutes to go, 6 minutes to go, that may have ended the whole battle. I think that's, unless Timo Now makes a mistake. Let's pick up our third place man. If we wait at the EFRA hairpin, Frank, it's next car along, car 1. He's in third now. We'll get to see our leader as well, if he's about to lap him, so that's always good value. So now, very comfortably in third, Timu from Germany. Started in position 1, didn't show a lot of pace. He's come back through during the course. This 20-minute, 1:32 A final here in Solnau in Austria for the large-scale touring car European Championship brought to you by EFRA. We are RC Racing, brought to you in association with Samba Pipes, the Agostini Model Space and Wheelspin Model and Hobbies. And now's lead is massive. He is something like 7 seconds ahead of Blum, and there's two cars upside down, or either involved in it, and it's our leaders upside down. And who's he hit? He hit Blum. We had that on camera. So as I was reading out results, it all went, oh, the lead's upside down again. So my feeling is Blum was upside down for a long time there. So now, so Blum picked up third place with about 3 minutes to go. So Blum appears to be handed third. There we are, car 5. Massive gap. No, he's broken down. Down there, in front of us. Look at that. He's just got third place and lost it. Look, he's got a rear suspension failure. Wheels come off or whatever it is, but he has lost third place. It's just a lap after he was given it. So amazing stuff there. Actually lost the place. He's only had it for a lap and a half. He's cruising into tomorrow, and the wheel falls off. Does no one want to win this one? David Hansen took the lead after that coming together between the 8 and the 1, which is Hetler we're with now. And Timu now. Let's see if we got it. So Hedlund quite aggressively into there. Oh yeah, and he takes the curve. It's entirely Hedlund's fault. He took the curve and landed on Evo. Sorry, landed on now. That's a bit naughty in the VRC Pro replay. But in the end, because of the disadvantage that came to Blum, it's not really giving him any problem as Matt breaks the systems up. So we come to the last couple of minutes of racing for today. David Hansen in 4 has inherited the lead, but he's done well to get it. In second place is the 8 of Marius Hetland, who after that one big mistake is probably quite lucky to go for a double bump up. And the innocent party Timu now has also got away from it because he hasn't got the problem. But actually, the car right behind him is actually right behind him. So if you drop back to the next car coming round the hairpin now, that is car 9 of Peter Brunner, who is suddenly in with a chance of picking up third because he's right behind Evo, not Evo, now, right behind Timo now, as they go round that, and he's made a mistake and he's done it. Oh, just we say that, Evo makes a mistake and it's suddenly, the position has been inherited with a minute to go by the double bump up man, Peter Brunner. Now can, in the next minute and 18 seconds. Timo now fight back, or has the heat got to him as the 6 car breaks down as well? It's a real battle of just only 6 cars running at the moment. 1 car stranded against the wall makes 7 cars running. But it's all gone wrong. Blum's back out again with a new wheel. Not fooling anybody. And a problem here now, it's really what on earth can Timo now do about Peter Brunner? Will Brunner make a mistake and let now through is the question. I think that with a lap to go, or 2 laps to go, that time round, there was a gain of about, it was a loss actually of a 10th. So Brunner is still pulling away. So unless now pulls out something massive from his box. Oh, a bit of a tank slapper there, and there's a car, there's another car joining. There's all sorts of traffic everywhere. And that has been a net gain with we start the final lap for the number 1 car of Timu now. He gained 0.6 of a second. He's still, though, over a second half back. He needs, on this last lap, he's going to need a mistake from the 9 car, who's got 3 corners to go. Oh, there's a car to the right. Oh, dear, and it's come through, and just as everything could possibly go wrong, but that's it. Peter Brunner does get the bump up in dramatic circumstances. Browner gets a bump up. Hansen wins. Hetland second. Do you know his race was actually torpedoed by second place Marius Hetland. Then he made his own mistake and it all went wrong. But that is the end of racing for today. And a good end to racing for today it was. So thank you all for being with us. It's time to say goodbye. But remember, we'll be back at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. No, 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. 8 o'clock in the UK we'll be back. And we'll be running all the way through to the final, which is currently programmed for 3:30 in the morning, in the afternoon. Frank, go for a second. No, not on camera. I want to show you something. Just you need your eyes. So I'm going to say adieu, as is Matt.
Adieu. Goodbye.
As is Frank.
Adieu.
And we will see you tomorrow at 9 o'clock local, well, 5 to 9 local, 5 to 8 in the UK. See you very soon.
Bye.